duplicator. Zonias. I mean, it's pretty good, probably. Nah, I'm gonna reforge. I'm gonna reforge. Reforge. Boom. Is that even good? Maybe? Is that good? I have no idea. I have no idea. You guys tell me. You guys tell me. Maybe because the thing is, Silvermere Dawn is really good on casters. Holy, that actually looks kind of good. That actually looks kind of good. Reforged Zonias? No, it's actually kind of sick though. All right, okay, guys, the tournament's about to start in 1 minute. The tournament's about to start in 1 minute. All right, we need to vote on what we're gonna be watching here for our first lobby. All right, folks. So for our first lobby today, that was some set 4 gameplay. What do you guys want to watch? Let's see. I'm looking at lobby 5 with Kurumx and JukeYou. Those are people who made set 8 and set 9 worlds. It's a good lobby to follow. Lobby 7, I see Filup. Lobby 8 is Phoenix. Lobby 8 is Phoenix. Trying to look to see if I any other people that everyone wants to be following. I feel like that's gonna be it. Kyun got eliminated. He got eliminated, unfortunately. Lobby 2. Lobby 2. Wait, why? Are we talking about the same lobbies? I think it's Kurum's lobby. Start things off here, guys. I think it's lobby 5 with Kurumx. All right. And sadly, I think my time of this lobby is gonna go to the end. It's gonna go to an end. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna level to 9. I'm gonna open myself my chosen. I'm gonna hit Samira chosen. Everyone's gonna type Pago and then I forfeit. Yeah. Oh, they're typing R. Appies? Wait, what happened with Appies? Wait, now that I say that, I actually don't remember seeing his name. Did he check in? Oh no! It's because I'm playing a game. Okay, hold on. Close this program. All right, no worries. GG's. Reconnect. All right, folks. We stalled long enough. The countdown timer is over. All right, welcome everyone to day number 2 of the Tactician's Trials. All right, I'm gonna invite one of my buddies, Bloody, to come through. And then I also have MarcelP hot on the line. Marcel, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, what's up, dude? I'm doing well. Didn't get to watch too much of Trials Day 1 yesterday. Picked up my wife from the airport, hung out for a bit, and so I'm excited to see what's
sick
up.
flex. Sick flex. All right. Let's see. America's Tacticians Finals Costream. All right, cool. So how do you feel about the patch so far? Give me some thoughts on how you're vibing with everything at the moment.
Man, I wasn't thinking it was too different from last patch initially, and then talk and just like lobby results seem to be that scrap is quite a bit less playable than the previous patch. The Heimer lines are quite a bit better, so I feel like those are the two main differences, I think. But yeah, still feel like there's more to be discovered on the current patch, just in terms of relative strengths of comps. Renata seems really, really strong. I feel like Renata has proven this patch out to be like a lot. I wouldn't say it's a super high skilled comp, but it's not a low skilled comp in my opinion, because there's so many ways and variants of playing it. You can stay low level for the 1 cost, roll for the 2 costs. You can even go for 3 costs with Rennie. You can push levels and then go for like Malsheimer. So I feel like that comp is a little more exciting than initially projected.
Yeah, the visionary stuff.
Yeah. So
what was the backbone of your climb? Like, what was the climb that you felt like you had the most success with?
For snapshots, it ended up actually being doing better in the AP flex lines. I actually had to climb a lot on last day, and it worked out really well. I think I climbed like 400 LP one session on the very last like 25 hour run that I had to make.
Okay.
But
Okay.
yeah, just something. But it ended up doing better flexing between like Sork, Heimer, realizing Heimer is actually playable, Visionary, and sometimes flexing Jinx when you found Jinx on the 4-2 roll down.
Okay. Wow, you
Which I feel
flexing
like
Jinx. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'd heard a few players. I think it was Deck Beam, so I'd heard like express it best in that like when you're in a good spot for fast 8, meaning you're playing from ahead, you ideally want to flex around because how impactful the 5 costs are for stage 4 and for your ultimate comp. If you have the HP for it, which you should in a fast 8 line,
Right.
You ideally play around the 5 costs that you find. So you find LeBlanc, you're Sorks, right? As long as like you're not so far away from like finding some of the units. If you find Jinx, you have HP to go 9, and you have a Shojin, you're Rebels. You find Jace, maybe you are more Academy now, even though you were initially thinking of the other lines. But
Okay.
something that worked out for me well. But then again, I ran it down right after Snapshot, so.
The classic. The classic. You wouldn't happen to have any Discord DMs leaked right before that as well, right?
Oh no.
The old Marcel throwing off the scent. Climb infinites. Wait a second. People might catch on to me. Run it down.
No.
All right. Let me pull up this this HUD. We're gonna have some stats pulled up here in a sec. All right. I think they're pausing. I think someone probably had some problem loading in. Maybe someone crashed just in case. I'm from Philly, Frodan. Can I get a Go Birds? Hell no. Go Chiefs. I don't have any skin in the game. It's just I bet on one thing. I bet on the Detroit Lions to lose. Actually, if Mango happens to be listening to my shit, he might unfollow me. So you know what? Go Birds. When does the game start? What the game starts probably in like 15 seconds once we unpause. $6:30 EST. So it starts in a couple hours. Starts in a couple of hours. All right, looks like we're having a little bit of like someone maybe had disconnected. So hopefully everything's gonna be okay.
Looks like Kurum had a really strong day. I almost dropped a 40 bomb actually. I'm just looking at the score sheet yesterday.
Yeah, let me actually do that real quick with you.
Do you know what he ended up playing much? Did you get to watch him yesterday at all?
He plays scrap like a good amount. He also played like just a bunch of like tempo lines. He wasn't really re-rolling very often, but yesterday was really interesting in terms of like the meta development because I feel like a lot of people were either like hyper fixated on reroll or people were like not gonna touch reroll with a 10-foot pole because they just felt like if you contest the same front line with sentinels or whatever, you're just gonna be stuck in limbo hoping that you can hit. And it feels like if you don't have the nuts econ augments like Starry Nights or too much value, you're gonna be really far behind.
Yeah, I feel like especially in the trials, like I watched maybe the first game or two yesterday on Costream. I feel like in trials it's hard to trust that the other players in the lobby will like follow suit. If you're holding sentinels, like ideally players that are playing Triss, they see 3 sentinel players in the lobby, they will go watch for Triss, right? Or they will flex or even bruise their Triss if that's what you're hitting. But if everyone is just me sentinel frontline, then really. I think yesterday we saw like a lobby with like 2 Zeri players with both sentinel, 2 Renata players also sentinel, and it's like okay, Appies and whatever, all the fast 8 players in that game got the freest game ever. Whereas I feel like when you're playing a lobby where people actually adjust, then the reroll lines start to become like higher EV.
Yeah, agreed. Early duplicator here for JukeYou. JukeYou, our regionals winner back in set 8. Set 8 was the hero augment set. JukeYou actually played a really good tournament. I think he played very flexible. He did a lot of really interesting things. And he's since then been kind of quiet. He's actually a double up main. Like he actually likes playing double up as his main game mode, and is actually like usually pushing rank 1, rank 2 on double up because he just prefers to play double up more than solos. But he actually plays solos from time to time as well, and competes, and he goes pretty far.
Yeah, he's regularly in the cups, and and unbeatable in double up. I think every now and then I've played with a couple of buddies, and when you push high enough, you always run into this guy, and I forget the name of his duo partner, but these guys are so impossible to beat.
Yeah.
They pull out every trick in the bag.
All right. So we have a prismatic start. I'm gonna pull up their augments. Yesterday, Soju and Disop and I were watching and expected unexpectedness, and everyone's just kind of laughing at what this augment does, because it almost feels like unless you're like hitting the exact top end, this augment doesn't feel good enough. But I'm not sure if you think that's the case.
Oh, I do think that, but I've gotten some insane stuff out of this. And give you a fawn, I think, or like the broken ones that it gives are like emblems that match your comp and artifacts. And I've hit emblems a few times when playing like experiment. +1, you get experiment +2, like some super busted stuff.
I see.
But
okay.
For the most part, I assume it's just econ, and it's like a bad option that could potentially be your best out of 6.
Got it. Well, it'll be interesting to see if anyone picks something like that. JukeYou went for investment strategy. It's Crab Rave. He's also going investment strategy on Ezreal. Interesting.
I think this is a really good take in an econ portal, right? You start off so rich already.
Yeah.
70 interest really quickly.
Have you been seeing? Oh, he's going for Urgot. I see. Okay, got it. Build a Bud into a Mumu. Is that a good outcome, or is that?
In Dan King's chat, they'd be saying, "Is this a AP Amumu game?"
AP Amumu.
People are obsessed. I don't know why that comp is very regularly championed by Twitch chat.
Well, I see that a lot in my chat. What's the context behind AP Amumu?
I assume it just gets him to like start taking almost 0 damage. I don't know. That's just my assumption, just because of the way AP scaling works on his kit.
Oh, so if you put enough AP on him, he just takes no damage.
He starts taking like close to 0 damage, I guess. Yeah. Oh, Bunny Fufu went first with it. I see it. That's why. Gotcha. People in chat are saying.
Bunny Fufu. Wait, the Bunny Fufu? Is it the famous actor Bunny Fufu?
Famous actor Bunny Fufu.
Famous actor.
We have a Chem Baron player with Tiniest Titan.
We do. Tiniest Titan. All right. Tactician's Kitchen into a scrap emblem for Soldari. Okay.
Oh, some potential for 9 scrap here.
Yeah, 9 scrap. Okay, and then pumping up 3. They buffed this augment. Have you taken it at all yet?
I have. It's felt pretty strong because I feel like early game, and I remember just comparing it to like a Zeke's pretty soon. I forget at what exact stage. I think it's around stage 3. Your whole board basically has Zeke's. And starting the game now, I feel like you don't. I feel like there are quite a few fights when I take this now. I've taken maybe 2 or 3 times playing like the AP lines, where your board looks so much worse than your opponent and you win because they just have like some random non-combat prismatic, and you have all this AS in your whole board. So it does feel stronger to me. Yeah, and I feel like pumping up was already kind of good. Well, I think when Sorks became better, then that's when it started to be more of a good choice.
Yeah, it's interesting because pumping up is often seen as like an attack speed buff for some like carries that really want attack speed. So historically, if you guys remember, we used to play when pumping up was first coming up as an augment. We took it with like an Aphelios. I think back in like set 9, for example, we would play like Piltover, Rage Blade, stacking type of stuff. But since then, it's kind of developed to become an AP mana generation source. Like you play pumping up because you want your whole team in the back attacking. And it has really good synergy with like Shojin, for example, and helps you generate a ton of mana. So this set, it's been mainly played in like Silco back when Black Rose was really popular, and now Sorcerers.
Yeah, I remember that really solidified for me when I think it was set 10, where the Seraphine Euro comp, which was a Sork line, like the stats, augment stats showed. Pumping up was like BIS for that line, for whether it was tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 pumping up. And I was like, oh, this makes sense. So you have a bunch of backliners, you have AP units. AS is really good.
Do you think we would ever have figured that out without augment stats?
Maybe others would, but for me, I definitely needed it. So,
I see. Marcel needs the stats. True.
Back then, I definitely needed it. So.
I see.
Yeah. No longer now, surely.
What do you think is one augment that people don't understand very well that like if stats came out they would be shocked? Like your prediction of like people's perception are completely off. Like it's either much more underpowered or way more overpowered than people think it is.
Oh, there's a couple that I remember thinking of. There's one that I remember.
I know one off the top of my head. I can go first if you want.
Oh, go ahead.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I think one augment that people really misevaluate is probably Power Up, the silver augment. I talked about this a couple times, but that augment I think people assume is really good. But I'm pretty sure if they looked at the stats, no one would pick this augment ever because I feel like they would look at it and be like, I'm not taking a 4.8 silver.
Hello.
Hi, we have a second guest joining us today, everyone. We have Bloody. You may have seen, if you're a Pokemon fan, you may have seen Bloody's content. Also, TFT streamer.
Yes. Hello.
Hi.
I'm longtime PokeTuber. Also did a lot of Magic the Gathering, but the last year has been all TFT. Right. The next, I don't know how many years will be all TFT, but yeah. Hi.
Awesome. Welcome.
Thank you.
So I was asking Marcel, what's like one augment or something that people have a perception of? It's either like it's actually way weaker than it actually is, or way stronger than it is. Like that's misaligned perception wise. And Marcel's about to drop some hot knowledge on us.
Frodan just said,
all right, Marcel, what's up?
Frodan just mentioned Power Up as one that for that category, which I think, in my mind, lines up as well with something like Beggars Can Be Choosers, where it really is up to the user to get a lot of value out of it. Like Power Up's the same, right? Where like you have to really have a good prismatic choice. I think the default thought for Beggars Can Be Choosers is to fish for +1s, I think, and so which I think is how you're meant to play it, but also gives a lot of econ. The other one is the one that gives you first choice now on carousels.
Young, Wild, and Free.
Young, Wild, and Free, yeah. It gives you 5 gold up front now as well. So I feel like these silvers, I feel like they can swing both ways. People can think they're really good, but not actually be good, or you can get a lot of value out of them when it's not so obvious how to.
Got it. All right. Let's just dialing a little bit more back. What's the max interest? 7. Okay. Does investment strategy work similar to invested, where you don't actually have to? Actually, no, it's interest or never mind. I thought it's like invested, where you get like extra HP if you don't make the actual interest threshold. But he was at 68, so I was wondering.
I think so. Yeah, I think remember Soju saying that. I think I learned that on stream with Soju.
Oh, it does.
Saying, yeah,
okay.
You get the HP based on the gold you start with the next round, not the previous round.
Oh, so you don't even need to be at 70. You can be at 65 or whatever.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. He paid away from Urgot. You're right. Looks like he's going into Tristana, Sentinels. I mean, I think in general, investment strategy has the best synergy with Sentinel frontline because that's what is a trait that utilizes HP the best. So it makes sense that he wants to play something Sentinel related.
Oh, for sure. His items are also really good for this line. Yeah, this is a really good spot, I would say. As long as he doesn't have to roll too much to upgrade his board on stage 3.
Mumu 3.
You'll have to excuse me as I'm just like waking up from a fat nap, so my brain will warm up and I'll contribute more in like a few minutes.
All good. Take your time. We got silvers. We got silvers here for 3-2. Silver off the prismatic.
Unclear.
Is it possible to get prismatic silver gold? Like, can you get power up from here?
I don't know. It is actually. You can actually get power up into the gold. He's thinking about teaming up here, which is kind of interesting. Or team building here, because I don't even know what he would do it except for duplicating Zeri, so he's gonna push for tempo. But then he's gonna level to 7.
Oh, interesting.
So this is like, to me, so the reason why this is really fascinating is because Scuttle Puddle, like this is the kind of stuff that would do really well if there weren't extra resources.
Yeah, that's my exact worry in this spot is now we're in an econ portal and both our augments are basically econ. And so you really have to push your advantage while you can right now. Because likely you never win out unless you get so far ahead.
Right.
It really feels like you're trying to get as ahead as possible so you can like peter out to hopefully a third.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, this guy's gonna fall off so hard. I feel like this is like, I feel like he has 5th place written on his name is written on 5th place because he also has like red buff and sunfire. He's gonna fall off really, really hard relative to everyone else. Build a bud. I mean, maybe he gets like a 4th. I don't know, or maybe he just win streaks so much because Zeri 2 and Amumu 3 is broken. But I don't know if that's the case.
And the other options were also just very uninspiring. And it was like placebo, and I forget what the other one was, but they were also like not. I mean, with silvers, how much can you really get out of?
Yeah, that's
combat?
true.
Just praying for good combat, I guess, in 4-2.
All right, double combat for Kurum. Looks like he's going straight into Sorks. Side
This switch
switch.
amazing. Given he's scaling prismatic and his HP is so high.
Yeah,
Indeed too.
It's good.
Usually you're playing from behind with pumping up 3, but definitely not here.
is it always Sorks from here? Do you ever play Doms this patch? Have you ever played Doms this patch?
I've seen
feel
some
like-
angle it when their items look like this, where you can. I have not, just because I really don't believe in that line.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also just have not. But like I keep telling myself, like, oh, if I have like a good Ziggs 2, I find early Silcones. Like, no, I never want to do that.
Yeah, the times I've seen it look more like inspiring is when you take something like Golemify or Dumbify, because then you actually scale your dominance.
Got it. That makes sense.
Yeah, with your Blitz 2 windows.
And Songster just broke their Cambaron streak or their
Oh.
loss streak.
Songster?
That's really good for the lobby, given, I mean,
Yeah.
and with Cambaron 2-1 can
Oh.
definitely get to 500.
Was
And
Coke
now-
was he actually playing for it? We have to actually check it out. I think he's just playing Vision. I think he's just playing Renata.
Oh, just
Actually, he's
oh.
level 7.
Oh,
he's
wait,
prob-
given they level, these items could easily be Silco items, and then you just play like a big cash out, but now, unclear.
He might just be playing Rennie Visionaries. But then what do you do with this pan? Oh, you're making Visionary Emblem. I see. I see.
Yeah, that guess now. It's
Okay,
Rennie.
okay. That's not that big of a deal then. I think you do want to play for 300 if you can. 1, 2,
Yeah.
3 loss. So it's 15, 215, 260. Yeah, so if he loses 4 more times, he's at 300 or 200 or 300. That's probably fine, right?
Yeah, I think they're definitely better off losing all the waves there, but at the same time, yeah, I think given they have all this HP from the augment, you can be too unhappy about the spot, I think.
Yeah, I just wonder if it's gonna like overall be strong enough, just like what with Crab Rave and Prismatic start.
Yeah, given they have no combat, right? Yeah, for his prismatic
Yeah.
I mean, I think Visionary Emblem is quite good. I don't know how much it caps in a crab race situation relative to other people's prismatic combats, but I do think it's pretty good. I actually think his spot is like pretty decent, but he did win. I mean, maybe just cashed out this instead.
Ooh.
This is
Yeah,
actually
2-star Nana and a
reasonable.
duplicator. That's awesome, actually.
Oh, it really speeds way up to. It's a lot of gold.
Yeah, it's a lot of gold. The armor is actually quite good on Rennie, so it's like you could also just put this on Rennie as well. So this is actually a really solid cash.
Yeah. This is like hit Rennie 3 in, I don't know, like a minute, and then just start leveling up from there.
Yeah.
Rolling on 7. Okay. Usually in this point you actually roll on 8 instead of 7 because you actually care about hitting like Heimerdinger and getting
That
the
makes
6
sense,
vision.
yeah. And you're just gonna get your little Cambaron cash outs anyway, so like you get your Rennie 3 eventually, or Renata 3.
All right, Kurum trying to get another win here. Loses Psycho on a win streak. Conqueror play. Oh, we're playing Fast 9. We're trying to play Conquer, rolling for. Oh, this dude is all in it. He's Spirit Bomb all in at 4-5. He made probably 4-2 actually. 4-2.
Oh yeah, already level 8 with 40 gold. I just like wonder if you have enough gold to like hit your units at that point. Probably with what you're gonna get from Crab Rave, but
Well, he has 11 rolls. I mean, the natural interval is 4-1, right? Is it? 48. You get. Oh no, it's 4-2. I mean, he might even just he might even go 4-1, but I'm pretty sure he's healthy enough to sack 1 and go at 4-2.
Yeah, you have so much more gold if you 4-2 here. I think he's on Interbo right on 4-2.
Oh, you're playing Scrap from here? Psycho? Or Dehua? I don't know if he's playing Scrap 100%. Actually, I see it. You know, you're right. He has Death Cap. He has Last Whisper.
I'm getting more dog
Yeah, especially with the GP2, Ziggs2.
Yeah. BT kind of threw me off because it's not really an item you make very often in Scrap because it's just like shield items are really inefficient in that line since you already have so much big of a shield. We could probably just put it on like a Rumble and it's fine.
Yeah.
All right, see if Psycho can continue streak. 6 Sork.
Like only 2 people sent it on 4-1.
Yeah. JukeYou, 5 Tristanas, 6 Singe. Middle of the pack.
Seems pretty behind.
Yeah, given the HP and how much gold in this portal, I feel like they're a little behind in copies. Maybe a little more than that.
Yeah.
At least they got some nice stacks and a win there.
Oh yeah, big win here for sure.
Yeah.
I think 4Ds would be make the game a lot more challenging.
All right. Tomb Raider, Crown's Will.
How often have y'all taken Tomb Raider?
I don't think very highly of Tomb Raider in general. I'm pretty sure Tomb Raider is like a ladder stomping type of thing. In the ideal world, if you're playing Scrap, it's actually theoretically highest cap because you get more items, but I just don't think it's reliable. Also, what do you think about Crown's Will as opposed to like taking support cash? Support cash is like I think pretty solid for Scrap as well.
I was a bit surprised by that. I especially this lobby is very AP heavy, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's just to make sure that you get your Ionic Spark right away. With just like the edge of getting that outweighs like the higher cap of getting the support cash.
Maybe you could address that with a support item as well, but
That's true.
True.
Yeah, I tend to value support items in this line, but it's +1 item and also like Randuin's is quite good. But
yep, Randuin's is really good. I think Gem is pretty good too. Get a lot of time to stall. Locket is
nice.
really good too, or just like the resistances in general.
Ooh, this is a bad loss.
this Dumbify setup looks really strong with Experiment +1 because in an Econ portal you really like this one. These Dumbify augments.
Yeah. Dude, how thick is this dummy?
Fights here.
12k.
Oh my god.
Owning facility on a Nunu 1 though. It's like, okay, this board sucks. I actually think he has no upgrades on his entire board. Oh no, he has an Urgot too.
Urgot too.
Oh, okay. Caitlyn too.
How do you get to 8 and you have 0 upgrades on Crab Wraith? That's crazy, man.
All the gold is in the dummy.
Right, because all his gold's in the dummy. Oh my god.
It's gonna be an upgraded dummy eventually.
Can you clone
Guaranteed hit? Easy.
I'm pretty sure you cannot clone the dummy. That'd be pretty disgusting.
He could probably dupe something, I suppose, but this is a bad spot for him. Kurum hit Zoe 2. Mana flow. Wow, triple combat for Kurum. If he can get his board together, he's going to be extremely strong.
I feel like Kurum has a lot of mana potential here.
Yeah, but he is also like kind of 2-0.
This is 9 scrap. Is this not 9 scrap?
Does he have Rumble?
I just mean like getting the scrap.
Yeah, it's just +2 scrap. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he's at 20 HP. He has to hit Rumble.
Oh,
pretty
is
soon.
he just poor?
No Rumble carousel. Big deal.
07.
How many scrap players are there? I think there's at least 2.
Yeah, there's the level up person and then the emblem person.
Yeah, we have Sorks, Zeri, Chembaron, Sorks, Twitch, Scrap, Tristana Scrap.
Yeah, the +2 scrap player doesn't even have an echo. So and
Oh no. And they're out of gold.
yeah, 10 gold. So this spot they need like Echo and Rumble. Like
Yeah, right, cool. But I mean, they can also do the Forbidden Calling card, but he's using all of his gold. Oh, wait a second.
Oh my gosh, huge.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Okay, but now he doesn't have Echo. Tristana 3 for JukeYou.
And Echo's not even really contested. Oh, yeah, this is looking kind of scary for the lobby.
It's scary for the lobby, but it's also real. It's a clencher for this guy because. Okay, his board. Do you think his board is good enough to win fights? Okay, against this guy, probably. Come on.
Yeah, against 0 upgrades, maybe.
Although I don't know if does he have the DPS to chew through this dummy and get to the back line before the Rage Blade stacks? I feel
that is true. The dummy is pretty thick.
No. I feel like no.
The dummy is very thick.
Especially not without Echo.
Oh no! Oh man!
I mean, I'm sure you hit Echo by the time you're on 5-1, but also just like being on 1 life here.
Do they get to 5-1? Yeah, I feel like I'd have
your point.
Calling
actually.
card. Calling card. Calling card. You could.
Oh, I wouldn't roll any. I feel like I wouldn't roll any.
I'd just be rolling for Echo here.
Yeah, I would take the first one, roll for Echo.
Titanic strikes.
It's like, okay, let's see it.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
You know what?
Oh my god!
Exactly correct moves.
Oh
because
my
he knew.
god!
He just knew.
All right. Yeah.
Easy peasy.
Yeah.
Like this is a 9 scrap board I could see losing, but not at this point in the game. I feel like 9 scrap on 4-6, even if you're all 1-starred. Okay, maybe to this board. This board.
Yeah, I think there's like 2 people that this person could lose to, and it would be really sad.
There's also
nerf
but there's
scrap
also one
9.
thing you have to you guys can't forget. Sometimes, for no reason at all, scrap emblem doesn't work.
Oh, really?
You mean like the bug where
it goes 8 scrap. Sometimes just for no reason at all, it just goes 8 scrap.
Oh no.
Surely not on 1 life here.
Yeah, no, this doesn't happen. Not this time, not here.
Nah, it's okay. It works this time.
Okay,
It works this time.
Oh, is that giant-sized Garen? Kurumx cannot be happy though, facing this guy the moment he hits
Yeah.
9 scrap.
Yeah, you know he's yapping. You know he's yapping. And
He's
that's
also
really bad for all the lose streakers. Kurum's 27 HP. He actually got blown out on stage 4. He was at like 70 HP. He lost 4 out of 5. That's not good.
Lost there too. Goodness.
That is going to be real scary.
At least Kurumx is safe for like a little bit. Like hopefully
Sort of, yeah. Like, I mean, part of the big problem is that he's on Zoe 2 primary. He's playing 4 Sorks, 4 Black Rose. He has no real like power units here because Zoe's not considered to be that good of a unit right now.
Yeah, without a LeBlanc there, that is rough.
So usually you stabilize on 6 Sork. Yeah, without the LeBlanc, you'd have to be playing Lux and
Just Lux and Zyra. And it's like, I mean, it still feels like, I mean, I didn't actually get a good look at his board. I still feel like I usually just default to the 6 Sorks.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the stability stage 4 isn't 6 Sorks. I'm surprised he's went for the Black Rose instead, but
yeah. Is it at least 2 or something? No. Oh, now it is.
I mean, it's kind of hard to justify rolling more now, but also he knows that he can't go to the 9 next turn, so he has to fight stage 4 with this board, and this board is not exactly gonna be rolling people over on stage 5, especially when this guy with scrap is hitting Rumble 2.
ooh.
Oh my gosh. Rumble 2 is huge. Is this still... Oh. Yeah, like in the Sork spot, it's tough because like you need to hit your LeBlanc, but like isn't there a point in time where you just say like, I need to survive? I send it down? I don't know, like you have an upgraded front line is a problem. Is like you can't hit anything other than LeBlanc.
Yeah, these rolls are so inefficient for Kurumx, but at the same time you can't win the lobby because 9 scrap is in here, so it's like, what do you do? Damn if you don't. Damn if you don't. This is
I mean,
big win for him.
you probably just have to bite the bullet and try to get to 9 here.
Mm-hmm.
You can't lose to any non-9 scrap player, basically.
Soundster is still on Twitch 1.
He's not rolling.
Mm-hmm.
He might have been lulled into a false sense of security because he won a lot of fights. He has to roll again. Oh!
Okay.
Found the wave. Twitch wave.
Found the wave. Found the wave. It's the Twitch wave. Oh, it's the Twitch wave.
It's definitely a Twitch wave.
He needs to roll. He needs to hit Mundo too. Oh, it's 100% the Twitch wave.
Yeah.
We need to get this Jason. Jace over Mord probably, I think. Jace over Mordekaiser.
Yeah. You could sell the Mord for like one more roll if you really want.
Do you think experiment on at least one is worth versus something else?
I think so.
Is it casting? I feel like I've seen Vi typically do better because it's more likely to cast. I think with a smaller mana pool, but
Yeah.
this experiment Vi is just just instantly die.
Yeah, you can also do experiment Jace. Oh, it's working.
Pop the turret more.
Yeah, I feel like as soon as you hit an upgrade, especially since it looked like other people hit at least 2, you just transferred over.
You guys, this is a clencher. All right,
Oh,
Kuro,
well,
do you push? Do you push? You push here and roll?
Oh no, they didn't. They didn't. Ooh.
Well, he can't. He can't. He's so poor.
Ooh. 15 seconds left? Is it gonna happen? Oh, it's
He's trying to do the math. He's trying to do the math.
Easy LeBlanc.
I mean, he's just gonna play emissaries for now and hope this is enough.
Okay, that's fair. This doesn't look like enough at all.
I mean, he's just even if he takes a 2-unit loss, it's worth it because then he can just survive by 1 HP.
Yeah. I mean, given he's on 13 HP, you have to. It's not worth risking going 8th here, especially first game of.
Oh, LeBlanc is wrecking us.
Yeah, this Zoe in the back is just gonna die. Yep. Oh, that's so sad.
Dude.
That's such a painful start. I feel like his spot looked looked totally fine. If anything, good. It's end of stage 3.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not an 8th. It's not an 8th.
Oh my gosh, 3 people died right away.
Wow, 8th is the person that duped the.
Yeah, I mean, I said that he had 5th with his name written on it. He actually had 8th with his name written on it.
Oh no.
I didn't realize that.
3-3 and you straight to 8th on.
Oh.
I know you're never supposed to, but I'm sure it stings too, just seeing the little LeBlanc on carousel there.
Oh, 100%.
JukeYou streaking. Also, all of that when like Kurumx was like afraid of the win streak player, but couldn't even beat the other players as well. Sorcerers.
I didn't find the 2-star other units, right? He was stuck on Zyra. I don't know if he had Nami 2 or Swain 2.
Yeah.
I don't remember if I saw Swain 2. It was like Garen 2 main tank.
Yeah, nothing wrong with Garen tank. The problem is that he was still carrying Zyra to Zoe, and that's just not a really good duo.
Yeah. I tend to shy away from emissaries in 6 orcs. It's like 6 orcs aggressively try to go 9 and then play 4 form swapper. Just feels like the better front line for the comp.
Well, I feel like I feel like emissary is just like more consistent as a baseline for a lot of people. But I do think that the problems now that's becoming more popular, it feels like 4 emissary is like harder to hit now, and you're still back at the same problem as you were back a couple patches ago, where if you're only playing Garen 1, then 4 emissary I don't think is worth like that much. Especially if you don't have items for Garen. A lot of people just like they slam like items as if they're playing for like Elise. They'll slam like Stoneplate Vow, and then they like play Garen, and that makes no sense to me.
Yeah, I feel like ultimately you end up just playing whatever frontline you upgrade, because you can make a lot of the frontlines work, right? Like the Swain Elise frontline duo, the Garen.
Yeah.
You can even fit Illaoi Irelia for 3 Rebel. So those are your +2 with 6 orcs. So I think it's just whatever you upgrade. But I think Emissary, if you have Garen items, is really, really strong.
Yep.
But yeah, 4 form swapper definitely very strong as well.
Yeah. Yeah, the stats obviously have some bias because like you're gonna hit a Jinx, or sorry, not Jinx, like you hit a Jace, like your stats are gonna look pretty good. You're probably on 9. So it's hard to like sift out exactly what's like objectively the best, but like yeah, you just like ride whatever you got. But it is tough when you like make Swain items and then you just end up with like a Garen and you're like, okay, this is fine, but also oof.
JukeYou turned a corner. Yeah, he did. He's bored. Well, more importantly, he's dodged a 9 scrap player above everything. So he's high rolled that.
Are they fighting each other right now?
Wait a second.
He's beating it.
He's winning. Oh my god.
9 scrap, 5th.
Wait a
Gone,
second.
5th. Oh my gosh.
is so strong, right?
You
He
were
has all
saying
the
JukeYou is dodging
things
the scrap
combined.
person. The scrap person was dodging JukeYou.
58.75. What the heck? Dude, the numbers are so the game doesn't even know how to process it. What did we just saw? What did we just see?
4-star everything. It just bugged out. 4-star rumble showing on the.
Am I reading this right? Ezreal 3 did 12,000 damage, and Tristana did more than that.
And this is the ultimate counter to units like Echo and Rumble, right? Where you have infinite frontline and you have all this single target to just.
Yeah.
Even though they have this massive shield, you end up bursting through them eventually.
Investment strategy 4k HP rel. 6 Sentinel. Ezreal has 4,200 HP as well. What the heck?
Yeah, even the
Also, like,
backline is
shield on.
impossible
Bro,
to kill.
Ezreal's
Oh yeah, this
tankier
is
than
Real 3.
Ezreal's tankier than Leona. Just put it out there. He has 171 resistances and 4,200.
Bring back frontline Ezreal from last set. Podge.
Oh, yeah.
I assume he will backline, triple item backline.
Right.
Yeah, and just Sentinel onto Lux.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going academy items.
At
Insane.
this point, you just like level, find a Jace. That's,
Yeah. Level find Jace, find 6 costs.
It's so satisfying to see the giant cannonballs.
Yeah, I love Trist. I think she's so
Definitely
fun.
stacked up now. Oh.
Okay, 4th for the visionary player. 7 experiments. Warwick also crushing as well. Like this is a board that actually can win lobbies, but I guess that's just crab rave.
Yeah.
Rolling.
You gotta
at
hit
9.
that Caitlyn too to get it though. I feel like the extra damage from her just means so much.
From the Caitlyn. I mean, yeah, you basically need a duo carry, but Warwick here is really good. I think he should beat Psycho, but I'm not entirely sure.
And Swain 2 carries. I'm surprised that you're leaving the carry on Swain as opposed to putting it over on Zoe.
I feel like it's
with a form swapper and no rebel. I feel like it's close. With rebel and no form, then I think it's definitely Zoe. But yeah, I feel like. Here. But then again, I don't know if anything's beating this Tristana board.
That's a fair point.
dude, he's getting cleared.
Who wins between Sorks and Songster?
I think positioning has a little bit to do with it. Right now, I feel like Songster's too many 1-stars still on his board, like 1-star Caitlyn, 1-star Elise, and that's like kind of a problem. He's also not putting the experiment unit on the Hex still, which I also think is somewhat of a mistake.
I feel like it's so good to just, I mean, you could just replace the Urgot, or like put something in the Urgot spot.
Oh, he swapped sides at the last second.
Oh, the dummy's wrong side. Oh.
Oh God, Elise.
Elise didn't cast. Elise is gone. She doesn't even cast the first time.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah, we might see everything die but the dummy. Oh, that's so sad. Yeah, I mean, you're right. It did boil heavily down to positioning. It's who dies less here. Okay.
Oh,
Songster
well,
still
he
gets
gets second. It's always Urgot here. Refuses to elaborate. All right.
Fair enough.
You guys hear it? Dish Soap has spoken. It's always Urgot here. That's it. It's the end. Okay.
Do you take off Mundo then?
What's up?
I'm definitely inclined to believe him, but
Yeah, no, I mean, I definitely.
I'm not gonna doubt this guy, but at the same time, yeah. Over the dummy, over a times 2 unit. I guess my hesitation would be that he has double rage blade, so that the AS from Urgot is not as valuable, but at the same time, Urgot's experiment is so strong.
I mean, it is because it scales off the HP and the attack speed, and it's not like a bad one. But I know that I feel like the extra bodies usually ends up being good. But maybe it's because he has like Dumbify. He doesn't actually need the extra HP.
My family.
He also has the
point.
cloning. He also has the cloning facility, right? So he has so many bodies already.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Is this round 2 or is this a game just like fresh from the top, like replaying?
This is a different lobby. We're gonna follow Phoenix, and Altenahue and Sully's lobby. These are some regionals players.
Cool.
Yeah, there's also mentioning the experiment spat has been nerfed again and again, and so it's just maybe we're just overvaluing it and the impact it'll have.
It's possible.
You saying Zyra Urgot? That makes sense. I mean, yeah, like for the same point as we already have so much health on that board, it's like just adding more damage with Zyra and Urgot makes sense too.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Mel's Blessing.
Pretty strong lobby here for a Trials game.
Mm-hmm.
Sully, Altenahue, Leo.
I feel like Trials gets a bad rap now I feel like the competition has actually improved like a lot. Even though I understand that it's still not as competitive as the Cup and everyone really focuses on the Cup, I do think day 2 of Trials is like, it's actually way more understandable to get day 2'd.
Yeah, they cut a lot of people day 1, right? It's one. And so it definitely increases the difficulty increases by quite a bit.
Mm-hmm. Also, this set just seems like a lot of people are playing. Like you gotta be what, like 850, 900 LP to just get into Trials.
Something like that. The cutoff was pretty high.
Yeah. So I know like set 11, the cutoff was like for the second Trials, it was like 500 or 550.
Well, it's different because do we have a different structure back then? Trials versus the cutoff. Actually, it might have been the same.
I think it was the same structure, yeah.
Investment strategy. He could take heroic grab bag and go for Swain too. What do you think about this? What do you think about this, Marcel? Have you ever done something like this?
What portal are we on again? Oh, I feel like
Mel's Blessing.
Oh, Mel's Blessing. Yeah, I think it's a good play. I like it here. We have slammable items. If you really wanted to, you could slam the Shiv. You could even like Shiv Sunfire and just be as strong as possible early.
Okay.
Yep, that's what I did.
Clear mind. Wow. I feel like a lot of people would take Portable Forge there, but Clear Mind into Fast 8.
So we already have 2 Sorcerers players? Is that what we're looking at? Clear Mind and also Phoenix?
I'm assuming that's the case. Phoenix didn't actually... Okay. Phoenix actually didn't slam an item.
I assume he just thinks he's gonna win. I would consider...
Oh, you're right. He's gonna win.
Yeah.
He just won. Level 4 versus level 3.
Yep, he should win.
Yeah.
So he's just gonna keep his options open then.
Makes sense.
Even not slamming bow could be useful. Then you save a remover. If you had like a Zyra 2 randomly, then you can frontline the Swain.
Mm.
This one is an interesting take to me. No upgraded, like literally no rebel units. I guess maybe he had Vex pair, but paint the town blue with very unupgraded.
Yeah, speaking of nerfed augments, I feel like ever since they've nerfed this from 5 to 4, it feels like way less good to me.
Yeah.
It's a pretty big deal to just lose an entire body, and it feels like significantly weaker ever since they nerfed it.
Yeah.
It always feels like it just barely doesn't buy enough time for your backline to clean up. Okay, Phoenix in the ship now.
Yeah, because this is a matchup where he's gonna need the extra power. He actually still might lose. Depending on how much damage they can get to the back line. There's a lot of HP still on the board.
Yeah, it kind of sucks to not full streak taking this augment and double duping, but at the same time, I don't think it's that bad. Like he's still gonna save so much HP. Yeah, this is so sad.
Oh, that is really sad.
I don't think this means his spot is bad by any means.
I feel like it's
got
pretty
9
bad
gold.
though. I feel like it's still pretty bad. Like you're still pretty sad just to lose.
Raining gold gives you, what is it? Is it 8 gold on 2-1? Plus 1 every round. I feel like this augment giving you so much gold now makes it so that even if you don't full streak, it's not as painful.
Yeah.
Okay. I like your optimism. Next time I low roll, I'm gonna ask you to coach me up, Marcel.
It's from seeing it was like Wajan and Riri player, the two players I see doing this all the time. And in my lobbies, they take this, they do when they have a premium 3 cost like a GP or a swing.
Yeah, they will dupe it.
And then earlier on in the set, I'd look at their spots, they'd lose a round and be like, oh, these guys are 8. And then they would still, I mean, maybe they're just better throughout the rest of the game and they're able to salvage it. But even without the full streak, they're able to make good placements.
Yeah, and then you'll have players like we had Disop on call, I think, and he was like talking about how like he hates plays like that. So it's really fascinating to see the very best players disagree with each other on that front.
Mm-hmm.
It's so good. TFT is just such a good game.
Yeah, I mean, it just makes this a really interesting conversation because they all basically trade rank 1s. So clearly that does that debate is still unsettled. All right, category 5 for Sully. What's the category 5 line? Is it still?
It's like it's Ezreal.
Is
like
it
Ezreal.
still? Well, before people were playing with into scrap because of the tempo item, but what do we do now? Is it just you're saying it's just Ezreal now? Are you sure?
I think just like Academy Ezreal, like Ezreal 2 with 2 or 3 Runans.
Oh, it's the Academy.
Oh
that
my
makes
gosh,
sense.
yeah.
Even more so now. I've seen this line do well even without this condition. Way stronger, I think, with it. The bonus.
Yeah, if I see
damage.
category 5 and I have a good spot for it, then it's like,
Yeah.
yeah, even without the Academy item of Runans, it's like Ezreal is such a beast.
I can see it.
Yeah, because his AD is so high as well. He just like uses it so well.
Do you play only 1 Runans on Ezreal?
Oh yeah, I think you could just slam as many as you can.
I guess
Yeah,
since you make it.
I don't think triple, especially when it's a sponsored item. I think when it's not sponsored, maybe like Runan's DB.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah.
Ideally, your AD item, if you're making one, is DB because you don't proc the crits right on it. So this is,
Yeah.
But I think triple Runan is not troll.
It's not troll?
No, I don't. I think it's good. I think. with
Oh
that,
yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Especially when you have other sources of DP. I think if you're literally just Ezreal and the rest of your items are frontline, then it can be like you lack the single target. But usually you'll have like either it's a Heimer or a Corki or a Jace eventually. And because you have a surplus of items with Academy, you'll have other stuff to like kill the units at low HP.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah. The Rebel player heard me talking trash. He's about to 5 streak with this. So looking good.
What's everyone else's gold at? Because Rebel player only has 10 gold. I'm just like,
Well, Phoenix is at 40
walk upon the
gold,
bench.
so there's a pretty big difference between Phoenix's 8 gold. And that's kind of going back to what Marcel was saying.
Yeah, so much of the power budget is just in the gold that it gives you.
mm-hmm.
True.
Yeah,
Right,
winning
should
all
be
the
an
other
easy
rounds
win.
is good at least. And then yeah, it was just Sunfire, Static Shiv, just like Phoenix is set up to just go Sorks.
Zoe could be very contested this game. Rebel player and 2 Sork players.
Mm-hmm. I feel like Zoe is so contested every game nowadays.
Yeah, which is kind of interesting because she's like outside of Rebels, I don't even think she does like particularly super well in the Sork line. So it's just kind of silly, like everyone fighting over a unit that's not even like that important.
Oh
Oh boy. All right, Shoma's going Sorks.
That's pretty good. We have a. Is this a Twitch setup? EB Rageblade slamming.
Oh, I guess so. Yeah, I feel like I look at this and want to play Zeri, but if you're slamming, you're definitely not playing Zeri. So,
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know how happy you are playing vanilla here, but maybe from ahead you can pull it off, but I'm skeptical.
All right, we'll see if he ends up playing Twitch. I'm just generally like not like a big Twitch guy. Even though I like playing Twitch, I just don't feel like you don't play Twitch unless you have like the ultimate best like win streak and good items and good setup for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just not what it used to be.
So Leo sorcerers, Phoenix low sorcerers, Shoma sorcerers. You know, if I'm Sully And I'm playing Academy. I might just hold Zoe's as well because you could always slot it in Zoe, Lux, Rebels, Ezreal.
Oh yeah, holding Zoe is so good.
You just hold Zoe's anyways. And Sully is a bit of a griefer. Like he actually does it all the time on ladder. He's always holding units, and people ping him, and then he doesn't even back down. He doubles down.
Yeah,
he buys another. He rolls and buys another one.
when I'm playing his lobby, then I hate it.
Yeah.
Still, this spot just feels bad. It's not even like upgraded Zeri or anything.
He's gonna have to roll in 6, and rolling for 6 on 3 costs. How much gold do you have to roll to hit the average expected 3 costs? I think it's like 20 something gold. Hit 1 copy.
That sounds right.
Yeah.
Just 1 copy on 6.
So we'll have to
Ideally,
see.
your stuff as well, so you could also stabilize on a few other upgrades and not just the Ezreal.
Ooh, prismatic.
Okay.
It's so good final board, but I guess it's not that bad right now as well.
It gives a good chunk of HP for the Sentinels.
Yep.
Ooh.
Oh man. Oh man.
Oh no.
Like rolling a lot here on lost streak, but at the same time,
He can't take too much punishment here. He has to roll, I think.
Dang.
I don't know if he wants to roll much more than this is the problem, but the thing is, he doesn't have, like, he's still not that stable for stage 3. He's rolled a lot.
Oh.
Okay, maybe you just hold this. Maybe just play Mbessa. Maybe you farm Conquer gold as well, but I would play Mbessa.
Yeah, this is looking rough. This is like oh, I just need 1 more to hit. Just 1 more to hit. Just 1 more. Oh no, I have 10 gold. Like,
yeah.
It almost feels like you're forced to play Tristana. You're like, we're too poor now to play 4 cost top. You just switch to Tristana with Moonhands and you just
Yeah. Well, okay, we have Mel's Blessing. Maybe Mel's Blessing is the gold one.
if anything, Mel's Blessing feels like a reason to just save your gold and lose streak more through the stage instead of rolling for something.
That's also true. Bro, we are cooked. That's not good. I was promised the sprinkles. Where was the sprinkles, man? No one's gonna judge him if he FFs. No one noticed, man. Just forfeit. Just FF. Holy cow. Oh my god. This guy is True Biz Garen.
Triple Mong.
He has True Biz Garen. My
That's
god.
the angle.
Holy cow. Firelight Emblem is quite good. Phoenix. Noctum still maintaining tempo. Just doing a good job playing Rebel into tempo. He hasn't relented at all. Coronation is also good.
Oh, Phoenix with a Radiant Shift.
Oh, that is very nice though. It's like one of those things where you're like actually pretty happy to slam Radiant Refactor, just like Shiv and Sorks.
But he also has 0 board wide combat. He'll definitely want one on 4-2. All his augment power is literally just the 1 item at the moment.
Yeah.
It's a good item though. It's probably one of the few rating items exactly where you're good. I'm fine with this.
I think this golem is soloing us. Oh man.
Sully is
lost.
so cooked. It is just
20 gold, no upgraded backline. Oh gosh.
Yeah.
It's like,
yeah.
oh, can't even pick up the Heimer. Oh no.
I mean, you could, in the sense that you can pray for Mel's Blessing to give you a Tactician's Crown. And this is actually really potential big swing for a lot of people that really want things like the Pan. Altenahue is playing Firelight, for example. He has like another Firelight emblem.
Is the second Firelight emblem good?
I mean, I think 4 Firelight emblem in general is like pretty good.
Oh, just like
You already
get
have
it in.
Thing, but yeah, I think spats in the Zeri line are pretty good because you get to start playing things like 6 Watcher more easily.
That makes sense. So many rerolls stored up. That is 17. Oh my gosh.
It's too much. I feel like this too much value augment was probably already very good earlier in the set, but people weren't taking it as much, and then they buffed it. It was one of those buffs that I feel like it gave more value. Or was it like +2 more 2 costs? I think it was 2 2-cost units initially. Now it's But,
Yeah,
feel
I mean
like
that's a really
no-
big deal to give it 2 more 2 costs.
Oh my
But
God.
it probably was like fine, but like slightly underperforming, and now it's just like straight up OP.
Yeah, especially with 2-cost lines being pretty solid in the meta.
Agreed.
Not
Oh, poor Sully. We're just watching him get beat every single. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, it's the comeback.
Dude, we won a fight. We won a fight.
We did it.
And now, but the thing is, he also snapped on 5 laws, so he didn't even get max econ.
You don't get max econ, and you get Mel's blessing slower.
True.
We're just kind of like concocting the worst scenario here.
Sorcerer Emblem.
How do you feel about Sorcerer Emblem? How do you guys feel about that?
The stats don't love it. I think the stats like Black Rose a lot more. I think the issue is you need a good holder to really get value out of it, which ends up being you end up putting it typically on like Elise, which I feel like frontline Elise it's not that valuable. You're playing
Yeah.
Emissary, you put it on what like Ambessa, which is not anything.
Yeah, it's like the case of like, sure, you can drop one, and like you can drop your 1 cost in the late game, and it's like, yeah, I mean, unless you get a Mel, you're just like really sad.
Yeah,
I feel like I see people take it and just kind of fizzle out way too often.
yeah. Sork Rumble, Sork Mord, Sork Mel are all really good, but like how often do you actually get there at the point you're taking it?
Yeah.
It's
think
just not
3
worth an
two-
augment slot. I think it's fine. I think it's actually quite solid in a spot in like this portal where you potentially get it for free off of Mel's Blessing, off of like a triple pan carousel. I just don't want to spend an augment slot for it. I think it's significantly weaker.
I think when it can get you to 6 Sork. Oh, this is a Zoe hold. This should be a Zoe hold here for the.
Yeah, this is
Oh,
100%
yeah.
should be so hold. You're griefing 5 people.
Plus 0.5 placement.
Yeah. I think when it gives you a jump to 6 Sork on 3-2, then I don't mind taking the emblem because like it's you don't get 6 Sork until 4-2.
That is
and
true.
it
That
can
is true. That's probably the best part about playing Sorcerer Emblem, that you can play 6 Sork on stage 3. That's
Yeah,
probably the best
do
part
that.
about it.
be not the Zoe.
But like other than that, it ends up just being it ends up just being like okay, which is
Yeah.
surprising.
Speaking of Storks, how is Phoenix doing? I mean, he's got the health, but like, what's going on over there? Falling down.
Yeah, deciding to 4-1 here, just playing
Ooh,
contested.
Shoma hit at least 2 already. My goodness,
Dang.
that was a fast one.
I mean, he has Echo Pair.
Holding echoes here.
Dude, this guy's trying to play flex. He's gonna pivot across into ambushers.
Oh, Malzahar. Maybe.
What the
There's no
heck? This
big
guy is
name.
gaming right now. What is this trade web?
In before bronze for life.
Okay, dude, Phoenix out here flexing his trace. This guy's playing jazz.
He knows he doesn't have a trade tracker, right?
It's I mean, it's
He's
impressive.
only 77.
Okay, I like to report we have 3 Runins and we have 1 Ezreal.
Yikes.
That's so sad.
Oh, we get
the Mel's
there.
Blessing.
Finally see Mel's blessing.
Okay, let's see what the blessing is. Are they gonna?
Really, we pick it up before augment selection, right?
Surely, right?
Really?
Really not.
Sully, maybe?
It is hard to
Looks like
tell.
maybe a frying pan. Oh no, it's just
Oh,
gold.
it's a bunch of gold. I told you it was
You
the
know-
gold.
Oh,
It was the gold.
How much gold is that?
Someone in
It's
chat
like
did
60
say
gold or
if it's-
something.
If it's 150 gold, then Sully is saved. So
I mean,
close.
sort of.
Is he though?
Holy shit! This guy has 20 rolls and 100 and what is
So
this?
much gold.
How
This is
much
actually
gold
so
does this
bad
guy
for him,
have?
right?
Imagine
This
those
is so
Victor's
bad for
visions.
us to know.
The Keyun strategy of rolling 300 gold for a 6 cost would be insane.
holding that did not feel worth being at 37 health.
Why does this guy take heroic grab bag when his cash out was 60 gold?
He probably didn't know.
He didn't know. That's why you take it, man. That's why you check.
It's
You have to
literally what
check,
you check.
man. You have to check.
Very well, that's Scar 3.
Because the relative gold gain compared to everyone else, man. I guess he could use the dupes now. He can hit Kog'Maw 3.
Yeah, he can make an automata spot, I
Wait.
suppose, on Zeri or
You're
something.
telling me he's still playing Ezreal 1?
What?
Level
This
8
guy's
4
still
gold
Ezreal
Ezreal
1?
1. No.
After that cash out, this is the board.
This is his board. Ezreal 1,
Not even paired.
Lux 1, Leona or Alawi 1.
Oh, a
that's not bad.
Heimerdinger. Okay.
Lux 2? It's progress. That's progress. That's progress.
If you told me his cash out bugged and he got 0 gold, I'd believe you.
I would believe you. Yes, I would believe you.
What?
That is so sad.
Oh god. That is just pitiful.
And Phoenix has an interesting little board here. I mean, sitting on 33 gold is just like 75 health, 33 gold, just like go 9 with this.
Yeah, now that you know the cash out is all this gold, but you may
Yeah,
as well just,
exactly.
like,
Leverage your
wait till
HP.
cost, go 9 and play around 2-star 5 costs very easily here.
This is a good Sork angle here from Phoenix. Like really well done. He's not just like tunneling on just playing like the default cookie cutter 4 Sork emissary or like 6 Sork and rushing it and be like, well, I didn't hit. He's like really playing around what he's hitting, so that way he could still get to the level 9 board. Really smart.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, it's like such a big
Alright.
skill to be able to identify the spot where you're like, okay, I don't need to spend any more gold until I'm 9. Like, take my time. And
I
that's
think it
it,
also
like-
helps like the trade webs of this set. Like last set with the Callista, there aren't as many like Callista Rakan type boards where like, you have to hit exact units. There are like I think 6 scrap it fits that mold, but you can kind of play like these. That's also why they had to nerf trade tracker, right, to be like 8 trades instead of 7. You can kind of play more widely. Maybe not like your final optimized board, but like throughout stage 4, you can afford
Yeah.
Yep.
these,
I
flexible
think
boards.
Rebels is kind of like that.
Yeah, you kind of have to play.
Feels
the
like you
exact-
kind of have to play 7 Rebel.
Oh, Jinx! Huge.
That's pretty big.
Mhm.
That is pretty
With the
big.
Shojin
And we have
as well.
items for Jinx. We can actually move it over. Shojin immediately.
Yeah.
JG. Warmogs. Shojin.
I would argue to say that a lot of these items are better off on Jinx than Zoe 1.
Yeah, because we also have to remove off of Ezreal, so...
Yeah, we're gonna need to use all these removers. But this will be fine, but yeah, we'll be left with 0 going into stage
Yeah, it's
5.
just the wimpiest Jinx
Dude.
ult ever.
Sully has 4 Runins now.
Sully is
This
crushing.
guy has 4
The
Runins.
people's champion.
4x more Runans than Ezreal.
This guy's my hero. He has 4 Ezreal's
two
Ezreal
Ezreals.
1. 4 sprinklers Ezreal 1. I don't even get it, man.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, mini me's, is this takeable?
Does he have? Here he has Sunder.
Is this takeable?
I wouldn't think so because Ezreal pauses, right? Unless this procs on his spellcast, because his spellcast seems to proc.
It
as
does
a-
technically count as an auto, so yeah.
So maybe it's okay. Maybe it's good.
He takes it.
Anomaly and Ezreal 1.
Oh, man. Hold on. Wait for it.
Ezreal 2?
Yeah. All right, well.
I want to see the meta TFT low roll chart of Sully's game here.
Dual wielding.
What
Oh,
percent
calling
balance is
card.
Ezreal?
Ooh,
Wow. That
interesting. That,
doesn't seem worth to me, but we'll see. Maybe does he get 4 form swapper in like right now? Is that why?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking. Is like you roll
No.
down, try to hit Zoe 2.
No, he just
And
plays
like-
another
You get it
Swain
in
1.
You get it on. You can fit the board on next level. That's probably.
Yeah.
Well, you could.
Well, you can fit it
full
right
form
now. You can fit
swapper
it right now.
on 9, like easily.
If you hit GP, you can fit it right
He
now.
has the double swing
He's
here.
got 2 Swains just sitting here. That's an interesting choice. I feel that you should probably just put some sort of tank thing on your Elise or your Swain. Like that's what.
I guess with all the gold coming, you can argue it's easy for someone to get to a high value unit upgraded, and so then you
Okay.
can put source out on that.
So he's going for 10?
Like level 10? Oh no, I mean I just mean that he'll get all this gold now. Now and then he'll find the 2-star 5 cost, and then you can put the sword
I
crown on
see.
that.
I see.
Okay, I can see it.
Phoenix
No,
still
I
hasn't
can see
activated. You know what's the one downside of playing like this though, is that he's gonna activate his gold way later than everyone, and yeah, I think he's not playing Sworks anymore, you guys. I think he's just actually playing
you have
AP
to
flex.
put the 5 cost now for sure, because by the time you roll, especially with Bronze for Life, by the time you roll, all the Zoes are gone. Right?
Exactly,
Like,
exactly.
or,
You're not even getting LeBlanc anymore because you basically have been preserving your HP too much.
yeah. So you play on like Malzahar 2 and whatever other traits 2-star 5 cost you hit.
I mean, if I were him, I would think about pivoting towards the Black Rose legendary comp, where you play like Mal's, Mordekaiser, Jace, and then if you can find LeBlanc, that'll be like a way you can still actually tie in basically the same amount of synergies, and it's actually still really good. People kind of forgot about that board because they don't really play around Soko, but basically instead of playing around Soko, you just play Mal's Blitz, and it's perfectly the same. It's like just the same thing.
Yeah.
Shojin.
Yeah, especially
your
just
Dominator with
Oh, GS? Wait,
Yeah.
really? You have so much damage amp with Bronze for Life and Freestyling.
what was the other option? I forget, but yeah,
Shojin. You're just thinking Shojin.
I guess he doesn't want double Shojin, which is I assume he's moving it off this Swain eventually, but
Oh, I see. So he's gonna remove it for his level 9.
he does have
okay.
3 removers.
Okay. Oh, 5 Rudens, and we have Ezreal too.
It's happening.
Oh my God, miracles can happen, you guys.
he's win streaking. He's win
That's
Sully
right.
is
That's
win
right.
streaking.
That's right.
That's real unit.
Executive order: turn the water on. The sprinkler system is activated and running. That's right. Holy cow. Victor, you know what? It's justified. I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
He still has the spin on the board.
Runan's Victor. GG.
Rudens, Victor. Phoenix level 9, fast 9. I mean, honestly, if he top 4s, doesn't that just mean Ezreal with Rudens is busted? Like, what?
Yeah. No one busted, but this will be so surprising from
Oh, he did
spot
it.
there.
He did it. He Phoenix mostly pivoted his board into the Black Rose. He even hit a LeBlanc, which is pretty big. Although I think he needs to swap his items now.
Yeah. He has 3 removers, so he should be fine. Just the other Shojin. Yeah, they just swap the LeBlanc and Mal's items.
Right. Specifically, he needs to get the Guardbreaker and JG together, and then yeah. Oh man, it's actually too close though.
Yeah,
Actually,
this whole
too
lobby is
close.
so close. It's so interesting with Mel's Blessing because like the people who stay so strong throughout end up just getting so behind. Yeah, especially if it's like a ton of gold. They're just like so behind on units and stuff.
Units, and then the econ make from proccing it earlier.
Yeah.
Or Wick. Oh man, he really needs to hit.
Yeah, these 2-star 5 costs not being upgraded. Painful as hell.
It's wild because he also looks like he didn't hit the Mel's Blessing.
Yeah.
Okay, switching items around. I think this is good.
I feel like this Mord pair has to go because you don't even have items for it.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, I think hitting a 2-star here would be so impactful.
5 rolls from selling this 10 gold Mord.
Man, awkward. He really thought about how he wants to use his Radiant Shiv. But he's just going to go with Malzahar here. Oh, one more cast. It was so close. Okay, Malzahar 2 on Carousel.
Oh yeah, this lobby HP is insane.
Juanito!
Yeah.
Academy. Wait, that was one of his contesters, the Academy player.
Man, not 8th for Sully. I mean, it looks like it's gonna go even more.
Yeah, it looks like it's like-
This, but not 8th is already such a big deal.
Agreed,
Yeah.
agreed.
And everyone was asking, was saying he could just F up.
Thank you, Maddie. Have a good night, man.
We always believed in the Ezreal one. What are you talking about?
I mean, I just like to say, I said that maybe the cash out is like the 60 gold thing, and it helps him.
You're not wrong. It did exactly help him.
It's exactly what happened.
it didn't even really because he was still at 0-1, but still pulled it off.
Yeah, I told you, this Ezreal unit is a beast with Runans.
You are not wrong.
All right, I'm down to hit the 5 costs. I think we've waited long enough. It's enough edging, man. Come on.
Oh, gosh.
Enough edging.
You gotta sell these mords, yeah.
Okay. More traits active. Whoa! All right. We're gaming now. We got the experiment in.
Oh,
Okay.
Upgrade in time.
TG. TG Warwick. TG Warwick. Okay, good items. Dramatic entrance Vlad.
Can we beat this? I guess the Malzahar ticks do a lot of damage.
Yeah. This is like
might be able to chip away.
Oh god, he can't take any loss at all though.
Yeah, no, this area feels like she's contributing so hard with the healing.
Wow,
Oh,
that's
no.
a 7.
That's so painful for
That's
Phoenix.
a 7.
Oh,
Wait,
no.
all the Azorg players win 5, 6, 7.
Oh my gosh.
All the LeBlanc players win 5, 6, 7.
And you
Sully
know what?
top
The
4s.
Ezreal player, top
top
4.
fours.
Only takes the top
This
4.
guy top 4s.
Oh,
You've seen it here first. Stop playing Sork, start playing Ezreal
What
1.
the heck? This guy's
that
a
was
legend. How did he even do
level
that?
6 with 10 gold on 3-2
Dude.
or whatever. No upgrades.
This guy's a med school student who plays TFT tournament in his free time, and then this guy just waltzes in, sprinkles his way to a
this
top
guy's
4.
like that.
Holy cow! Oh
damn.
man. That's kind of amazing, actually. I did not expect to see that. Dude, it's so funny looking this Jay shoot, and then just like all these bolts come out.
He's got a little shotgun over there, my goodness.
I mean, part of it, I think, is too, like, because so many people were contesting each other, like, right? Like, Phoenix's board was, like, all 1-star in the back.
Yeah, it was kind of the perfect storm.
Yeah.
That's all right, man. That's all right.
We haven't talked about Shallow at all. I mean, there's not too much to discuss. It's just like big visionary board.
Oh, cooking. Yeah, they cooking potted and then got the spat on carousel, right? So they got +1 fawn, +2 procs of cooking pot.
Yeah.
Titans
Dude.
Singe. Dang.
Look how big the shield is, man. That is huge. It's like as big as the dragon, the torso of the dragon.
Donger J.
A ping. What's the ping on? Someone chasing a 3-star?
Doesn't look like it.
Is a duplicator. Level 9. I guess he's just gonna dupe Jinx too if he finds it.
Yeah,
These
that'd be
boards are all
huge.
so bad into the big Singe. Like the Jinx doesn't deal with it. Sprinkler Ezreal definitely
That's
doesn't
where
deal
you're
with it.
wrong. That's where you're wrong. We have a system to get around the Singed.
Yes.
Quite
Everything but the
sophisticated.
Singe dies.
Does it really though?
It's called the magic bullet
Healing the whole
theory. The
backline.
magic bullet theory.
Healing
Jinx 2 has
everything.
been hit, by the way.
Oh
So
wait, what?
this
He didn't put the
Ezreal just-
Warwick in with triple Rudens.
Oh,
He didn't put the Warwick in
and
with
his,
triple
backline
Rudens.
is getting Jinx stunned. That is
Oh
no.
man.
Jinx no Shojin, but when this thing casts, dear God.
It's because we were stuck on
That's
8.
it. And...
Wait a second. Wait a
Wait,
second.
hold on.
Wait a
Hold
second.
on.
Don't call it a
Oh,
comeback.
God.
Woohoo! Oh man.
way.
Oh my god.
This Ezreal unit says, I don't care. I'm going to take 5 seconds
That's
off this fight and then beat you.
I can't believe it, man. All right, just give him Warwick too. Just give him Warwick too. Why not?
It must be just the mix of Runans being a sponsored item, and then I guess this mini Mies thing is really good.
Yeah, mini me's Ezreal has to be insane. Like this is.
From watching these fights now, and the fact his Sentinels are just no rumble. It's just Singe. I mean, Singe is very good in that he AS steroids your Ezreal. But still.
Dude, if he wins this, he goes second. Just putting it out there. If he wins this, he goes second.
Hey, I mean, this is a lesson. Roll down a 10 on 6. Don't hit your units. You'll do great.
Okay,
Yeah.
surely this matchup is unwinnable, right?
I'm scared to call it early. I'm scared to call it early, but it looks like it's good for the Zeri so far. Positioning wise, does seem to be good. Scar getting the stuns onto the Jace.
Yeah, Scar's
dying, but yeah, I feel like it's not too different.
Yeah, he's not dying fast enough.
Probably not.
Alright, that's still a solid third.
He actually put up a reasonably good fight. He killed the
Scar. Yeah, he was kinda chewing through some units there. I mean, third is insane.
I mean, third is fantastic. Third is fantastic. We take the thirds.
Can we talk about the success story of taking the two duplicators, getting all the gold in the world, and then just having 3-star Vlad, Scar, Zeri, and Kog'Maw?
I did not expect this board to get this far. It must be the 4 Firelight getting online really early, and then.
How much did Kog'Maw do that last fight? Can you check?
46.
Not even that much.
Yeah.
The front line is so good. And
well, but yeah, part of it's that they're damaging shields as well. Dude, singed. Holy cow. Like, compared to Loris, who's also a big dude, you're just
yeah, just shield the size of him. Not even.
There's this picture of a Formula One driver, Yuki Tsunoda, who's like 5'2", standing next to Porzingis, who's like an NBA player, and it just looks so hilarious.
That's just this picture.
That's what Singe is standing next to this Loris, man. Just an NBA player standing next to a Formula One driver.
It has to be giant size, right? Besides pushing pod, he still looks too big.
It's pretty big, yeah.
Now we'll never know. The mystery of the big singed.
No, I think his anomaly was dramatic entrance.
Oh yeah, it was because no wait no
or infectious. Infectious anomaly. Sorry.
Yeah. The dramatic entrance is on the Vlad.
Yeah.
With the Zeri.
Man, crazy game. All right, let's go ahead and catch the end of the other lobby we were watching. It was infectious, yeah. Are you an F1 driver? I am actually. The new season of Drive Survives coming out. Also, anyone excited to see Lewis Hamilton drive for Ferrari? I mean, that's a big moment. That's like when LeBron went to the Lakers type of moment. So.
You're a big Formula One fan, right? Like you went and saw it in Spain, right?
I wanted to, but I couldn't. The timeline didn't actually align, sadly. Uh-oh. I think the spectator doesn't work here for Kurum's game. All right, let's go ahead and pull up his stream then. Give me a sec. Twitch.tv/Kurumx. We'll pull up his POV here. Sorry, guys. Spectator mode, just being just doing spectator mode things. Kurum went 7th again. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
That's not good. Oh, maybe because the lobby's about to end.
Oh yeah. Are you meaning to be sharing his stream?
Or... no.
Oh, okay.
I'm streaming this. I'll change it real quick. But the game's basically over, so it's hard for me to see. You can just pull it up on his stream if you can real quick, because
I'm watching right now,
lagging. Okay, so Kurum's basically dead here. Let me...
I wonder how Appies is doing.
That Kurum is looking at Call to Chaos cash outs. I wonder what he
did he get Call to Chaos screwed?
He loaded up some 5 emblem trash or something.
He might have been. Critical error occurred. Yeah, I bet. Okay. But yeah, looks like Kurum's 7th here, and looks like it was a prismatic. Looks like it was a prismatic party, like 3 prismatic augments. Abby's got first with scrap.
Whiffing a Call to Chaos in Prismatic Party just is so sad.
Yeah.
And I guess it's just so sad anyway.
Whoa.
In every scenario.
What a new sub alert. Holy cow. This guy just has Kiyun's gym pick. Alright. Let's see. It looks like it's a Chem Baron cash out. Oh, it's Chem Baron Renata. Prismatic Pipeline, Prismatic Tickets. I'm the carry now. Going up against... birthday present AP legendaries.
Well, it's a pretty strong.
Yeah,
birthday
he should
present
win. He
setup,
should win.
But this fight ended up being pretty close. But yeah, prismatic blazing soul to juice up all the 5 costs. Super good there.
All right. Okay, so I think that's the last game of the round because their lobby started a little bit later, if you guys remember, because of the delay. So what we'll do is we'll wait for the scores to update for the lobbies, and then in the meantime we'll check people's scores and see what happened.
Was that just round 1?
That was round 2 out of 6.
Oh, that breezed
So,
by.
it's gonna be 6 games. So Appies went 1-6. Scrap Visionaries. Huh?
Pretty standard for Appy's games. Surprising.
Yeah, like surprisingly.
Yeah. Nothing
And
too
there is a
crazy.
visionary rumble over there, but that didn't end up cooking too well.
Yeah. We got Zeri reroll for Filup, and we got
What is that other Academy?
looks like a Rebel Fast 9 attempt. Not entirely sure what happened here. It looked like he went to level 9 and played a bunch of 1-stars, and maybe he was forced to Fast 9.
I could see bronze for life, but
yeah.
maybe, but it didn't work out. Oh, birthday present says Showtime.
Oh, got it. It does look like Kurm got 5 emblems off his Call of Chaos. That is
Yeah.
brutal.
Oh, that's so sad.
That is brutal. Let's see what happened with Ramkev's game. 4th and 3rd. Oh, he played Powder.
Is that Ludens?
Yo, why didn't we watch this
Wow,
game?
that is a frontline
This
giga
guy
powder.
played Family Luden's Powder frontline.
To a 3rd
Whoa.
place.
Ambusher Viktor. That is some cook. That is some cook. 2nd place for Roby. 8th place with Visionaries.
Range Nocturne.
Yep. Look
Nice
at what
and
Jungle
smooth.
Book is up to. Let's see. We have Sorcerers
Very
and
short.
Scrap 5-6. Look at what Kyvix is doing. Kyvix played some Casio reroll yesterday. Spiced it up. Let's see what he's doing today. 1-1. Sorcerers.
Tristana reroll Emissary.
Emissaries.
And there's Sork. Yeah, Sork Emissary.
Yeah. I think Emissary Trisk is the highest cap. Even though we saw JukeYou like crush, I'm pretty sure Emissary Tristana still caps the highest out of it, but
It's really hard to get to that. That's
really hard to get to, yeah. Really
Yeah,
hard to get to.
JukeYou crushed with like all the 3 stars as well.
Yeah,
Just
yeah,
like-
that's true. Okay, Sorks and Rebels. See what Noster's up to. 5-6. Sorks.
Sork.
Sork.
We're seeing a lot of mid placements with the Sork emblem.
Yeah, Sorcerers in general probably not averaging very great. I'm pretty sure it's overrepresented.
Yeah, just when people playing it, it ends up being so hard to
Yeah.
get the unit.
It kind of goes back to like sort of what we were talking about yesterday, where a lot of people are like, isn't Sorks the best comp in the game? And it like can be, but not when it's 3-way, 4-way contested, and it's just really hard to stabilize. So, which is actually a good thing, by the way, because that just means that you can't overly play and default to it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see who else. Sakaran went 2-8.
Sork.
Academy
Second. Academy.
4-5.
Ooh, interesting.
Rebel,
A Kali
Sork.
reroll?
Probably caretakers, would be my guess.
Yeah.
Against the Kali and Sork.
Yeah, I hope they release the comp stats for this weekend, because I feel like looking at the comp stats, I'd be surprised if Sork was higher than a 4.6 or 7.
Yeah,
better than that.
I agree.
Well.
Yep. Oh, XB Mots. Where that guy play? I don't have him added. I'm gonna go ahead and add him. XB Mots. All right. Our lobbies. Oh, lobbies are out for the next round. So let's go ahead and watch, or pick rather. So we got Kyvix, Altenahue. Sorry, this Noxus music is so ominous. Kyvix, Altenahue, Nakrak, Gabimar, Sack. Okay. XC Mods, Appies, me first to Wraith, Noster. That's a pretty good lobby. Lobby 2 is pretty good.
I'd be down for that.
Lobby 2 is pretty good. Lobby 3, we see some regular NA challengers. Lobby 4, got Ramkev. Lobby 5. Lobby 5. Lobby 6. Oh, we got the legend Tiny Jeff. Lobby 7. Lobby 7, I see Filup in there. Lobby 8. Lobby 8, we got the legend from Latam, Cheche. Lobby 9, Sully right here, man. I don't know what that guy's up to, but he's up to no good for sure. Lobby 10. Joe Bookmark and Phoenix 7-8. That's not good. Lobby 11 is Casparwu and Kurumx. Lobby 11 is Casparwu and Kurumx. That's a good one too. Lobby 12. We got my boy Knickknack on top. The Jungle Book. Lobby 13. Lobby 14 is where JukeYou is, and lobby 15 is JukeYou. Cookies OP.
I think what was it? Lobby 2 seemed like a real fun one.
Lobby 2 or lobby 11? Okay.
Yeah, those are probably the two good candidates.
Lobby 2, Appies, or lobby 11 with Casper, Kurumx. You guys vote real quick. Just type in the chat one or two. You vote with 1 or 2, not type 11. You vote with 1 or 2. You vote with 1 or 2.
Wait, which one was 1? Which one is 2? I don't remember.
Lobby 2 is 1 and lobby 11 is 2.
It's like lobby 2 for now.
Type
lobby,
1 or 2 to vote, you
for...
guys. It's not about typing one lobby. It is. Sorry, I was just doing it in order. But whatever lobby we don't watch, we'll watch it for game 4. So we'll get there. All right. By the way, I don't think many people know who you are. I saw some people asking who you are. So while we have a minute or so, why don't you introduce yourself a little bit more long form? Also, because I need to go to the bathroom, so you're probably gonna have to talk a little bit.
Sounds good. I'm a long time. I've been a pro in a lot of other strategy games. Like I competed at a really high level of Magic the Gathering. I won 2 tournaments in my first year playing. I went day 2 my first pro tour there, and then I did Pokemon VGC, and I top 32 my first international championships in my 5th month of playing. I have played. I was also a PokeTuber. I did a lot of Pokemon content, a lot of shorts and stuff like that. And a good year ago, I decided that I wanted to start playing TFT, in part thanks to Dan. So we're longtime friends from Hearthstone. And I've been streaming TFT for the last year. I started out, I got Masters in my first month, but it took till 6 or 7 months to hit Challenger. But that was one-tricking Callista. And then I hit Challenger actually flexing a month or 2 ago. I am consistently hovering GM low Challenger. I'm definitely not the best player who's gonna be on the commentary, but I will be at some point. And I do YouTube stuff for TFT and TikTok stuff for TFT. So hi, yeah.
All right, I'm back.
How do you feel like the learning curve of TFT compares to the other games you've played, Bloody?
It's so much harder. It takes so much more out of me. I've never experienced grinding a game where I need a good night's sleep in order to perform well.
Dude, TFT
maybe it's
on
because
low
I'm
sleep.
Getting close to 30, but it really does feel like if I don't get enough sleep, I'm just I'm so useless.
That's why it's actually so insane what some of these TFT players do on the bootcamp launch, because they literally just grind insane hours.
Yeah, it's nuts.
You guys laugh when Soju is averaging a 5 and going from 1400 to triple digits. I'm impressed that's all he lost, because I'm pretty sure the amount of sleep and amount of hours he plays at, I would average a 7. It's insane.
Yeah, honestly, the first it was very disorienting, because especially the first few months, I couldn't have a session longer than 4 or 5 hours where I can keep playing well. I've built it up over a while, but it was like one of the most disorienting things. I would just get so frustrated, and I was like, why am I playing so bad like 4 hours into a session?
Oh,
Or,
I
like,
still
yeah,
can't.
with, like,
I still
Magic
can't
or
play.
Pokemon.
I still can't play
Yeah.
well after 6 hours or so.
I've gotten better. I've definitely gotten better.
Soju is also young. Not really. He's about to be 30. He's about to be 30 and complaining about Warwick. just to put it into perspective. Can you link the NA document? Just type exclamation point scores. All right, here we go.
Ooh, Savika. All right. It's going to be an interesting
Loot
one.
subscription. Loot subscription.
This portal used to be not widely liked, and then they introduced portals that people disliked even more. and then now Loot Sub is like one of the more liked ones.
That's right. That's right. Let that be a lesson, guys. It can always be
never
worse.
complain, or else they're just going to give you worse things.
It could always be worse. All right. All right. Soju gets harassed way too much. Oh, I mean, he's in on the joke, though, because, I mean, that dude harasses everyone else. I don't know if you know, but, like, basically, every day, he just pings Phoenix to get on, just to see if he will. not even because he wants to, like, game or anything. He just pings Phoenix and just says, get on, and then just to see if Phoenix will roll out of bed and say, yeah. He just bullies him, man. All right. Loot subscription. We gotta see Kurum pull it back. I don't think he wants it to end like this. Kurum's a player who cares very deeply about, you know, his competitive streak, and, you know, just really wants to put his best games forward. He really cares a lot, and it's always like he's always a really fun player to cheer for. I do feel like his results have taken a pretty big slump lately, and I think that it's also affecting him mentally. So he's kind of a little bit he's in like a little bit of an internal psychological battle right now to like overcome whatever is mental blocking him, because he's very much capable of doing well, but I think there's something just like really holding him back, I think.
Yeah, I feel like TFT confidence is a big deal in this game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's such an insane feedback loop.
He clearly is very, very good. He's made Worlds twice, I think, which is like puts him in a very
elite company.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm. Has it been this set that he's been kind of slumping?
I think it started in set 10 when he missed regionals, and he's missed regionals for a few sets now, and I think it's starting to really bother him. I remember, like, after he missed regionals in set 12, he sent me like a really, really long message, like basically talking about like where he's at mentally. And it's not that like he doesn't want to compete or anything like that, but he just feels like he can't, he's identified that he's like self-sabotaging, and he's not entirely sure like how to stop it. So it's like one of those things where I think he needs to overcome that barrier if he can. I mean, everyone knows what he's capable of. He was 1 point away, or 2 points away from making final lobby at Worlds in set 9, and that was only like a year and a half ago. So.
Yeah, I wonder if it's something to do with sets coming and going faster. It puts like more mental pressure of like, oh, I didn't do anything good this set. Oh, I didn't do anything good this set, and it just like is starting to hurt people more than it would have otherwise.
Well, I think there's a couple things at play. I think if I were to put my Bryce cap on and be sort of brutally honest, I think Kurum hasn't really evolved as quickly as the competition has. I think he's been a player who has succeeded a lot when it favors more of his playstyle. And I think in TFT, the ultimate test isn't just like how good are you on a specific patch. It's how good are you over the course of multiple patches, over the course of many sets. And I think Kurum's really inconsistent, because some patches he's got it, and he's like top 10, and some patches he's like 1100, and he's stuck in trials. And I think that he needs to evolve as a player and to be much more consistent, because it's way more competitive than it was a couple years ago.
Yeah, I mean, bouncing back to answering the question from before, I feel like TFT, above any other competitive game I played, the best people in the game are only getting better faster. Like the ceiling is like so far from where people are at now. It just feels like getting good at this game is so difficult because like something like Magic, where people have been playing for like 25 years, is like when you jump in, you improve so quickly and you catch up to people a lot faster because like those people, it's not that they've like stagnated, they're still like getting better, but like there's limits to how good people are, especially for how long games have been out for. But like this game's been out for what, like 5 years? Like people are just getting like better and better and better and better. So it feels frustrating because like even if you're getting better at an average pace, like so are all the best players in the world. It feels like you haven't improved at all.
Yeah, I mean it's also there's like the fact that there's like an element of, are you like a streamer, are you a competitor? And to be both is really hard. To be both is really hard. All right, so just kind of dialing in a little bit, we got academy start here. Looks like it's looking good for Thickum with Runins as the first augment academy, and then Loose Discretion giving everyone support items.
Are we going to see a run back of just more Runins on Ezreal?
Down. Category 5, 3, 2 into
So down.
5 Runans.
Yeah, maybe not. I don't think it's caught on.
How do y'all feel about law
necessarily is gonna live
enforcement
on.
as a 2-1 augment?
Well, I feel like on 2-1, it's kind of lacking in strength because you kind of want to start proccing on a lot of wanted units, but I can see the merit in taking it in loot sub because there's some chance of spats.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think in general, it's best when you have a clear angle to get 4 Enforcer pretty soon.
Yeah, exactly. I thought the same thing. I was like, at first when I took it, like at the very beginning of the set, I was like, oh, this is like a way to get my direction to get Maddie 2 step 2. It's actually like a mid-game econ augment.
Yeah.
Because you're not gonna really activate it more than one time on average in stage 2. So
yeah,
it's like 6 gold on stage 2 sometimes.
Can we check? What was it? Was it Chris Campbell who had it?
It's 6 gold every
six enemy deaths, and you only get one wanted unit a fight. So like you get
you're
it
not gonna
sometimes on
stage
stage 2. So it's
Yeah, you'd think you pick that if you have like a Lorist or something.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, then again, he has 3 Enforcer units, and then he has 6 Maddies here. The
Interesting.
Maddie, the Maddie game.
Easy
Given that-
betrayal.
Yeah, given they slammed Rageblade, I feel like isn't that your only holder for maybe? But Rageblade isn't even that good on TF, so I guess you really want Maddie 3 this game.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people lately have just been like picking Enforcers even without the spat and just like tempoing with TF to get to 8. So I could see it being a TF item, but yeah, like Maddie 3 would be very nice.
It's okay. It's not even like that good on Maddie past like middle of stage 3. So, or rather, it's not that effective when people start to get to level 7 and develop actual front lines. So we'll see. I don't know if this is Maddie reroll. Okay, it's Maddie reroll. It's Maddie reroll. Okay, it's Maddie reroll.
Even at level 5, they're not gonna. Yeah, they're gonna just try and natural it, I assume.
Yeah. It might be just like pick it up over time.
Yeah.
Kurum with Shojin and Stone Plates. I think he's trying to play into TF and then make this like an Akali Nocturne.
That makes sense with too much value.
Value, I feel like it's one of the better lines.
Yep.
Especially with these items.
We've got a clear Urgot line here.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Whoa. Sorry, I like doing that, making people we got a little bit. We got Watcher Tower Defense.
It's like a small bummer, but it's just like a Zeri line, right?
Yeah, I guess they're just Zeri here.
It's okay. I think they need to buff Watchers, I think.
Yeah, it feels like the jump from 4 to 5 or from 4 to 6. I mean, it could just be me, but it doesn't feel that significant a boost.
Especially when you have to play such shitters.
Yeah.
What's going on this board?
This is BD, built different.
Ooh.
Built different.
What are y'all's thoughts on built different right now?
I think it's quite good. I think build different has scaled as our understanding of the set has improved. I also think build different's a lot better when the set is better balanced, because you have more options. Like for example, I think BD is actually playable in AP because the 5 cost APs are actually quite good. So if you hit like LeBlanc, Yeah. You hit LeBlanc, you can play Malzahar now. And before it was like purely about hitting Mordekaiser because that unit was overtuned. And this was like a few patches ago. But now you and then because they buffed a bunch of options along the way, like you can play TF into Malzahar, and now Built Different is like way more effective. I actually re-rolled TF and Built Different. I got a second, and it was actually really good. Yeah. So there's a lot of different things you can do. I think this augment's actually quite solid.
I will say, I feel like it asks a lot from your other augments as well. Because I feel like when you take this Build Different augment, you need to be rich because you are playing expensive units. So that means you want another, like an econ augment in addition. And then you also want more items because you want to be itemizing a lot of these expensive units. So it takes up another augment slot. But then you also want ideally to stack another combat augment. So it's like you're almost wanting 3 more augments. So ideally you play it in like a high resource portal where some of that power comes from the resources you get.
I used to think the same thing too, and I think that there's actually an addendum to that. Is I think you really need a lot of items as well, because with Build Different, it's kind of similar to like the emissary type of setups where you really need to have like 3 or 4 different damage sources to kind of drive home your primary carry.
For sure.
And so like loot subscription is like quite good for the Build Different because you can get a bunch of items all the time to itemize. Because it feels so bad if you have like Alawi 2, Vi 2, Twitch 2,
and they're all naked.
And like they just have no items. You have like 3 items for all of them. It just like sucks.
For sure.
Yeah, it seems like above most the other augments, it's the most like multiplicative. Like as many other angles as you can get onto Build Different, like the better and better it gets.
Yeah, for sure.
Is there consideration to going to a different lobby?
Well, the problem with that is if you leave this lobby, you can't spectate another lobby.
Oh, got it.
So I'm just gonna pull up Appy Stream here, and we can like watch
the other
it.
lobby you plan on watching anyway.
Just pull up Appy Stream if you can.
Yeah, we'll do.
Is he playing? Well, he's right now watcher Zericog, but you never know who Appy's what he's leaning into. But
True.
And right now it's Scarcog.
Yeah. Shojin Shiv. I've been seeing more people rely on Kog'Maw for early mid game because of like the way lobby tempo is playing out.
Yeah, but plus just how good AP lines are, you're fine slamming the AP items, and then it's gonna be better than like a Zyra 1, Lux 1, probably better than a Swain 1 backline if you don't have like a 4 Sork setup.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, what are his augments here? Okay. And he picked up an
we're
Alawi
back.
with the chain vest.
Oh, it looks like there's other games back.
Oh, cool. We'll pop back over later.
All right. Unleash the beast.
Already 2 Sterix.
2 Therax, and then could hit like an artifact.
Oh.
Could hit tons off of
Ooh, Innervating Locket?
And Kurum snapped his losing streak, which I don't know if that's what he wanted to do. I mean, it's probably fine if he can like turn it into a 5 streak or a 6 streak. If he wins 3-1, it's like less bad. But if he like loses 3-1, then
The rough thing is, Kurum's augment does not suggest that he's going to be strong, like for the next few turns.
You could probably not on 3-1. You could use some rolls on 3-2 if you had more pairs or I don't know in this spot if it makes sense to use rolls, but he probably wants to play 6 2 costs. If you're weak, then you just stack even more in a roll. I guess it depends on how far he is from hitting other stuff.
yeah, the problem with that is like then you're like too weak on stage 3. I think you can do that if you like mid streak stage 2 and you have a decent amount of HP.
I guess he's pretty low on HP.
But he's like losing a lot of fights. Well, he's at 84. 84 for 4 loss is not bad. That means he's actually been competitive. He's been killing units. So good sub. Spat.
Is that, oh, Spatula. Okay. And that the law
good in the
enforcement
TF
player.
line if you hit a Reforger, because it allows you to roll. It's really good for this line actually if you hit Reforger, because it allows you to roll on 7 and you have 4 Quick Striker, 4 Sentinel. But he has to have hit Reforger because those are only pan items.
That is real scary though, because I just mean, oh, we're doing the Ezreal thing. It just means that the rest of the lobby is going to potentially have huge spikes though.
Yeah, the Enforcer player is very happy with this. Probably not that amazing in Academy.
Dude, he has the best ready to go, man.
Yeah.
That's too sick. That is too sick.
One off Maddie. Do you take Betrayal here if you don't even care about? Maybe you go for Maddie 4? Betrayal?
Oh, dude.
Honestly, down.
Yeah, he almost won this fight too against Build Different Swain
Did
too.
we win?
Oh my! He has Build Different Swain too.
Honestly, Maddie's built different. Let's be real.
What the? You?
How are we offered Menaces and Rennie hero augment? Minus 2
Okay.
slots.
How bad is Menaces in this spot? Okay, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
Bad.
Rageblade and
Climb the ladder is fine with
How
Enforcer,
bad
it's vertical,
it
right?
was Brutal Revenge Enforcer Rennie?
I feel like if you weren't Rageblade, you
No.
could make it work
Oh my gosh.
without rolling at all. This is actually a pretty good augment now that you have a backline carry in this line.
Really?
I think your Maddie is now just juiced up.
Hey, question. That Ezreal with Runans and Obsidian Cleaver, do the Runans arrows shred and sunder?
It shouldn't.
heard-
Runans hasn't applied on hit in quite some time, so
Shouldn't, but yeah, maybe. I know it doesn't apply Last Whisper, so I assume it should have the same logic, but
Makes sense.
you never know.
It's true.
Chris Campbell, Enforcer legend. Yesterday played like Enforcers from some. He pivoted into Enforcer from a spot where Gisel was like, I would be impressed if he went 7th, and he got 2nd that game.
Oh.
It-
0 Maddie, 0 Steph, 0 Camille, 0, it just pivots and hits everything.
and this guy, Maddie every shop, Maddie 3, law enforcement is just crazy. Oh, War Conqueror for the Academy.
If you can't reforge your spatula, what are you building on Academy? Like, what spat are you building?
I mean, you could go Rebel if you want, and you
Yeah,
could
a lot of
play
people
5
play
Rebel Sentinels if you want.
Or when you drop
makes
the
sense.
when you drop the Aurelia, you can still keep Rebel on the board for your Alawi Ezreal.
Yep,
True. Yeah, makes a much smoother rumble. And that way you don't have to like drop rel or anything.
The chat suggestion is to play Conqueror. There are 2 Conqueror, and they're like, oh yeah, just play Conqueror on your Corki or something. But it's not good because you don't get the actual Conqueror stacks going since you haven't played it all game. So
You're also
basically,
choosing up your Rel, which is like not really.
yeah. It's
Yeah.
basically like putting
Bad
2
sometimes.
BF swords on your units, which is like okay, I guess. Chris
Ezreal
Campbell.
1 putting up a good fight versus this Maddie 3.
We're learning a lot about Ezreal 1 today.
Yeah, what about Ezreal 1 for Kurumx, man? I think it's man, this spot is looking pretty bad. What is he gonna do? What is he gonna do?
Did Kurumx have the two cost reroll?
Is he
Or
the?
like
Oh yeah, he's a
Anvil?
DF player. Yeah,
Yeah.
too much value. Could you early level here and roll? You have so many rolls and you're low in HP.
I mean,
You lose a lot of
I
gold
think I
leveling up
would.
interval. But
Here?
he decided not to go TF because he's showed an IE. I can't tell. I guess he's just splitting items for now.
He might be playing Academy. Which is crazy.
I see. He's just too much value and playing and just using
Playing
the rolls.
tempo.
He banked them. Yeah.
Interesting.
I've heard him specifically say that this is doable. I haven't seen it all that much, but I'm curious to see how it plays out.
And you're not getting a ton of value from it. At the moment, it's kind of like a high cost rolling for days.
I mean, it's chase sector but better. There's another way you could frame it as well, because trying to compare it to another gold augment. I think
Who rolled your turn?
I kind of feel like with loose subscription, this has a lot of room to get outcapped, but
Yeah.
we'll see. I mean, I guess another
Maddie
good
is a
loss.
beast.
He should be really strong stage 4, right? He's gonna have all these rolls. He should be ahead of the entire lobby. But then, yeah, it's a matter of how what his cap is going to be and his HP.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so as well. Urgot 2. Rogue grab
Chris
bag.
Gamble just got Twist of Fate too.
Rebel +1. Paint the town blue. Scar 2. Okay, build different, holding strong. Spat, by the way, completely useless for the build different player.
And just easy second spat on stage 4, and then the BD player will be chilling.
You could if you get a pan, you could sentinel, and it's not that like you're just losing 1 unit, but you sentinel your whole board is probably like the best use for it. It's still not great, but it's something.
That is true. I mean, you do technically lose 2 because you put it on the unit, but you could put it on like you could put it on a unit that like you could put it on like Garen Emissary, for example, who's just gonna activate it, and then you put Rumble, so it's like doesn't feel that bad. Just close your eyes and just pretend like it's not happening. That's what I do. Whenever you're like holding a unit because you realize you can't, you don't want to sell it to make gold, I just close my eyes.
Fair enough. That Zeri put in so much work for Zeri 1.
Yes, I'm
was that the
feeling
BD
real.
board, or was that the wall? Yeah, Azeri and BD is so strong.
Oh man.
Kurum is full loss, 50 gold. I mean, a ton of rerolls, but basically almost not enough gold to buy the board, depending on how these wolves go.
He'll be fine if he sells, but he has to hit like, everything.
Like 90 gold worth it, or no, I guess he's low.
He might go Rebels. Like, if you hit a Jinx here, it's like a really solid Rebels angle.
Yeah, he has the Rebel emblem. Okay, and that's gold. That's gold.
Wow, he's sacking 1 more. Oh wow.
Oh, jeez.
I would have thought. I guess he's just saying he's too poor, but
Yeah, and best of 2. He is poor. He is poor. That's the thing.
Yeah.
rich and rolls with poor and gold.
Ooh, P3 hit Jinx. That's huge.
Dang.
That is very big.
Jinx.
They just gotta make sure they remember to remove the Shojin and put it on the Jinx. It is okay. There we go. Oh wait. Oh no, they didn't. They just moved.
Vex 2 is surprisingly like still pretty strong through stage. I've had some games where Vex 2 stage 4 still does work, but I would assume it's stronger on this Jinx.
Oh, Kurum did go 8. Kurum did go 8.
Oh,
you did really
he's
late.
just waited.
He went to 8 and waited.
Got it. Well, he's Rebels now. It looks like.
Yeah, it's probably because he wants to tailor. 6 loss.
3 unit loss. I mean, not the worst, but
Yeah, it's just a bummer to wait when you know someone else is going Rebels. Like you're trying to hit it before them, but.
All right.
Yeah, built different, going strong. Let's see what Kurum gets.
Blazing Soul.
needs
Big-
combat. Needs some
Yeah, I
combat.
think he needs combat. Big
Ooh.
grab bag.
Oh, is that?
I would rather
enough?
take teaming up here. I'd rather take teaming up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need some board wide.
Ooh, I mean, that's something.
I don't mind this,
It's okay.
Yeah. You want some
I think
earlier
Painted
as
Town
well,
Blue is more of a
or,
streak
LA?
augment.
but now he desperately needs Jinx on 8.
Yeah.
Oh, you still got 15 rolls to get it.
Yeah, it's probably a little more than 50-50 to hit the Jinx here.
LeBlanc.
Odds.
That's
LeBlanc very
really
good.
big. He needs to sell like this Urgot. He's like he's cluttering his bench.
Yeah. Oh,
Whoa.
Lowy
nice.
too.
Massive hit.
Two's big.
He's not playing.
Hey, you got it in. Got it in.
Okay.
Nice. All right.
All right. It's doable. Meat's playing only Zeri too.
Didn't hit the Ezreal too, which should help his this round by
Yeah.
a lot. Hopefully he can still
He
pull it out with,
wins. He wins. It's Zeri too,
Yeah,
right?
the LeBlanc and Lavi to make it too hard to lose, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and he also has the Rebel procs. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if he spikes like a Rumble 2, a LeBlanc 2, or just like gets the Jinx.
He also has a this carousel could be
Mouse.
really big for him, right? Rumble
Wow.
2.
Ooh.
That's in. That goes in.
over-
Ditch. You ditch Mbessa
Mbessa.
here.
Man, I'm getting more dogged
I feel like
again.
you have to send 0 here.
If you make that, then you can't play this Elise.
Yeah, I think you choose. I assume you choose Elise over this.
I
unit.
think you choose Elise every day of the week.
Mm-hmm.
Because Mbessa's not holding items and it's empowering your thing. Second row, you got a second row your Elise.
Ah.
No, Kurumx! Why you do this to me? He didn't have the banshees on the wrong spot.
Did Kurumx sell the rumbles? Oh.
He sold the rumble. I mean, his rumble is hard to fit. You only have so many slots, so.
That's fair, but like I think you do slot in rumble too if you get it. Like that's like.
Oh, you saying hold it? You're
selling
saying
it
hold.
after carousel. Before carousel is you don't have the chance of picking up a rumble here. Maybe it just doesn't think it's useful without items, but
Yeah,
I feel like
yeah.
with rebel bad, I feel like it still could be okay.
Yeah.
Is he checked
It is
out?
just
No,
like
it's just
a-
hard. It's hard turns and he's under pressure and he knows people are watching him. It's just hard, man.
Yeah.
Oh
Wait-
yeah.
wait-
And by no means are we like sitting here flaming him as if he's making bad plays. It's just
No,
it's just
we
hard.
want him to make the best plays is all. And he's still winning.
Yeah.
This is what's important.
It is also just like such a hard line consistently to figure out like, okay, I'm done rolling. I need to rearrange my board. I need to rearrange my items. Like I think that's like what so many people still struggle so hard with.
Also pretty low variance, right? Because he hits all these rolls and he doesn't have Ezreal 2 or Zoe 2. I mean, yeah, they're both contested, but I mean, you're expected to hit with how many rolls he had.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, that was a Zeri 3. And that's
Zeri 3, Urgot 3.
And there's 3 Sterix.
The
Did you just
Zeri
make like an
player.
experiment spat with that spatula?
You can. I mean, you often do. It's either that or Artillerist +1 if you have a Reforger, but this guy's pretty
Oh,
strong.
that's just
Yeah.
3 too.
Yeah, good items. He hit everything. Has one reasonably good combat augment.
Yeah, it just needs to get a good anomaly from here.
Yeah, which is a little scary given how much gold they have, but
Yeah.
there's anomalies. Yeah, a really big deal. Obviously, this is like a really big spike for this comp.
Yeah. Okay, good win here.
How's Kurum doing?
Grim's
Okay,
good,
nice.
but he's getting free rounds because Chris Scramble's going straight to fast 9.
Oh, he hit the Zoe too, which is a big
Good.
deal. So,
Not as many Sorks players this lobby.
yeah. Almost
And
none.
yet, power up. What has anyone taken power up and feel happy about it?
I have taken it in. I've taken the AP version of it. Oh no, I've taken it when I played Zeri reroll, and I was like pretty happy with it.
Yeah, I guess Zeri doesn't have much like AD built into her kit, so it's nice to.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that-
makes
And then
sense.
I took the AP version with Vlad reroll, with like Vlad hero augment. That one was just fun.
I guess if you're playing Watcher, especially, then the AP is really nice to have.
Yeah.
Looks like
Boy
Meat might be
seems-
checking to see how many people are re-rolling. Oh, Wolf Familiars.
This one could be good.
This is
but we're
great.
Locket.
This one's great.
The issues were Locket, and so it's kind of hard to use.
Yeah.
But yeah, Shared
Oh,
Energy is one of
true.
the best augments and one of the best augments for sure. What are we rolling? 4 seconds left. Oh, this
Dude.
one?
Wait,
Oh,
what
I
was
think it
I
auto
didn't even
chose
see
for
it.
him. I think it auto chose for him.
No, he took mini me's. He
Oh,
actually put the Maddie on the hex, so I assume he won.
Did he? Okay, because sometimes it auto chooses for you and it tries to choose the best user of it.
Oh, does it actually?
It does, yes. It tries to take like your strongest unit with items and stuff like that.
That
Does
matches.
it take into account like the unit type and the anomaly type?
Yeah, yeah.
Cool.
Mini Me's Maddie. You know what? It doesn't even. It doesn't even look that bad. I'm not gonna lie. It doesn't even look that bad.
Wait, how much gold do they burn through looking for something like that?
There's
Not that much. Not that
Okay,
much.
got it.
I
It was
think you
just-
just
it
spent a
was
lot of
just
time
a slow
thinking. I
rolling.
think you just spent a lot of time
Yeah,
thinking.
Is that last augment? That's pair of fours, right? I think.
Yes.
I'm
Yes.
ladder pair of fours. Oh, this board has a lot of potential to get even stronger because it's no items yet on the Vi. Augment for the Vi. No Caitlyn yet.
Right now it's looking like a scuffed reunion augment.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Juice. I guess
Reunion at home.
you drop this unit for Elise, I assume. Can you find
2-star
one?
4 costs. Very big spikes across the board. Build different player. Level 8s. I'm back. Story, Caitlyn.
What was the loot subscription?
2-star
2-star forecast.
Ah.
Which is
that's
really
big.
big for the BD player. But the thing is, oh wait, he's playing Caitlyn, and he anonymized Caitlyn. He can't play this Vi.
Wow, that is really sad.
That is so depressing.
Damn.
Because Vi is actually one of the better BD units to play.
Yeah.
Yep. And instead we're stuck with this Rennie too. Oh, this matchup is so hard.
This matchup is gonna be tricky.
Oh wow, we actually cleared through most of the board, but
Okay. All right.
BD Caitlyn.
Yeah, that Kate put in work.
Kurum on a streak now. He's hanging in there. I think he's turning the corner.
Has he hit the no jinx yet? I think, right?
No jinx, no jinx. But the Blanc was crazy to stabilize in. That was so important.
He has 6 rolls still. How
Blanc.
many per turn is he getting now? Is it just one? I assume it's just one. Sad.
1,
Holly
2.
and Tristana, just one roll per turn. From his too much value.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. I think he got his value.
Mouse.
Yeah.
Yeah, Inform Stopper looks good. What is Casparwu up to? Oh, that is
He's going fast 10. Casper
Fast
has
10.
50
Oh, wow,
gold.
yeah.
Slamming.
Yeah. And so much health too. 57.
Yeah.
Maybe
I forget. Is Duran sponsored this game?
Yeah. Runan is sponsored. It's Runan's Bramble, I think. Oh, Warmog.
Is that not the same as it was the other game?
I think yeah. Is this the only Runan sponsored one? I forget.
I mean, there's other Runan sponsored ones, but this might be the one where it's first. It's first on the list.
Yeah, I think there's Hodge Bramble Runans. I think.
BD player is still rolling. Another element is that I think you really want to get to 9. He's been rolling a lot. He's rolling on 8 for 5 costs.
Yeah, like you cap with 2-star 5 costs here. It's just like
I don't think
it's really brutal.
Yeah, it's painful. I don't think it's wrong in this one because he's stuck on so many 1-stars that pushing levels becomes hard in this sense. But definitely, getting 5 cost odds is really good in this one.
Yeah. If you could spike a 2-star 5 cost, then you can like start making your way up from here. But honestly, it feels a little like you just need to hit it from where you're at. Oh, Thickum is dead,
Yeah.
and that eliminates the other rebel player. So Kurumx should be able to hit Jinx a little easier.
Just lost his
Oh, wait.
Zeri. Oh, that's LeBlanc too.
Jinx?
And a
Or
Jinx.
LeBlanc too?
Jinx is probably more
LeBlanc 2
important.
feels better.
LeBlanc 2 feels better.
I
Jinx
think
is still
so. I
pretty
think LeBlanc
important.
2 is.
It's stronger for right now. And you just hope you hit the Jinx eventually.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
LeBlanc 2 is like a beast.
Yeah, with double
so
spot and really good items as well.
Yeah, true.
Oh,
That's
okay.
Jinx
The Rebels
too.
player did not.
Oh,
play.
but the issue is you give this person. Oh, that's tough because you give this person Jinx to directly. don't
Yeah.
tap. You did find it though.
Oh, I found a Jinx,
the
found a Jinx, found a Jinx.
Nice.
Worked out.
Who are you giving Banshees to?
Oh, probably this because I think Banshee's Jinx means you're expecting 2 casts because this Jinx will always cast anyway, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That might-
I think we
don't
should
think
declump our
doing-
backline then. It's like really
Agreed.
vulnerable
Especially
to a lot of
with,
like
like, Caitlyn.
Caitlyn's and things like that.
Oh no.
Oh,
no.
Speaking of,
We're also on
He's
the
at
wrong
least
side. We're also on the wrong
close to
side.
the-
LeBlanc and Zoe wants to go to the other side.
Banshees actually made it so you didn't get stunned by that Jinx though.
Yeah, the post stuck on level 8. It's good. Gold
Cool.
player
The other
moves in
runes
here.
making a comeback
Casper.
here.
Oh, Casper rolled on 9.
I guess he was just econing up and then.
Yeah, he probably felt like he lost too much HP and his level 10 prospects were not very good.
10.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Here's Campbell, level 10.
Oh wow.
I mean, his setup is crazy. You get
Yeah.
law enforcement, natural Maddie, farmed infinite gold, streets forever, and yeah, he gets to go straight 10. Unbelievable.
Yeah, now it's just like Caitlyn 2. This is so strong.
The biggest spike now is just mana on this gate. Mana on this gate makes a big difference in this unfortunate blue buff waiting room.
Firelight Warwick with Rage Blade.
Oh,
Whoa.
pup. I'm ready for it.
Where's he gonna fly to? And
Oh,
no, wait, did he cross?
Huh.
oh my God!
Like, it
Caitlyn
didn't
just snipes the
even
Zeri.
Yeah, I was watching him the whole time. It didn't look like he flew anywhere. Maybe it has to do with his targeting system, that he just stays there.
Oh, it doesn't fly when he's in ability.
Yeah, when he's like in execute mode or something. That is very weird.
That's great. Yeah, that's very strange. Does that mean that Firelight is bad on Warwick? I guess I can't be bad, but
I do not think it is bad because the survivability is still really good for him.
yeah.
But
But I'm guessing it's like it doesn't have good synergy with this kit.
yeah.
Two Rebel players, Sentinel Academy, and 8 Enforcer. I think this is Chris Campbell's games to lose at this point.
For sure.
Yeah.
74 HP. I mean, this is like you can angle for a. Oh, this is a 3-star flank toss game.
My goodness.
Okay, that's actually bad for him because that's like one thing his comp was good at. He doesn't need more gold.
Yeah. Now he kind of has to. I'm not have to, but like you may as well chase a 3-star something.
Yeah, because other people like his advantage over others was like the gold count.
Yeah. Either that or like a 2-star 6 cost is also
Yeah, he can
really
way more
sweet here.
6 cost than the other people. Like it's definitely within realm of possibility for him now. 2-star Warwick, 2-star
Redemption.
Anvil.
Redemption backline. Oh. Oh, he doesn't have shred. Yeah, right,
Oh,
right.
Yeah.
Wrong corner again. Oh,
Kill
oh.
this guy. Okay, big win here.
Yeah. The body block.
How's the other Jinx player doing?
His ghost is winning.
His ghost killed someone,
Oh
and
wow.
Penguins.
the other Jinx player won. So Rebel taking
To the top fours.
Nice. I'm glad Kurum found his comeback a little bit.
He needs more than a fourth though because
Yeah.
he has to make up for lost placements.
7-7.
Yeah, so he needs to like even out with like a 2-2, you know.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard too. He is like by far not the highest capped here. Like,
Jinx 2 would definitely help, but yeah, he doesn't have any. His only combat is paint the town blue.
yeah, and he's going up against Chris next, right?
No, he's going up against
think-
Peng. I think this is a fight for third.
Oh, I see.
Oh, I like that he cornered his Jinx here instead of being like taking more damage from the opposing.
Oh, the
Jinx
angle! Oh, the snipe on the Zoe!
Zoe, which is a big deal.
Holy
That's
cow!
huge.
Victor got cast off.
He also has Banshees,
And then-
he gets cast way earlier.
Oh my god!
no.
Wait, the leftovers! Oh,
Oh.
It looks so good.
that was crazy.
Yeah, that Jinx dude, it was just
Damn.
so strong. I know it was a really great try.
But then, yeah.
Jinx 2, 22k. Pretty good.
Oh, they did both Jinx did the exact same amount of damage. Am I looking at
Oh
that
my
right?
god.
No.
No,
It's
is
the
that a
bug. It's
bug?
the bug.
Oh yeah, okay.
I was like, and the Zoe as well did the exact same.
No, his Jinx did fit 5,000. Yeah.
His Jinx was not built that way.
Double Jinx too.
He was even holding a Jinx to stop him.
What's the anomaly on this Jinx?
Comeback story.
Ah, that's so strong.
Yeah.
Wow.
Chris Campbell has 6 Vi's, 5 Caitlyn's.
Yeah. Dang.
Ain't no way Jinx gets sniped by Maddie, right?
Surely.
Well, the angle's open.
Oh, it was getting hit. It was getting hit.
She healed 1.3k from that cast.
Healing Jinx is actually Biss.
I don't know. Another Jinx.
Jinx 3. Boom.
I mean, it's pretty unlikely he's gonna get Jinx 3. I think
Yeah.
if you're trying to beat Chris, you have to deny him from hitting Vi 3. Chris takes another TG.
Academy Emblem was denied, right? I think.
Oh, you're right. I took his academy emblem.
No.
Because that'd be 6 academy. And then
Yeah, you're right. That would be 6 academy. And you'll be able to put academy on Rumble, which would have been nuts.
Yeah, that makes a huge difference.
This Pen guy's kind of a rat. He's holding extra jinx, taking people's academy emblems. This dude is not making any friends today.
7 Kalins.
Oh, I guess you're allowed to roll so deep because you get all your gold back from the thing anyway. Law enforcement. Like you may as well roll with others. Find
Yeah.
Assuming others are able to go for them.
How many wanted units are there when you have 8 Enforcer?
I believe 6 or 5.
5. Got it.
Basically, you proc it every round and change.
Yeah, you get 5 gold a turn basically.
All right.
Jinx!
What? That was like no damage.
This Altenahue is too
Altenahue?
tanky.
Oh,
Alright, she's gone.
not the golden arrow. Not the ponies.
Is Ping is stronger than Chris, right?
At the moment, yes, I believe he beat him twice. Oh no, he lost to Kurum. That's what it was.
A good decision there.
Oh,
by Peng to take
one off.
Adam.
Oh,
Very nice.
Well, not ratting hard enough. Not ratting hard enough.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright. Respectable second.
Dude, I mean, the Maddie 3 Vi 3. That's crazy.
Chris Campbell was the same player that pivoted Enforcer yesterday, right?
He is. He's the Enforcer Whisperer.
Honestly, yeah.
I mean, Vi reroll is a pretty sick build. I haven't seen it in a while.
I mean, it was also Maddie reroll without even trying.
Holy cow. Vi took 0 damage. All right. That was a wild finish to the game. I think we have to stay here because that lobby had a long delay, or we can pivot to a different lobby. I think we'll stay here.
Yeah,
We'll just stay here because that lobby ended up having that pause and that delay, so we're gonna miss the other lobby.
Yeah, we would join at like stage 3 or 4.
That was the Vi roll wave. Yep.
True.
Well spotted, Okaso. You win Surfer of the day.
lesson.
You win Surfer of the day. Good job.
I know the wave mechanics.
Yep. All right. We're gonna roll straight into it. I'll just type R. GBT.
Get him to start fast.
So they know. I wonder what amount of people play worse when they know that they're like the featured lobby.
I don't know. I think that's case by case. Marcel, do you get nervous when you compete?
Oh, I feel like I've competed in so many different things and also TFT is one of those games where I feel like it takes so much to focus that I end up getting lost in just the decision making. But yeah, I guess it differs case by case for sure. But yeah, I feel like the more involved I have to be in a given activity or game, it's harder to feel nervous or pressure because you're just so busy thinking. But I think the less active you are, then I guess it's easier to feel other
That makes
emotions.
sense. I think it probably hits harder when you make like a blunder or a mistake.
Oh, for sure. Then you can easily start overthinking things.
Yeah, it's like one of the ones where you just get like stuck in your train of thought, like, oh, I could have been doing this. You start playing 2 games in your head, like the game you're playing now and the game you would have played if you didn't make that mistake.
Like in contrast, I used to be a competitive golfer growing up. I played in college as well. And
Oh, snap.
it's one of those games where sports games, how are we gonna call it, where you definitely have time to feel the pressure. Like in between shots, you're just walking for like 10 minutes, and so you can definitely have those intrusive thoughts, or you look into the crowd and you see, I don't know, people that you don't want to be disappointing, your parents or whoever else is there, the friends that are watching, and it's like, oh.
That sounds like ADHD hell. Just
Do
you can't do anything for, like,
golfers
20 minutes.
do golf audience backseat like TFT?
Like TFT.
Like, dude, man, you should, that swing, you should have used a different iron. Jesus,
They're taking
iron.
3-1.
Yeah, you
not a
just
swing,
sliced that a
so
little
just
too
hit the
hard, man.
ball.
Okay, Viktor's visions. We got some 6 costs.
I didn't catch who it was, but someone started with Lore's Twist of Fate. It'd be interesting to see if they just follow that through either enforcers or through a reroll.
Loris is I think the problem with that is it's really expensive. You can't really build. It's not good enough to streak, and it's not good enough, or it's really heavy tax on your economy. So
That's super fair.
you have to be careful about it. So like for example, you could like hold sorcerers, and sorcerers can hold TF items. And you can come back for TF.
Yeah, too much value.
value.
Almost insta take nowadays.
Unleash the beast.
Another unleash the beast.
Another unleash the
Oh,
beast.
no. No, no.
Oh, looks like they're scouting. Because they're
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stop pretending like it's gonna do anything, meat. Just do it. Assert dominance. Assert dominance.
Ooh, do you hear?
He's gonna take it anyways. Ah. How come no one's taking Warpath?
Ooh.
How come no one's taking Warpath? Is what I want to know, man. Oh, actually, I have a question. Do you think Moguls is takeable in Renata?
It doesn't. I know my gut is. Oh my god! Wait, did that just make 2 gold?
It's one gold. One
There's 2 autos, 2 gold.
One
What?
gold. It's a visual.
Oh,
I think it is if you have an item slam and an upgraded unit. You will proc so much gold. To
Yeah.
start. Like if you go with Singe 2 or
Exactly.
Like, you with Dopeblade
that makes sense.
and Moguls. But I think other than that, I feel like it's hard to justify because you likely don't proc it that much stage 2 if you don't have the upgrade and items.
Let me see. Yeah, I'm probably spot dependent. I wonder what the stats say. I'm gonna look it up real quick.
Like in the stats.
Yeah. See Renata and Shrel.
The stats still from when I last checked really don't like Mogul.
It says it's okay. It's delta neutral, which is like fine.
Oh, that means it's
Which is better than I think what people think it is.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it's like a playable spot. Probably not an ideal spot, but a playable spot. All right. Slamming. Chris Campbell, Enforcer Opener again.
Chris Campbell is addicted to enforcers, but like you obviously don't pursue that with the Ionic Spark.
I mean, you can, but probably not. Probably not going to lean into too much of the Enforcers, how much physical damage it does.
Mm-hmm.
Kurumx. Oh, Swain 2. You know what? Rewarded for pivot for not taking the Unleash the Beast.
Fighter into Swain 2.
Wow, my goodness.
That's crazy, actually. He's very likely to streak now. Oh my god.
3 upgrades. Oh, this spot is insane. Surely this is guaranteed like top 3 already.
Yeah, this feels so hard. The average placement from this spot is like in the 2s. It's so good. Unbelievable. It's a
My
snowball
goodness.
spot too, right? Because prize fight, the more you win, the more likely you are to win. So
Especially
it's-
given it's not like a prismatic opener where you have to deal with like birthday present or you're only dealing with like just regular gold on.
Yeah, and you're about to get your 2 gold from your conch cash out to be
And prize fighter
like,
proc.
convincingly.
Yeah. You should run away with the game.
Yeah.
You can consider Conquer +1 here on 3-2 if you.
Oh, you're right. Yes, this is actually one of the rare spots you can go conquer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just snowball, steamroll the lobby.
Yeah, especially with Darius. I'd be down. I actually think conquer games are so fun to play, but they're rare.
Oh, for sure. Fun to play, fun to watch, but.
I feel like
Easy to mess up too. That's the problem. That's like what's so hard about them.
Yeah, you fall behind by a little bit and you lose your momentum, and all of a sudden you're struggling.
Yeah.
It's so easy to botch the spots.
Yeah, especially like later into stage 3 or early into stage 4 of just like if you're not like keeping up super hard with like your cash outs, it just
You just fall
you get
back.
cooked. Like if you can cash 330 before Anomaly, it's just nuts. It's like yeah, top 2 spot.
Steadfast on a Watchers is low roll. See, I've seen this perpetuated a lot, and I'm
stacking durability.
It's wild that the stats say it's still a good item to make. In fact, it actually, I believe on units like Garen and Scar, it actually performs better than like Bramble and Declaw, which is, well, okay, Garen, it makes sense, but on Scar, it's like kind of interesting. So I'm not sure exactly what's up with that, but it's still a good item.
I think it probably has to do with Scar's healing as well, of just like keeping, like giving you heavier Watcher stats, like when you're a unit that heals up, like maybe that has to do with it. Like Scar is usually, no, it doesn't seem bad. Like I get like you want multiplicative stats, but just like adding an extra 15% DR on there is like, it does not feel like the worst thing.
The base stats aren't that bad. They're not amazing, but they're not awful either. 200 health, 20. I guess it's just a chain's worth. It's a bit more bonus HP than a belt, but not that much.
Yeah, intuitively, it doesn't make sense, but the stats say it's good. So I slam Steadfast even on Watchers.
Yeah. I mean, I do feel like, yeah, with Scar's healing, with the Firelight healing, and then also with just like Hextech Gunblade, it's just like this guy stays above 50% pretty convincingly for like a good chunk of time. So I think you just get like more value out of it.
Yeah, I can see that.
Bro, is Kurum on the Conqueror wave? Wait, he's on the wave. He's on the Mbessa wave. Roll. He's on the Mbessa wave.
This is where Soju says it's not even good to have 2 Mbessas. All this other Mbessa is doing is burning a hole in your pocket.
Costing him so much econ, man.
Yeah, not even good.
If you drop a dupe, you use it, right?
Oh yeah, I think instantly, for sure.
Oh yeah, 100%. But you know, he's not gonna need it. He's got that. He's got the wave. He's just gonna hit Mbessa too.
All right, let's see.
We're auto wave this turn.
Paul Mbessa gone by 3-2. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Oh man. Okay,
wait, is Maple at like 0 gold?
Oh whoa.
Wait, yeah, he's at 2-0. He went to 6.
Wow.
Went to 6.
He went to 6, and he bought his shop.
The prize fighter player. I don't even know if he beat him. I feel like he loses.
No, yeah, I think he might lose. Holy cow.
Interesting. And the Shojin's a good hit there.
Also, not having 0 gold Krugs helped a lot. 0 gold Krugs after 11 to 6 would be the
Oh
worst.
yeah, that would have been devastating.
Yeah.
So many items.
Oh, Trundle 3. What is Peng playing?
It's been worth the wait.
Oh,
worth the wait, Trundle.
Okay. I was like, huh?
Worth the wait, Trundle.
It's a Twitch game? I guess so, right? And he's just gonna keep the Trundle 3.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Twitch-ish kind of line, maybe.
I can see that.
Shojin, Guardbreaker, Swain 2.
So
Do
strong.
you think this guy's gonna 10 streak? I think so. I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
I think.
I'm trying to think who is anyone. I guess the Urgot player could roll on.
Yeah.
Or is it?
Maybe worth the
Oh, no,
wait.
wait.
Stat
Urgot
check
is not
from
even
too hard.
Urgot anymore, right? So.
He Rage Blade. Trundle 3.
Losing to 2 items, Zyra.
Trolling.
I'm getting 5-0'd by 2 items, Zyra.
Best of 2? Dude, Kurb's not gonna hit him best of 2. He's on the whole 5. Come on, man.
What does he play? I guess he's just playing.
Golemify.
Hey, those Ambessas give so much
That
health,
Golem
right?
up so much AD. That'd be because he has 4 conquer.
Oh
right?
yeah,
yeah.
it's time. Golemify.
Oh
It's
my
time,
God.
man. It's time.
Already.
Golemify and just have
1v9
4 conquer.
Oh no.
Ah, veg. I forgot, man. I forgot that Golem also gets the combined AD.
Yeah, he has all the stats of all these
That's
units.
wild.
Dude.
That'd have been so sick. Item collector is totally fine here.
He has a full bench as well, so there's just so many stats.
He could shimmer for the gold collector in the back.
Yeah.
Meat. Pyromaniac. Dude, I'm going back to sleep, man. This was not worth waking up for. What is this? Wait, is this guy enforcers again? He just
With
slams
Spark.
Spark and just says, yeah, enforcers again.
I
Spark
think he might be.
enforcers. I mean, he's got a reforger, right?
Yeah.
I don't think
Kinda
Spark
turned
is
that.
that bad in Enforcer line, to be fair, because it helps you kill the frontline unit ASAP, right? Because frontline units typically have large mana pools, and so they take a lot of base damage from the Spark.
Okay. And then you play TF and you have adaptive damage for Camille. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Seeing the vision. A pile of champions.
So you got Nami
Ooh.
too.
Pile of champions gives what? Two 2-star 2 cost and a 2-star 3 cost, or is it two 3-star or
Oh
two
my
2-star 3
God.
cost?
I'm not sure. I don't remember.
2-star 3 cost and the 2-star 2 cost, if I'm not
Yeah,
mistaken.
that makes sense. It's not bad gold.
I think this guy might have won the game. Top
Oh
of
my
the
gosh.
scrappy
Oh.
trait tracker.
God. Yeah.
Holy.
That is disgusting.
Yeah, that's different.
Have you heard of Mr. Bombastic before? Is
Oh,
this a
the
known
player. I thought you were
Yeah.
just changing topics randomly.
No.
Who is Mr. Bombastic?
No, is this like a known player at all? I'm just curious.
Oh, I don't think so. I think, or I've seen him on ladder,
Okay.
Yeah.
but I don't know much about him.
I'll be interested to see how this trait tracker shapes up.
Maybe. Okay, so the thing is, I think players have gotten too good at trait tracker. I'm
Okay.
down for them to make it harder again, because one thing that was happening last set was we had people who literally wouldn't activate it until end of stage 4. Last set, Milk took trait tracker and he didn't activate it the entire game. He just died.
I think it's just the trade webs are easier this set.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One better slashes, it's just easy because you have emissary and then it's easy to put together a bunch. There are all these triple trait units at 3
Yeah.
cost.
Just like a Swain and a Nami.
I
And you
know.
have so many things together already.
I'm down for them to make it hard again.
They even had to nerf it, right? They had to up it from 7 to 8.
Yeah,
of this-
because emissary exists. Like,
All
too
right,
easy.
let's make it 9.
Make it 9. Yeah, I'm not to make it
Yeah,
9.
make it 9, but then increase the payout by 1 emblem. It's just higher ceiling.
Higher reward.
Connor, thank
Oh,
you.
this
Man.
Unleash person has just Ambessa now. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, no, this is Kurum. He's still playing on parry. I wonder if he
Oh,
wants to
isn't he?
actually sit on this versus play into AD emissary. So this is one of the comps that's gotten a little bit better since the patch, and it's sort of baited a lot of people into thinking that you can play AD emissaries.
Yeah, I feel like this spot is not very easy to pilot because it's like, I think ideally these items you're actually more enforcer, but his units are all like conqueror. So
Right.
he's not even holding the Natty, so he's really not even considering.
He's not, but he hit
Yeah.
Garen. So if they hit Garen here, oh man, you have to consider playing AD emissaries.
Oh, I think so. We have GP, you have
Yeah,
Corki.
you have GP Corki.
I'm pretty sure he's already
Yeah.
committed to, which I think is correct. It's just
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't seen this line enough this patch to know if it's actually truly good.
I think it's so the big problem that I think with this line is that you need basically everything perfect to line up.
Yeah.
Where you need to hit Garen items, you need to hit Corki / backline items, and you need to have like combat. And I just don't think that this actually. I believe it or not, I still think that even if he hits, he's not that good of a slot. Oh, he sold the Garen? Oh no, he has it. Right. But like, I feel like he doesn't have Garen items, so I feel like this comp still is gonna struggle a little bit unless he hits absolutely everything.
I guess his HP is at least like pretty good, so he'll have the time to get to the items, assuming he
hope
doesn't
so.
bleed out too much stage 4.
And so he's got 2 Ambessas, just like Ambessa 2 with like actual proper items like Edge of Night and then the Unleash
Yeah.
the Beast. I think we'll carry him through stage 4 at least.
Yeah, if you can just win like 3 rounds stage 4, then
Yeah.
Ooh. Police. Okay, who's the trade tracker guy? Mr. Bombastic.
Okay.
Okay, so he's holding Vlad. He's holding Vlad, Darius. Okay, this can actually work. Wait,
I don't know why this Draven is here, but
well, it's like you could also use that to link the GP if you don't want to play around Swain, but it kind of just he has
I mean, there's
GP
just like
Swain.
an Urgot sitting right there. It feels like.
True.
Nami.
Oh, we got
Okay,
Nami.
Nami's good.
You probably do it now because you're a little
Yeah.
low.
Yeah.
I actually think you activate it now and you just park, right? So Zig's out, Nami in.
Vi, are they ready for that? It looks like they're.
Oh no.
Mr. Bombastic. Get your
Mr.
traits in. Get
Bombastic.
your traits
Oh,
in
you
first.
skipped an echo, I think. It looked like they skipped an echo.
Yeah, they did
no,
skip
Echo's
an
right
echo
here.
earlier.
Echo's right here.
Oh no.
Oh, you have 7 traits?
Oh no.
You have 7 traits.
No.
Oh. Oh, this is rough. Okay, but surely next turn.
And then we're 1 life.
Yeah. No.
Surely.
Dude, this guy's gonna die with. Yeah, he's gonna milk it. Oh no, man, not like this. And yet, Thickum might die.
What does that come up to? Wait, is this
He
also
he still might get outplaced despite
Oh, no,
playing
it was a
Urgot
magical.
reroll. He took duo Q. Oh no. Mom spaghetti.
open the door.
Mom
Wait, what is going
spaghetti.
on?
Take out the thing. Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Okay,
But now he's gonna be at 1 life.
We can't even open the. I mean, you can tell. Okay, the Darius. And
Okay.
doesn't.
He did it. He
If
did
you're
it.
Mr. Bombastic, do you just roll for your units now? Oh,
Oh.
don't even
that's,
have to.
That's big. That's big.
Wait.
That is
He,
very huge.
he is no longer caching his.
Huh? No, we're looking at Kurumx.
Oh,
No, it's a different player.
I was like, wait a second.
Okay, Kerm's
Yeah.
playing.
Oh,
Kerm's playing 8 like scrap flex. Fascinating.
It feels like the right call if you can do it well. This is
Uh,
like reunion is very interesting.
This is not a real comp, so I think he's gonna try to rely on winning on tempo and getting to 9. But
Sure. It's just.
his comp's not very
Yeah.
strong. It looks impressive, but it's not actually that strong.
I think he might have just lost to Zyrex. Is he losing to Zyrex too? No, he won. He won. Okay, never mind.
It's close. It's close.
The fact that it was
But it
close
shouldn't be
against
this
Zyrex-
close.
Yeah, it should not be this close. He's also just holding a LeBlanc on his bench.
Yeah.
I think I'm died.
Thickum's
Thickum's
dead.
gone.
Thickum's dead.
One
Thickum's
item.
dead.
Let's see the Mr. Bombastic. Let's see if this is
Okay.
successfully executed.
Well, that's pretty good.
yeah,
Sentinel,
nice.
Ambusher.
Sentinel, you
Hit a
get-
rumble and you're chilling.
Okay, fix the board.
Okay.
All right.
He has a
Okay,
Reforger.
The Swain still on the board, eating up a Hodge.
Oh boy.
He can't lose anymore.
Swain
Oh,
with the
no.
Hodge still on the board.
Oh no, it's not happening fast enough. No way.
He should still win this fight. I think.
He doesn't get to put all the items on, but I think
It's only fight 1, right?
Yeah, with the Corky too.
It's he can't. No way we lose to Trundle 3, man. No way we lose to Trundle 3, right?
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 No.
Oh no! Oh, he's dead! Oh no!
Oh my gosh. I think that's Xaxes.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh, that's so
Perfect
sad.
lethal to Trundle 3. Oh no.
I don't know what to say about that, man. I don't know what to say about that.
sevens.
I'm mad. Wow. 2 players are dead by carousel. That is wild.
Before Karen. Yeah.
Mr. Bombastic has disconnected. He does not want to see the rest of the game.
Officer Trundle. No way.
Oh no.
Where's the Tomb Raider value? Says chat. Chilling with Tomb Raider this game. God damn.
There's a powered shields with Enforcer. It's pretty neat.
Oh yeah, I like that.
Yeah, let's see what Kurumx is up to. So now it's just to go 9.
Phi 2, drop the Ambessa.
Yeah, he's eventually going to transition out into 6 scrap, so he's just going to slowly get to 6 scrap this way.
Mm-hmm.
His board
Just
is
take
a lot
advantage of
better
the
now.
Ambessa too.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Reunion scrap vibe. And he has
He's
all
no
4 costs.
longer
Yeah,
Reunion at home.
Kurum's high rolling pretty hard this game. He hit all of his 4 costs.
Yeah.
With barely any econ on. With basically
Yeah.
no econ on. Just the collector.
Yep. Very, very good
I
setup.
Victor
for
was
him.
sitting on a Draven that was like not actually making a lot of gold.
And these buy items are really good in the scrap line because you get the de-aggro onto the shielded units with the edge of
Yeah, Kurumx is looking good.
You can
This
take
Brutal
this
Claws-
if you want.
I don't
Oh.
know if this
I-
gives you crit ability.
No, you're thinking
Cold.
Cold a Week. You're thinking Cold a Week,
Ability.
but I think you could take it if you want to put it on Echo.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Bulwark is takeable.
Yeah, this one could be very good.
Very good.
You take it on Echo
think
or you
it's
put it
a-
on Vi? Probably Echo.
I would put it on Echo because the shields, but I wouldn't be surprised if you put it on Vi because like Vi just lasting longer is good. Like you might just want to ditch the idea of.
Probably
The shields.
Echo because we're playing into scrap
Yeah.
anyways.
Mm-hmm.
He's like debating it for a long time.
I can't tell if the Edge of Night makes it bad or good on Vi because on the one hand, like you want the unit to tank, and so de-aggroing is bad, but it also keeps the Vi above 50% health, which means you're proccing Bulwark more.
Yeah, plus you unleash the beast.
Yeah.
I could see it both ways. Like I would not bat an eye on it going on Vi, just because like that unit is gonna pump out so much damage.
Yep.
Penny 3 for
Ooh.
Casper playing the Visionary Chem Baron. Heimer 2 in the shop. Stone Skin.
Casper needs this win way more than Kurumx does, but I don't
Yeah,
know.
Kurum's in a really good spot.
A lot of this depends on how the Vi wraps or doesn't wrap.
Yeah, the Echo being dead makes it harder for that Vi with just reunion. Oh,
Vi is
she's in the
wrapping.
back.
Is it
Okay.
enough? Ah, it died.
Oh, one shot. Hold on, hold on.
Oh, it's so
Oh,
close.
the Selector almost proc on these.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, that keeps Casper. Is Casper locking? Yeah. Okay.
All right. A moment of breather.
It'll be interesting to see Kurum's transition. How much gold does he have?
He has 30 gold. He's not going to get to 9
Oh,
for a few rounds at least.
Neat is going up to 9 soon.
Yeah, the sorcerer players are looking good. They hit sorcerers. Meat take Garen 2 pretty quickly. I mean, he's the one who's win streaking forever with Prize Fighter.
Yeah.
89.
It's so hard to be bad from that spot.
Yeah.
I guess we should probably look at Meat now, just because he's about to roll down.
Or no, they just look like they're stacking one.
He's
They're
not.
just,
He's not.
should be
Ah,
correct.
got it.
At 89 HP.
Chris
May as
is
well
level
stack
9 now.
Yeah, the shop is bugged. I can't.
Oh, is it showing the? It's showing the
It-
item.
Oh.
Oh, my client crashed. Oh, hello.
Oh,
What happened?
I don't
Am
know.
is my stream still on? Is my stream still on?
I can hear you now. For a brief bit, I couldn't hear anything, but. it's
Yeah. Sorry about that.
worries.
Stream's live. Okay, we're
Looks like
good. We're good.
Looks like Chris Campbell just reforged this part.
Okay, got
I
it.
think it's gone. And then it's just Enforcer anyway.
Okay, cool.
Chris is just kind of addicted to Enforcer, and it's like working pretty decent. Oh, that was like a cute crit away.
Cast their curse.
Instant fall.
Okay, Meat's going to 9 now. 6. He's trying to transition to 6 orcs.
Oh
LeBlanc.
my gosh.
Wow,
Fair.
instant
One
LeBlanc.
roll.
So good. So talented.
4-4-4.
Okay.
Shojin. Okay.
10 is really big here. 10 is a 6 orc, right? 6 orc for emissary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you could play 6 orc if you want as well right now.
Yeah, I mean, being at 89 health just seems like
Oh, but he'd have to drop LeBlanc. He'd have to drop Elise, I guess.
You have to drop
He
Black
hasn't-
Rose, yeah.
Yeah, it does feel like there's a slightly stronger configuration of this board, but this board is also just plenty strong, so.
Yeah.
Yes, except I do think there's some other strong boards as well. I do think that this is benefiting from Chris being on 1 stars right now. I think Chris is probably like losing out.
With 89 HP, I feel like you could just chill 10 on 6-2 and you're
Oh, yeah,
getting
no, for sure.
block too.
Mhm.
All right, is Kurum? Oh, Kurum's going on 5-5. Makes
Yeah,
sense.
he's too poor.
Yeah.
6
And Casper
visionary.
is winning. Chris has this Warwick now.
Is this vibe one that's really costing him?
Mm-hmm. Aside from Kurum, who else has Vise?
Peng.
Oh,
Peng
yeah,
is
Peng.
also
Yeah,
playing
they're
Enforcers. We actually have a lot of people playing Vi in this lobby.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a second.
This
This guy
Trundle is still
anomalized the
here!
Trundle.
Officer Trundle.
Wait, what? This guy is actually unironically just like just sticking with Trundle.
Yeah. And why not? He's got tenure now.
It doesn't even look that bad. He's beating 9 Sorks. Or sorry, 6, he's beating Sorks.
Wait, how much damage did that Trundle do?
3,000.
Max damage. Ooh, a black rose pot.
What?
I wonder if that goes over to meat.
I don't understand. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I don't get it. I don't understand why it's winning.
I mean, it's not dying. That's probably why. Like that's what it did against Mr. Bombastic. Is that Trundle just like lived long enough to bop the Corky in the head?
Yeah.
For a hot second there. Was this Trundle? Is this Trundle actually putting in work? And
Yes.
He I mean, sort of. I think Maple's front line is kind of fraudulent, and so part of it is that he's waiting to go to 9. I think he happened to catch the weak player or the weak wave.
That's
The wave
fair.
of players trying to go to 9.
I think if you squint really hard, it's just like Vi. Alright, so Kurum did this pretty successfully. Nice.
Oh, I see. Yeah, Mabel has a lot of 1-stars in the front line, and even the elite items, they're not really tank items.
Yeah, one issue about the way Kurm set up his scrap though is that he's not getting like full scrap value off of the items, but it's fine as long as he gets to the trades.
Or yeah, oh, you mean in terms of the exact?
Yeah,
scrap?
he doesn't have the components turning into full items, and that does matter. That does matter.
For sure, for sure. You lose a lot of shield value.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because of the way he had played most of the game. Right? Only 4.
I mean, four is obviously is not the best, but it's like still.
You play
Solid.
Mel? Probably not in scrap because you have so much shield. But like,
Yeah, it's hard to over elite.
Yeah, Mel over Elise seems reasonable. It's not like you're using the gangplank that much anyway. It's like you just get you lose a little health, but like you're playing scrap. Like your health comes from your shields. I think it's.
I mean, I can see the
perfectly
value of it if you had items on it. Maybe Mel is
Yeah.
just that good.
I think
maybe
Mel
that's
might
just
be
that
that good. Does Mel live? Hello?
And cast
Putting
it.
Mel in the front was a little interesting.
Yeah, maybe
Mel does have
Mel
a
in the
really
front
big-
not ideal. She didn't get to her third
Yeah.
cast.
Oh yeah, that's true.
it feels like-
think that is not good.
Okay.
Top 4.
Alright, well,
Chris
go on
Gamble hitting
top fours again. I mean,
He top 4 with
Finally
all
die.
1-star enforcers, man. That's crazy.
beating out the other enforcer player.
Yeah, the Officer Trundle was down.
no! Oh, so sad.
Officer Trundle.
How do you guys feel about this Corky not being in the front line?
Against sorcerers, I think that's like a good call. With so much sorcerers aggression, it just like
It can't randomly just
you just have to be
die,
really
not get
careful with
attacked.
putting Corky in the front line against sorcerers.
Mm-hmm.
Because they reduce his damage and he loses shield very quickly, and then also there could be some like targeting where if they double cast.
Humble.
Ooh. Yeah,
Yep.
my only thought is that if you're not putting him in the front and you're trying to keep his damage up, then you just put him in the back, right?
Well, I mean, you still get some shield. It's just that he's not going to be the main focus target of
Yeah.
LeBlanc and Zoe and maybe potentially get stunned if like if he gets caught.
Okay, same as items.
These items on ASAP. Boom, boom, boom. Shield. Oh, he lost one.
Lost like
Little slow,
200
little
shield
slow.
there.
Yeah.
And he's still
Hopefully he
looking
doesn't lose by like
mighty
200
strong
HP.
against
That would suck.
Surely it's not gonna be a shield diff.
No, of course not. No, I'm sure.
No, I
it
think
won't
it's
be.
fine.
No, I'm sure it won't be. Oh,
No, this is not a shield diff, right?
no.
It's
It's-
a differential of the shield.
Yeah, it
Third.
might have been a shield. Oh no.
I think, I mean, it definitely wasn't not. It definitely, the shield would have had an impact. I don't know if he wins the fight, but
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
not like a clear shield diff, but like yeah, it would have made a difference. I don't know if it would be the difference, but a difference for sure.
I mean, third is all right.
Yeah, I mean, you go 7-7, 4th, 3rd, 2nd, 1st. Is that enough?
Yeah, that's enough if you're able to do that.
Yeah.
But I think he still needs to go like 3-3. Otherwise,
I think he's got to get a
otherwise, I think he
first.
might be cut.
for,
Also,
like,
I think they
tiebreakers.
take. It's not a top half cut, so you have to go for 28 minimum.
Oh, the Civica did not roll flamethrower. The sniper Civica, when it rolls flamethrower, just burns the whole board. But
Dude, this
Yeah,
guy
it is so
won
funny.
with 89 HP. I think he lost one fight.
god damn, this is the Swain 2 natural.
It's a
on-
Swain
Yeah.
2 prize
Swain
fighter.
two
It's
prize
gross.
fighter.
That is crazy. All right.
Talk about momentum.
7-7-4-3.
Yep.
Reasonable, somewhat of a bounce back. Needs a little more though.
I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
All right, no problem. Big W to the person who beat him once. True. It's about the small victories. It's about the small victories. All right. Tuning in, we got Phoenix. Unleash the Beast, Heroic Grab Bag. 3 Sterix gauges. Joe Bookmark went 8th
Ooh.
with Emissary. Looks like he
Hey,
played
is this
AD Emissaries.
The AD emissary.
The Emissary 8th. Unfortunate.
Portable Forge. Oh, it might have been a I wonder if it was a trench coat game on Joe Bookmark.
Yeah,
think-
yeah, it might be. It might be. Reunion by Echo. Avalanche of Armor, by the way. That's a really unusual one.
On
Vi.
Oh, on Vi. Oh, I see. It must be an 80 heavy lobby. I feel like I've always thought this one could be really good on Vi, but it's just very
Oh,
lobby dependent.
there's multiple Urgot players.
Oh,
Yeah,
whoa.
AD, Sorcerers, AD, Scrap,
There's
Urgot.
only one player. Yeah, makes sense then to take this for sure.
Interesting. And yet, he takes
No.
out Echo. Oof.
There's no Caitlyn.
Oof. How so? So he'd rather play Pit Fighter than Reunion. If I'm understanding that correctly. He'd rather play GP over
Sure
Echo.
about that, because you definitely play Warwick. It's because he has so much healing already from DD and BT. I would have thought that.
Yeah, agreed. Justify and built there makes it feel like you don't need Pit Fighter as much. It's a small amount of healing and true damage. It's not actually that impactful.
And it's a GP1. It's a hard matchup. You don't have Caitlyn to kill the backline, and you're stuck on this Urgot.
Phoenix is dead. Phoenix went 7th.
Down. Contested Urgot.
Yeah. Contested on Urgot and looks like he's just too low tempo. 6 Scrap, 5 Ambusher.
What is the invisibility? Oh, this one's quite good on Smeech.
I was under the impression that Smeech didn't need something like invisibility because he has aggro drop kind of built into him.
I feel like it allows him to like 1v4 at the ends of fights, but
Oh, I see. So it helps him like clutch out some
keep
late
him
game
up.
fights. Got it.
Especially with this setup where I feel like the rest of his board, he doesn't really have dual or trio carries because it's Echo 1. But,
Yeah.
like right here, I don't know if this Smeech will 1v5, but invisibility gives it some.
Oh, wait, it cleansed the elite stun. Okay, well,
Ooh.
I mean,
That's close.
I saw the vision. Yeah, top 4, not bad. All right, so the contested Urgot player, top 4, Smeech, Sorcerers, and Scrapperinos.
I think this is when Sork will always shine. Your uncontested Sork. I think we saw it yesterday with Appies in the reroll game. Uncontested Sork was so easy to play.
Yeah.
This lobby, for whatever reason, you're uncontested Sork, and you take those games, and you just run. You more than easily take your top 3.
He also took Worth the Weight into Darius. Oh, we actually missed it, but he actually played Darius Sorcerers.
Oh.
The
Which is
Reddit
fun.
comp.
The Reddit comp.
He probably did play it for a bit and then just sold it for the guarantee.
Yeah. I mean, that's not, it's without question. Absolutely would play Garen 2 over Darius. All right.
Is this the last lobby of the round?
I believe this is the lobby that started. Yeah, this is the final lobby of.
Got
game.
it.
Thank you, Ninja Mittens. Is Soji already eliminated? He's playing next week. The tournament hasn't even started, and his fans think he's already eliminated. Man, that's crazy. That is wild. Have some faith, people, please. Guys, Soji plays next weekend. Is it really itemized Swain over Zoe? A lot of people think Swain is more consistent than Zoe. The really difficult thing about Zoe is that her targeting is not consistent.
Well, the other thing is it depends on the items. Like those items seem to befit Swain better than Zoe. Like if you had Rage Blade, like if you had attack speed, extra attack speed items, then I think that's better on Zoe. Like Guard Breaker and like Rage Blade red buff.
Yeah,
if like
100%.
on.
Nasher as well is so much better on your LeBlanc and Zoe's than Swain, because Swain spends so much time in his spell cap, such that AS is so inefficient.
Yeah, exactly. So it all really depends. Like these items are definitely just better on Swain than Zoe, it feels like.
Agreed, for sure.
It's really interesting. I mean, I've only really been playing since set 10, but it's neat to see the difference in, like, it feels like a lot more AP units are able to hold attack speed this set than previous sets.
Oh, I like it a lot for sure. I think it's a really good point, because oftentimes when you don't have good AS attack speed users for AP items, or attack speed AP units that can use attack speed, Rage Blade ends up being a very narrow item. But this set, Rage Blade doesn't feel as bad because you can play it on. And someone is asking why is attack speed good on Zoe? It's because her spell animation is really short, and so she spends a lot of time autoing. It was it's the same thing last set with Syndra. When she had a really short spell animation, AS was really good on her, like Rage Blade. And then when they nerfed her to have a longer spell animation, Rage Blade became really bad on her.
Yeah.
There's that. There's the lack of mana lock. And then there's also one other aspect that's important, which is that if you're playing Rage Zoe, you do want to activate Rebels if you can. Just because the Rebel gives her the attack speed, which helps her scale her further attack speed. So it's like one of those things that don't sleep on the 60% burst of speed, because it just helps accelerate pace on that. Really well. Yeah. There's a lot of like small things that add up. It's not like one individual reason. So it's because if you might see that in the future, like, oh, Marcel said that Rage Blade would be good and it's bad. You have to understand there's a lot of context of what makes it good.
Yeah, there's also just the fact that, like, even in the Sorcerer's comp, it's like, yeah, this Zoe by default has 200 AP, so it's like putting attack speed on her is like going to be a bit higher value than putting
AP item.
Just like more AP.
Yeah, I personally don't even really like giving Zoe that many items, but I would prefer to just, because like if I play carry Zoe, I like giving her just like the Swain items, like Shojin, Nashor's Gunblade or whatever, and then just eventually move off. But she's fine. I think her targeting is really inconsistent. That's the reason why I don't like her in Sorks. And I feel like Swain and LeBlanc are both very consistent at sniping backline. Basically, they just like shoot past the tank and kill the backline, and LeBlanc throws her little chandelier, and then everyone dies. That's what I like about it.
Yeah, that's fair.
I mean, Zoe's not like terrible, you guys. She's like totally fine. It's just I don't think she's consistent. And you just really value like the consistency in these late game play. Why does everyone hate Savika? Just that she actually is either god like or she just does nothing. Savika is like Anthony Davis. Either she's putting up GOAT numbers or she's just sitting on the sideline on the injury report. Like, is this guy the best 7-footer in history? Nah, well, I mean, he's not playing, so. AD is ass. I mean, dude, tell me again, did the Lakers win 2020 ring without Anthony Davis popping off? Who wins the Mickey Mouse Disneyland finals if it wasn't for AD? How are you talking about? How is AD ass, bro? Just stop reading headlines and box scores and watch a game of basketball for once in your life. Nephew. All right, so that's it. That's about it, I think, for the rounds. All the games are ended, right?
Yeah. What are the scores looking like?
So we can do a refresh, see if they've updated game 3. But right now, it's looking like LATAM kind of coming on strong today on day number 2. Usually it's NA in Brazil, but LATAM, we got several players in the top 16, several players in the top 20, top 24. We'd love to see it. So right now, Zooks, NO3, Juicy, Kyvix, JukeYou, Tiny Jeff, Ralphie, Casper. Those are the people crushing it. Looking real good. Altenahue having a good day. Love to see it. For people who don't know, Altenahue is considered to be like the most successful LATAM player of all time. So like, and he also declared for NA, which is an important detail. At the very beginning of the set, they allowed LATAM players to declare for NA because you no longer get a guaranteed spot through ladder to regionals. You have to play through sub-regionals or do well in QP. Before, you used to be able to get the regionals through that. But as a trade-off, you're allowed to declare for NA to play on ladder. And so a handful of LATAM players did that. A handful of LATAM players stayed. And Altenahue is one of the players who declared for NA because he just wants to get better and level up, which I deeply respect. So I'm always appreciative of like the LATAM players that do that. A couple Brazilian players did it too.
I think that's also why the LP cutoffs got higher for cup and trials, because you have these really good players from the other.
Yeah.
Now, and so they just pushed up both snapshots.
Wait, dude. Kerm almost got cut, by the way. I'm looking at the score sheet. He is actually the first player above the cutoff for the first 4 games.
He tiebreakered in. He actually was. He's the only player at 9 that made it.
Well, I mean, they cut after 4 games, so he got a third just now, but he was barely at the cutoff. And Phoenix actually might get cut.
Wait, what?
Because Phoenix just got 7th, right? Or did he?
Oh, yeah.
Let me see.
Yeah, he did with his Urgot game. I think he is.
Oh no,
guys! I think Garage Guy is staying in the garage. He's not coming back home.
He's part.
Garage Guy.
Unlucky.
You need to refresh. I mean, they're not done updating the scores yet, so. All right. In the meantime, we'll just go through profiles, see how they're doing. Kyvix. See what is Kyvix playing today? Oh, he went 8.
Ooh.
1148.
Wait, he played Ziggs reroll.
Whoa.
Top 4.
Dominator Ziggs.
Interesting.
Maybe Caretakers.
The classic. Oh, he played Sorcerer. Oh, he played.
Probably.
What is this? He played triple Stairs Cage and Bessa.
It must have been Unleash the Beast and then you're contested.
Yeah, he pivoted.
Yeah, like also hitting early Mbessa and being like, this might work, and it just does not.
And Bessa is just not the primary carry. Filup, another solid top 4. Couple top 4s. Visionaries.
Academy.
Academy.
A variety of stuff.
Consistent, but like you need to offset that 7th with a better placement as well.
Yep.
Joe B, 5818. A lot of first to Wraith. We'll see if Joe can bring it back.
The same comp too. He played Quick Strike. Oh no, this is 80 Emissary actually.
Yeah.
With Spectral Cutlass.
80 Emissary 8th. Checkmate.
Ooh, another Anomaly Jinx. There's probably something like
Whoa.
comeback story with the Zoe.
Oh, I can see that. Yeah,
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
take there.
Dope.
All right. Let's look
I
at
love another anomaly.
let's look
It's
at
actually so fun.
Mm-hmm.
Tyvix. Or sorry, Ramkev.
Okay.
No.
Stable placements.
3.
Oh my god.
Did this guy take the gloves off? I think he took the gloves off. And went Talisman. He went Talisman of Ascension Vander.
Look at what he's been playing. He's Powder 3 Ludens. He's GP 3 Nunu 3.
He
and then
played
he's-
GP Nunu rule. What?
And then he's a Mumu 3 Vander 3.
I feel like
This
we need to
guy
watch a
says, if
Ramkev
I'm not gonna
game
do it in
next.
style, I'm not gonna do it.
I feel like I need to watch a Ramkev. This guy is
Oh, I'm
actually
so
just
down with
cooking
Ramkev.
every game.
God,
Lobbies are out. All right, thank you, cookies.
All right, let's see if there's a good Ramkev lobby.
Wait, I have a question. If his name is Cookies OP, but he doesn't really give out cookies, nor does he cook in TFT, because he just plays the same meta lines, why is his name Cookies OP?
Fraud.
It could be alluding to the cookies that are OP that they might not be
Hmm.
partaking in.
All right, the players to
like
look out
aspirational.
for are the players in the 3, 4, 5, 6 range. You basically have to, because those are the people on the cutoff. So Ladder Slayer, Sunny, TFT Mobile, and Wigwug. Yeah, Sully, XD Mods, Rod, Jedi, Cheche, Juki. That's a pretty good lobby. Oh, Ramkev's on the bubble with me first to Wraith. I'm there. Say less.
Ooh.
Lobby 3. Lobby 4, Pun, Evil One, Klein, Kev, Kurum's in lobby 4. We might watch lobby 3 and lobby 4. And then lobby 5. We got Robovan and Dino Dan. Lobby 6. Upset Max and Panny Andrew and Noster. That's a pretty solid lobby. Lobby 7. We got Cookies OP. The fraud. Then we got lobby 9 is Casper on top seed. Lobby 10. We got Filup, Sakaron. Lobby 11, we have Kevy.
Oh, is Appy's doing bad?
Oh. Appy's, yeah, we saw
Ooh.
that first, and then he went 7-8.
No, no.
Uh-oh. He has to basically, if we anticipate the cutoff to be at 28, 14 points, you have to go 2-2. You have to go 2-2
wow.
minimum, because 28 should be safe, but you never know.
You can sometimes.
Especially since he's gotten a first as well. It's
Yeah.
solid for the tiebreaker.
All right.
So are we watching that Ramkev lobby?
Oh, he already started the game. They already started
it's
the
like
game.
40
You know what? Should we
seconds
just
in.
spectate
Oh,
anyways? Let's just hope it works.
Yeah.
Let's just hope it works. 'Cause the reason why I don't do this is because sometimes it doesn't work.
Oh, got it. So
Yeah.
you gotta get in with them.
Yeah. I have to get in with them. How many games left? We have 2 more games left. 2 more games left. If getting over the Emerald 4 hump to Diamond took me forever, is getting Masters a long shot? No. I think the difference between Diamond and Masters is actually a lot smaller than you think. I think the gap between I think the gap between Diamond and Masters is not very big. Personally.
Especially at this point in the set.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, it's just like a lot of the harder players to play up against are already in Masters.
Yeah, well, okay, but the goal is to get 2 Masters, but then there's like Masters 300 player LP, 400, 500 LP Masters players. That's different. But I'm not saying like, but I'm saying like to get 2 Masters. Trust me, man. There's a lot of Masters LP players or 0 LP players that you could beat. Don't sweat it.
All right, let's see if this spectator works.
We can only hope. We can only hope.
I believe.
Oh, we're in.
Okay.
It's a miracle.
Alrighty. Oh, they just put us in at the start.
Yeah. We're on a 1 minute delay. We're on a 1 minute delay.
Oh, okay, cool. Dope.
All right. Oh, this is the new map. Oh wait, this is the map that they gave me a board of. Not to flex too hard, but the TFT team for Lunar Festival actually gave me this map. It's a replica. It's like a 25-pound thing, man. It's like made of. It's like a really high-end crafted thing.
That's awesome. Did you like tweet it or something?
I should post it on Instagram. I've been trying to use Instagram more often. I was told that's where all the influencer money is on social media. So
Did they also give you
follow me on Instagram, guys. Huh?
Did they also give you the board in TFT, or did you have to buy that?
No, I had to buy that. Hold on, I'll show you.
And they gotta make money somehow.
I'm showing it on the stream, but it's basically like a replica of the screen. Let me see.
Whoa.
The
That is
replica
really
of the
cool
screen.
looking.
It's like a detachable. Wow. It's a detachable like detachable dragon, and it's really heavy. It's high quality. It's like painted and everything. It's like very well done.
Wow, that is sick, actually. Wow.
Asian, thanks for the raid, man. Did I break this thing now?
Oh no. He says it's detachable and takes it off. He never said it was reattachable.
Anything is detachable in that.
All right. Wandering Trainer, Enforcer Crest, or Pyromaniac?
From what we've seen with Ramkev cooking.
Ramkev, doesn't he take Wandering Trainer? Oh, he actually will.
Okay.
Takes it 4. I've been had. Wait, unless he's about to do. Unless he's about to do it.
Maddie the
6
baddie.
Maddies on 2.
Maddie the baddie.
I think it's
You
a
know
Maddie
who
the
I see
baddie.
in the shop? Officer Trundle.
Officer Trundle.
I think you Enforcer Violet. You get them young. You train them when they're young. It's the Drake Enforcer program. What is it? Is it a prop or is it functional? The board? Oh. What do you mean by that? Oh, I mean, there's actually a lot of propaganda to convince kids to sign up for like the army and the police office. In America, it's like a really big thing. They try to be like, man, isn't it badass to jump out from helicopters and shoot these guns? And kids are like, yeah. And then they come in with all these like all this officer equipment, and then they're like, ask me anything. And they're like, and the kids just raise their hand. They're like, do you kill the bad guys? And they're like, yeah, we do, son. and they're like, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. You think I'm joking? I'm not actually. This is not a parody. It's not satire. This is real life.
No, that's real. I think most
It's actually
assemblies
real life. This is
of
what
like,
happens.
guest speakers I had growing up were just cops. Like, this is a real thing.
Yeah, that's right. All right. Anyways, not to not to detract from what's going on over here. We do have a Maddie the Baddie situation. We do also have Unleash the Beast, double Cyrus Gauge. We got Noxie and Guillotine. Okay, we got Noxie and Guillotine. Conqueror game. All right, Marcel, what do you think about this Conqueror setup?
Whoa. I don't know, it's bad. What is the portal? The portal is
Component Anvils.
Bye.
Anvil. This seems, I don't know, a little suspicious. But if he wins
streak
this,
it.
then maybe.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay, cool.
Wow, he actually wins this. Two item 2-star Camille. I would never make this. Augment. I don't think I've taken this almost all set.
I've only taken it when I'm already like deep into like Conqueror Flex.
Oh, so you take it like after, like as a 3-2.
Yeah.
You don't take it as like a confirmation.
Maybe like really early in the set when Draven 3 was still like sort of like a thing.
I had an insane worth the wait Draven Noxie and Guillotine gain.
Oh, I can see that. Yeah, if you're guaranteed to get to the 3-star Draven for free.
They did
Yeah.
buff Draven 3, but I think Draven 3 still sucks, sadly. As the Conqueror setup thing.
I think they're buffing it again. So like the current PvE, which are still likely to change, but they're trying out buffing it on PvE again. Like Draven 1, 2, and 3, I think.
This Camille 2 it was on 2-2.
With loot sub as well. I guess there was loot sub to give Camille to, best guess.
Yeah.
There's definitely a good
That's still
take.
great though.
Mort was livid playing Draven. What did he do? Was Draven bad? Or was he like, is it overpowered? Because the thing is, I had Draven 2, Rageblade, Runins, 2-1 with Training Arc, and 4 Pit Fighter in stage 2. You would think that would be good, right? What do you think? What place do you think I got, Marcel? What place do you think I got?
I mean, you ring it up. I'm guessing it's like 7.
I went 8th. Part of it was because I was trying to roll for Draven 3 and I didn't hit him till like beginning of stage 4, but it was like, yeah.
Oh my god.
I mean, you would still think training arc, like you're taking losses, you're stacking, you got HP, all your pit fighters.
Have y'all ever seen Training Arc to be successful?
No.
Training arc.
Someone asked why would that be good? Because they buffed all of it. They buffed all that. They buffed pit fighters. They buffed Draven. They buffed Training Arc. You're telling me that like it's just an 8th?
Why would that be? I mean, you gotta try.
Like, I tried it. I just wanted to try it. And I went 8th. Oh, my wife got me some Chinese food.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Thank you, Taylor.
Thank you, Taylor. All right. Okay, I'm actually really interested in this as well. Okay, points-wise, let me see. Let me look at the points here.
Oh, where Dehua is sitting.
Yeah, let me control F.
Vision.
Dehua is at 16. He's actually right in the middle. So he actually needs to do well. So this is like a straight up, like, I need a good placement game.
Wow. Right. I mean, he's either gonna pop off or not.
Does the Runes executes as well, right? Same rules as like what Pyro and everything did previously.
Does it? Actually, not sure.
It doesn't.
It did.
Oh, it
did.
did.
It
Yeah.
did.
Here to there. Okay.
If it ever shows like a red X on the champion, it's like an execute. Oh.
Yeah.
Cool. Good to know.
And then Ramkev has Scar 2. Wow.
Scar 2.
Oh.
I mean, that's no Trundle 3, but it'll do.
True.
It'll do. Asian
Yeah, the
kid
only
with
issue is that
Renata.
Ramkev is so poor and not like win streaking or anything.
Yeah,
So Scar 2
I mean,
is like...
he is a PhD student, so that makes sense.
Lines up in
Damn.
real life.
It's too real.
Pit fighter. Oh, he's actually going for pit fighters?
Hmm.
Nah, is he contesting Urgot? Because there's another Urgot player, right? Yeah, there is. There's 2 Urgot players, and I think there's 2 Renata players. Unless he's not playing Urgot and he's playing family reroll. No, he's 8 out of 10.
No, they've leveled, so it's not family reroll. It looks like, I mean, this might just be like a Violet carries you to 8 and then put in buy and actually play like
You probably
players.
just
Try to
tailor
get that.
everything along the way. You try to tailor Pit Fighter for Pit Fighter +2. You also put in Enforcer. You take Enforcer +1.
Interesting. Yeah, I can see that. I can see
Then
that.
you settle for 6 Enforcer, and your Pit Fighter is free with Vi.
Yeah.
Tempo family, that's not really a thing because your unit quality drops off the face of the earth when you're playing Powder 2, Violet 2.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I'm interested to see how this lobby goes. There's some uncertain factors here.
Oh, definitely. A lot of like non-meta looking lines.
Yeah. And somehow Ramkev is playing the most meta line.
Yeah, he's playing one of the
SMH.
most. But I mean, it's okay as long as we get to see some interesting stuff.
Yeah. Do we got a belt here for the third one? We do not. Huh?
So, I
Bloodthirster.
mean, you could do just Rageblade IE here. Or
Oh,
do you
I
go
was
Last
thinking
Whisper?
just make a Last Whisper, yeah. Bloodthirster, Last Whisper.
That works too.
I'm down.
It seems like covering your bases early with Last Whisper seems reasonable. But I can see, oh yeah, I guess I could see what you mean with just like Rageblade and you could lean Twitch.
Well, I mean, it's
And then you
more
put that
like
stuff
just
on.
giving items to GP because I think Violet
Yeah.
2 is not very good in stage 3.
Mm-hmm.
So I just feel like
Right.
she falls off after like 2 fights, 3 fights.
Makes sense. See, Dehua really needs to get the 4th Conqueror if he wants to keep like the momentum of Noxie and Guillotine rolling and just like having 20 gold on 3-1.
Agreed. You're basically all our +1 Conquer here also really makes
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
he's strong now,
actually
but this
think
falls off
that
harder.
stage 3 is not that important. It's important for the win streak, but I feel like what's really important is stage 4.
Are you saying for
I think
Conquerors?
for Conquerors specifically, I think winning stage 4 is what defines your game. Because I see people get 4 Conquer here, and then they just don't get 6 Conquer on stage 4, and they don't win, and then everything just falls apart.
I see what you're saying. I do think that a strong stage 3 with Conqueror like feeds into a strong stage 4. So I don't think you're wrong.
Sure,
like,
sure. But
yeah.
what if I told you I've seen lose streak into like hit 40 stacks on stage 4, and then they hit the 6 Conquer, and then they like win out. So like I'm pretty sure that's like a common thing. I think stage. What I'm trying to say is I think stage 4 is extremely important. And all that really matters is like whether or not you can set the tempo high enough to actually win your matches on stage 4. Because all this can go well. He can 10 streak, but if he just doesn't win stage 4, I think he's cooked.
Yeah, I mean, that makes a lot of sense.
Just gotta get ahead on 4-1 by whatever means, I guess, whether it's win streak or set yourself up to get there.
But I mean, we'll see. He has GP2. This is good. His spot is good for it.
Yeah.
He's definitely gonna be playing from way ahead. I was even thinking maybe you team building just to make the GP2, but he just gets it naturally. Bulky buddy, helping.
This should carry him a good chunk.
He doesn't have Rel. Swain.
Yeah, okay, this is good.
I mean, if you get 100 straight through the entire stage 3, then surely, like how bad can your placement really be? You're 100 HP going into 4-1.
It does. You can gold heaper in the process.
That's how I know, Marcel, you don't play Conquers. How bad could his placement be from here? Yeah, that's right. You don't play this comp.
Going into 4-1, I feel like if you already guaranteed not 7th, not 6th, like isn't that not that awful?
When you have 16 points, 16 points means you get the average of 3. You get the average of 3 to get out.
Yeah, I guess it just depends what his other augment options were on 2-1.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bummer that he didn't get the chance to like see some sort of a spat. With 2 Conqueror, and you could still get a Conqueror spat on 3-2, right?
Whoa! The pit fighter guy got Vi.
Ooh.
Pit fighter guy got Vi.
I mean, shouldn't you put the Violet on? Well, I guess you have family benefits, but feels like it's pretty good on Vi.
I'm actually not sure. No Enforcer, but you have family. I'm not sure actually.
My gut says Vi is better with it, but I would be surprised if Violet is like is reasonable there.
I think Violet sucks. I think she's useless, and it makes sense why she died in the alternative universe.
Oh my god!
Just saying. Someone needs to say it, man. She's useless.
That's what you really think, Frodan.
If your gold augment is start 4-1 at 100 HP, you don't also need to force Conquers off of it. True, actually. That's another good point. You can also just convert.
True. I mean, he has Noxie and Guillotine, but yeah, you're right. You could just switch to something else.
You can also pivot.
Yeah, and again, it'll depend on if Dehua has to spend any more gold, and if he could recoup the gold that he spent rolling. Because, like, there's other people who are level 7.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, I mean.
Okay, big transition turn from Diggs. Trying to get to the TF Loris. Looking for TF2. TF2 is how you can stabilize. Okay, so he can stop rolling here. But then he still wants to play 2 costs on the board, so he's gonna actually play. We can take one of them off.
Loris. Don't forget the Loris.
Yeah, I need to take the Trist off.
Oh no.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 2 costs. Oh, actually, no, he's playing Visifate, that's right. It's probably fine. He wants to get an extra reroll.
Fair enough. Fair enough, I suppose. I don't know. I do like stopping the losing here.
Well, it's probably not worth if you lose. I thought he was gonna win.
Yeah.
I'm down for Ramkev to chase the Scar 3. Officer Scar. If there's anyone that would go for it,
Scar 3. Wait a second.
Wait. 4 Scars. And Zeri.
He just might do it. I don't think he is, but.
Yeah, but the thing is, he also has 60 gold level, or 40 gold level 6 on 3.
It's kind of poor. 6. Yeah, he rolled.
He has health as well. He'll get his gold back. Well, some gold back.
He will get some back, yes.
5 he found the Mbessa. That's really big, actually. That's really big.
Ooh. Oh, wow. No, that is huge. 2 Ambessas, actually, rolling on 7.
You know, this is actually bad, though. This is actually bad. Because now he thinks he can do it.
Oh, no.
He thinks he might be able to pull it off.
Oh, losing this.
And he needs to not. No, this is actually bad. It's not. It's actually bad.
Oh my God.
Oh.
That's a big win there.
Wow.
No, that is actually bad, though. No.
Yeah, this Violet unit, man. No.
Oh my God.
No. All right. Well, now I mean, like I said,
No,
that's not a good
actually
thing.
bad.
That's not a good thing. It makes you think you can do it. It makes you think you can do it.
You know what? Bessa items? No, it's bad. It's bad.
Now watch this.
I mean, he has
just
Steris
easy edge
gauge.
of
He's a
knight.
gauge. He's a gauge.
Oh, that's true. He has one.
We need the Eon. Like, real bad with Ambessa. She's just such a wimp without it, I feel like.
Big striker. Hey, pick up your orbs. Dehua. Missed.
Oh,
Missed 1 gold.
Or
You know what he's saying? He's saying it
Knight.
doesn't even matter.
It matters. It matters. Last Whisper.
yeah, I like Last Whisper GP. Maybe. Oh, he reforged something.
He
Okay, so it's
reforged
like
a
Last
rod.
Whisper,
got
make another
belt.
Sterax.
You definitely need Sundering for sure.
Yeah.
Are we hodging here or?
No, I think you got a Last
Hodge
Whisper.
GS. Hodge GS is
okay.
also good. You can play belt for Even Shroud. Oh, he goes to second gauge? What does he want to do with the belt then? Or bow? Last Whisper?
Yeah, I guess save for Last Whisper.
I feel like GS is like way better for Ambessa because she actually gets so much base stats that you can just like amplify that damage.
Yeah, and she's exclusively attacking frontliners for a long time. Oh no! Oh, oh.
Dude, it's so close.
Oh my God.
It's so close.
Honestly,
Alright.
no, it's exactly as close as it needs to be. It's all calculated.
Conquer. No, it's because you get Conquer Crown. Martial Law, not today. Mana Flow.
Do we have tier items? No, right?
Big grab bag, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, you get your shred.
We already have some
Or your
combat.
Sunder, rather. Would y'all
Wait, if no
consider-
one was playing GP, low key, you could reroll GP here.
Trifecta. You could still, because you get your 100. You get your blue dupe.
Yeah,
Whoa.
exactly.
Hello, Jinxes. What are y'all doing here?
This guy just has to hit the Mord.
Yeah.
Or he has to do something to win stage 4. Like this, because he's also behind on the stat count now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah. How are we winning this? I mean, you're not weak, but
Vow.
He picks up these
Let
two
me think.
Alawies, right? Like a random Alawi too seems great.
Yes. It's like decent.
really good matchmaking here. Ramkev is going 4-5, I think.
Oh,
wow.
Ramkev.
Because he's so poor, he's just anything
Yeah,
4-5.
yeah,
hits,
yeah,
so
yeah.
you get more conquer stacks this round.
Doing a slow 5.
Continue our win streak.
Wow.
Oh wait, he did it. He's
Ooh,
gonna go
Pit
for an
Fighter
8 pit
crest.
fighter. Go
Oh,
for
let's
8
go.
pit fighters.
Oh, that is so hype. And you gotta get your Savika.
Yeah, he has
How
to
much
hit.
money?
He has to hit Zavika. He has to hit Zavika.
Oh, and that is not a lot of money. Okay.
No, it's okay though. He's gonna be first pick on Carousel. Then there's Savika, and then he has.
Do you have to make
Urgot.
sure that you lose here then?
You make sure you lose. Probably not.
Well,
Also,
you are
but the good
keeping your
news
items
is
on
I don't
violets,
think
so.
I don't think he needs much assistance to do that.
Yeah, the items are still on point. Whoa.
Yeah.
He's still
I don't
playing
know.
Violet with
4-3 Violet 2 carry.
it's you know,
Ooh.
I mean, I guess he does have a backline Jace, but 3 items in Violet 2 is something.
And it is a little sus. There's
yeah.
that Urgot
Don't
three.
worry,
Yeah,
guys.
okay.
Yes, he's losing this one on purpose.
Yes, yes. This is intentional.
Yep. Calculated.
Only a 3-unit loss. Nice and
Ramkev
easy.
lost again. Dehua is
First boss.
Definitely
starting
back
to
here,
take the elevator down.
Okay.
100 HP 4-3. Like how bad can this spot be?
Shavika.
I feel like
Oh.
he's already. Oh, Mord.
No, that's not gonna make it.
For Dehua? Really? He's not gonna get that. First pick.
And it's gone.
First pick.
Rats. The hope is gone. Yeah, the problem is Dehua has like no great way to get to 9. So no great way to get to Mordekaiser.
He's 20 gold.
I mean, he's pretty much praying for Mordekaiser now. I don't even know what he could pivot to, because he basically is committed to Conquerors.
Mm-hmm.
Calling card.
Oh no, he's pivoting to
Holy.
Quick Strikers.
Oh.
Oh.
You just play it in the interim, and then maybe you
Yeah.
or you just pivot. Yeah, I get.
Yeah, I mean, maybe this does just get you to 9.
I mean, at 30 gold, I feel like regardless, you're already 9 on.
Yeah,
like, not with a
yeah.
lot of gold, but you are 9 on 5 too.
Yeah, it helps mitigate some of the health loss, it seems like. Okay, so this Violet too. Oh, a change of fate?
Change of
He's
fate.
lost every round since.
Oh no. I mean, it definitely changed the fate, right?
It also doesn't allow him to proc his Lutza. What is this thing called again? His first augment. Loot Explosion.
Loot
Yeah, he doesn't get the
Explosion.
proc Loot Explosion because he's so weak.
Yeah. It doesn't matter how good a spot you're in with change of fate. I feel like it is. It is sad.
Can you guarantee Pit Fighter Crest? You can. If you have a
On
Savika with calling
Savika.
card.
Yeah.
Vika, yeah.
But you.
If you have a Savika, you can actually guarantee. Oh wait, that's actually a big deal.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
That's a really big deal.
That's huge.
Calling card. Mini Me's. Ha! Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Hold on a second.
I've taken.
Hold on.
I've done something like this before. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Okay.
Don't do it.
Rats.
This one is bugged. Okay.
All right.
Infectious anomaly. Unstoppable force. That one's all right. Speech 3. Oh, we got the Mel.
No.
Did he?
Wait, we got Mel anyways.
Oh no. Oh wow.
We got Mel
Ooh.
anyways.
Okay.
Wait a second. If a duplicator
Actually,
drops.
first or 8th here.
Mel 2?
Yeah. Loot Explosion can drop a duplicator, I'm pretty sure.
Wait, really?
I know that Spoils of War can. I do not know the differential in loot tables between Spoils of War and Loot Explosion. I have to imagine they're similar, but I can't tell you for sure. I don't know if anybody knows. Oh!
No, he wins. He
Is
wins.
he
It's
it?
just Singe 3.
Assuming he's already at 60 gold. I've seen this bug out though, where you like don't get it still but after.
Really?
Yep.
What? Like, unless you have it at the same time?
It's unclear what the condition is, but I was at 60 gold. I have a screenshot. I was at 60 gold and I won a round and I didn't get it, and then I died.
Oh,
I'm not sure if it was
Maddie!
like delayed by 1 turn or something, but
Wow.
Oh my gosh. Maddie too.
Okay.
Alright, let's see if the cash out happens.
I don't think you're supposed to take
There
it.
it is.
I don't. I
Oh,
think.
you're supposed to
Because
leave it
you have
in
to
war,
take it for the
right?
gunblade, though. I was gonna say I don't think you
Oh,
take it because
yeah.
you increase the chances of Mel showing up in your shop.
but the
Once it's
gunblade
in
is
the
in the
orb.
Yeah, but the
orb
gunblade
knows
is
it's
in the
a
orb.
Mel,
You're
but
right. You're
Unless
right.
you're down to improve your odds at the cost of a phone.
I forgot.
What an interesting level up into prismatic situation.
Pretty woke.
Yeah. What is Dehua doing? Dehua won the last 2 fights.
He did, but he didn't get the Conqueror stack, so.
He's moving on up to 8 or to 9.
Will he 6 conquer on? I guess you do because you have this augment, right?
Yeah.
Infectious.
I mean, you do not have to. You can just ride whatever you get, but
Yep.
Ooh,
Wow, okay, that's
alright.
big.
that is huge.
Huge.
Heartbreaker.
Yeah, and Guardbreaker seems perfectly reasonable for a Kali here.
Oh. Oh, Titans is fine, I guess, as well.
Is it even better?
I mean, Titans is fine. He's also playing. Oh, I thought he was playing lineup. It's fine. Titans is okay at him on her.
Yeah.
They probably already has 2 gloves on her, so like
Yeah.
she has enough crit. I guess the guard baker would have amp, which would be really nice.
Yeah. No. I mean, if TF is your main dude anyway, then Akali just being tankier makes sense.
You guys, I think Ramkev's gonna play a meta line and go 8th. That's gonna be sad.
No.
Oh no.
That's like
8
depressing.
enforcers.
This is what happens when you don't hit the. There's only one copy of Vi. I mean, that comp is so reliant.
Oh, and that's the lowest 3. Okay.
And the 6 pit fighter guy is
Can we look at
stabilized.
Dehua's roll down? What ended up happening? Not much. It looked like he leveled with not a lot of gold.
He leveled
If you're
for
Dehua,
Elise.
would you have waited?
I don't know. Probably not. But the good news is his HP preservation is so good that I can't see him going worse than 4th,
Yeah.
Yeah, you're 72 HP 5.
which is like totally fine. But macro wise in the tournament, he needs to go for 3-3. So if he goes 4th, he has to go for 2nd next game.
I mean, hey, he's winning this fight, but yeah, F to Ramkev.
I think this is what Disha was talking about, where the Enforcer +1 is like really overrated.
Ramkev took it on 2-1.
2-1, didn't have tempo.
Didn't get him up. He didn't 5-streak.
Yeah.
Stage.
Yeah.
Enforcer until way later. He did have upgraded Maddie, but yeah, he didn't really make that much of it early game.
That makes sense though. If it doesn't give you like big edges, like, you know, like 4 Enforcer on stage 2, 6 Enforcer on stage 3, then it just doesn't do a ton for you. Oh,
Dude, this
two
guy's
Mels on
playing
the
2
board.
Mels.
Double Mel.
1st or 8th? I mean, 8th has already been taken, so me first, it looks like.
It would be a Scar. Yeah, I mean, I think.
I mean, that's actually kind of cool.
Yeah.
He's playing double Mel. I mean, it kind of makes
gotta
sense. It
get
just
saved
shields the
twice.
Smeech over and over.
Oh no, is the pit fighter person alive?
Is it that faster? Does anyone know? Does it actually? Do they both cast count towards Banish Mage?
Well, either way, he's done.
Yeah.
He's already there, so I can't tell.
Yeah. Interesting. That is a really good question.
Probably
Who
not.
else stacks it up?
I feel like they usually do strongest for a lot of those kinds of things.
Yeah, I guess so. I wouldn't be surprised if it was funky. But what's the pit fighter person at? Are they just still waiting for Savika?
Yeah, they also hit Warwick, and they haven't put Pit Fighter on the Warwick, which is interesting.
That seems like a crime. Pit fighter Warwick is nuts.
Right now it's on the Jace, right? Is he still on the Jace back?
He's out of removers, so
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
I guess, yeah. Yeah, and you need 2 removers for. Oh, Savika!
oh,
G.
That's it.
Oh, whoa.
Take out this freaking powder.
Yeah.
he's about to sell
Drop the
Warwick.
family.
He's about to sell Warwick.
Okay, Warwick stays. 8 pit
All
fighter
right.
Warwick is like
8 pit
unstoppable
fighter.
though.
Do not sell Warwick, ma'am. Do not sell Warwick.
Yeah.
How are we even getting the pit fighter on Warwick? It's so hard. You have to.
I think you reforce on 6-1.
You have to triple reforce the Warwick.
I didn't think I would do it. Don't you think?
Is it really that bad?
These are really good items for Warwick. No, just hit another Warwick. It's easier.
I feel like this comp. I guess you could get another item on Jace too, but.
Just sell Jace 2. Okay, man. Slow down.
Hold on.
let's not get too hasty here. Sell Jace 2.
I feel like what makes this comp not like that insane, even when you hit 8 pit. I mean, it is insane, but like you can still lose if you don't have backline. And this
Yes.
Jace is I can give you the backline.
This Jace is doing it.
Dude,
TM.
3,200 true damage, man. Just sell Jace. What are you guys talking about?
Oh, someone else says surely you put items on Savika 8 pit instead of Warwick, and I actually don't even know. Given how insane Warwick is, and given how underwhelming Savika is, it's probably right. But the fact that even I feel like I have to pause to even consider that.
Yeah.
Because items on Savika always feel so mid.
I mean, once
Uh-oh.
it's Savika too.
Oh,
sure.
no!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It was Pit Fighter on Warwick.
Oh,
We should have sold the Jace. Cheers, sold the Jace. Okay, but he also positioned in the worst possible way because his Elise got stunned everything. The Elise stunned everything.
Well, it's also just like Pit Fighter on that Jace is like doing so little. Like it gets rid of like half of what Pit Fighter does, like of what a Pit Fighter, which is like heal what 80% of their health.
I mean, your true damage was still doing 3,200. It was that's pretty good.
A lot of damage.
No, that's fair. I just think that like Jace keeps up with that damage if you give it to somebody else. But yeah, no, like you're not wrong. Like it wasn't.
Maybe it was frontline Jace. So
yeah, that's what I was thinking in my head.
But then the Rage Blade.
Not with the Rage Blade.
Yeah, the Rage Blade makes it so.
Rage Blade's good on Warwick.
Fair enough. Why can't Jace just be Warwick? He did grow a beard. He's trying.
I feel like I need to look at the stats. I don't know the answer to that. Jace 2 versus Warwick with 8 Pit Fighter. There's probably like a few hundred games of that situation if you sort by gold plus.
Yeah. All I know is that I have had 8 Pit Fighter Warwick and it felt genuinely unstoppable. It was so good.
By the way, Dehua looks like he is going to be at least top 3. Really good job, honestly. He played a cool Conqueror game without hitting 6 Conqueror.
I'm getting more dogged again.
And yeah, really matched well. Obviously, part of it is the insane high roll for Mbessa, but he handled the spot really well.
Yeah, I think people are saying in chat like, oh, why are we rolling on 8 for Mord? When in fact the reason is more so like to stabilize, right? Like you don't like yeah, you could hit the Mord, but you're not just rolling for Mord.
It's worth noting, especially for everyone in chat, that Dehua rolled on every level basically. Like on level 6, level 7, level 8, and level 9.
Tempo, and like yeah, you hurt your odds for rolling on 9 because you're gonna be poor, but I mean look at his HP now. Like he's guaranteed top. Maybe he could third, but I mean isn't third pretty damn good when you open with this Noxian Guillotine, no spat?
Yeah. I mean, third is like the goal. You can go third twice.
I mean, he can go second if Asian Kid loses to Ariska. So he's basically cheering for Ariska to be really strong.
Oh, and he also has Banish Mage as well.
Yep.
Yeah, he's got a lot of juice left to just like live. But I don't think he could beat Ariska.
The line very few people would even attempt.
Yeah. But it's so fun. Like Conqueror 80 flex is just so fun. You feel so smart if you could pull it off.
I didn't realize these items on a Draven. He went from itemizing the Draven to GP and then he's back to just Draven too.
No.
I think Asian Kid almost lost there, but he still has Banished Mage, so it's gonna come down to people's Banished Mage.
Oh, yeah. I got it.
As Malzahar too with this front line is so hard to beat.
Viktor. What's our stat count at? 20? Okay. Yeah, it's decent. Okay, so if Dehua gets the win and he's hoping that Asian Kid takes the loss.
Who is Dehua fighting?
He's fighting the ghost of Asian Kid.
Ah.
I don't know, man. I feel like this Urgot just struggles to get past front line.
Yeah.
I think it's a Renato win out.
I think Dehua just like loses this fight too.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, it's okay. Strong third.
Yeah.
Unless
I mean, he needs another good placement. But...
Viktor too.
Yeah, I guess he was going for that. But...
Should have saved sword for Conqueror emblem.
True. You're so right. It's okay. Just get Warwick 2, easy peasy. You don't even have enough gold to buy it.
Oh, we did it. 6 Conqueror.
Oh, yay! We finally did it. Time to get those stacks.
Yay. It's time.
Move items off Mel or sell Mel.
Yeah, I would just sell Mel, put Viktor in.
Yeah, I think Victor's better than this itemless Mel. Oh, isn't it Warwick over Mel? But yeah. I mean, not that it should matter in this fight.
Yeah, I don't know if it matters.
Yeah, that's good.
I think he's getting farmed, unfortunately.
Yep. We are Draven 2 carry.
Honestly, crushed it. Good third.
Yep, it's a good third. Asian Kid wins out. Bariska, Urgot, good second, and I think that's just gonna be it.
Yeah. Did Riska get experiment spat off the carousel there?
He may have
know.
actually.
Does that change things? If you find a Warwick, maybe.
It's hard for me to really parse these kinds of situations because the experiment +1 kind of it's like kind of hard to track because you're basically duplicating a Tristana and a Zyra too and an Urgot.
Yeah.
How valuable is that?
Oh, I just think more so if you can manage to get 7 experiment like on his next turn.
Okay, it's definitely doing something.
This front line is just so much to deal with.
Yeah.
Powered shields, everything 3-star. And the Renata player is not even positioning optimally. Like, I think they could, you don't have to put Malzahar next to the Renata here because you don't. There's no backline access, and so you only need the Renata in the middle. That way, the Mal can get CC'd.
Yep, exactly.
And they're still. It doesn't even matter. They're still winning.
Yeah. And same with that Viktor. Can slide over.
Yeah, exactly. But it's fun. I mean, Renata is just really strong. This is why a lot of people like to play it. You don't really even need anything quick. I mean, Power Shield is a very good effect, but
There are a lot of good combat augments for it. Yeah, Power Shield. There's the Void Caller. A lot of good combat stuff. Items are very good. Reroll augments very good.
Here, should we go peek to see if Ariska rolls into a Warwick? Oh, they did.
okay.
That is a Warwick.
That's
They just
Warwick.
New Mundo.
Mundo and Twitch.
Victor.
In one shot.
Oh,
So he's
That
TG
is
Warwick.
Mundo and
Twitch. Put him in. Put him in. Is it better?
You what do
have
you
to drop
cut? What do you
or
cut?
turret, though, or Pit and Elise. I don't know.
I mean, the units that you can cut are GP and Elise, but it feels pretty bad. You're cutting more of your front line.
Yeah, you can't cut Elise. You'd have to drop
Oh,
or P2.
hold on.
Oh.
This fight went so much better.
Oh.
Is it actually enough though?
Oh. He
Yeah,
only
it's
lost by
enough.
4 units this time, guys. It's progress.
I wonder if 7 experiment would have done that. It's hard to say.
The times I played 7 experiment, it doesn't make as big a jump as I would
Yeah.
typically-
7 experiment is stronger, but it's like it's all right.
It
The runner
doesn't
comes
feel
had
like it
so
would
much.
have been much stronger than what we just saw.
Yep.
Like,
All right. How did Kurum do in his next game? 3rd?
okay.
7-7-4-3.
Oh
And
wait.
this is gonna be.
No, I think he's out of the game early.
Oh.
Oh no.
That might not be good. All right. How did Appies do in his previous game? We can try to track it as well. Appies went 7th again.
Oh, it's cooked.
He
He's
is
out.
dead. He is
Unlucky.
dead. Oh no, that is not good. All right,
I will say a lot of the lab people are doing well.
the lab
We just
people.
saw Dehua do well. Yeah, I mean
Got
Dehua
it.
did well. I think Dino Dan was doing well. Let's see. Look at the standings. A lot of the lab people qualified though, like Rain, Broseph, Beery, Barney. There are more that I'm forgetting.
Kurum stopped streaming. I think Kurum's eliminated, you guys, because I think it looked like he went bot 2, like 7th, 8th. Is this tournament for money? It's no, not. There's no like prize for first.
It's a tournament for money.
Yeah, it's a qualifier. So
Yeah. All right, who are we Who are you like rooting for in this lobby? Is this what we'll be specking?
We're looking to see if Filup can do it. Philip's on the bubble.
Oh, got it.
He typically makes cup snapshots, so this is I can't recall the last time I saw him play trials because this guy typically is a beast on ladder when he wants to be.
Yeah, Filup is like one of the people that you are surprised to see here because he's usually doing well on ladder. He's been kind of struggling a little bit to be consistent on ladder. Like sometimes he's climbing really high and sometimes he runs it down. So just for this set, the past 2 to 3 sets he's been very consistent. So
Yeah, he's like able to hit rank 1 every now and then on ladder, and in some sets.
Yep. Krum couldn't find 9 scrap because he couldn't find Rumble with 2 econ augments, while the guy who was contesting him found Rumble 4-1 without any econ augments and got 9 scrap. Save.
Ah.
The classic 9 scrap chase trade experience.
Yep. All right. Artifact Anvil.
So with Artifact Anvil, I'm curious in trials how much of a mad dash it is to see who plays Nocturne, because I feel like that's what it is in so much of ladder. It's just like
I think it's pretty overrated. I actually think range Nocturne is good. Don't get me wrong, but I also think that people over prioritize it.
Oh, I agree.
I think it's just a top 4 secure kind of comp. You bully the lobby stage. Ideally, starting stage 2, you already have something that a good item holder, and then stage 3, you bully lobby even more, and then you just fall off.
Yeah. It's and if you get your tempo disrupted, or you play to like, oh, I'm just gonna like lose streak and try to stabilize an all-ins Nocturne, you could easily miss and just go bot 4.
Yeah. When do you guys usually pop your anvils? Is it before or after your 2-1 augment?
Oh, I think I've been seeing more of our players do it before, and I've started doing it before as well. Basically, after I see all my item components, then I pop. Mostly because
That's what I've been doing.
There are 4 artifact options and 6 augments, so I feel like you'd rather know your artifact first.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I just like gambling, so I like to hit the dopamine faster.
Ooh, what do you even do with this?
These are
like Deathfire into sorcerers? Moguls.
I would take Mogul's Mail here,
Moguls could pop on
unironically.
too.
I would take Mogul's Mail.
Depending on this last item.
Oh.
Trenchcoat family.
Yeah, but he doesn't have a tank
Mogul's
item.
Mail Crown Guard.
Oh, wait a second. If you took Trench Guard, nah, probably not.
Cooking pot, trench. I don't think it doesn't even proc on the trenchcoat doesn't take HP from the cooking pot, I think.
Oh, really?
I mean, too much value is really hard to pass here, so.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think he's basically getting angle for it.
Some either TF or just play it.
I mean, you have a Rage Blade. You can
game.
just, too much value Zeri.
Oh, true. Yeah. I could see that.
Yeah. Let's see. Unending Despair. It's like nuts on Rel, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's good on Rel. It's good on a lot of like tanks that just are very shield dependent. I think this item's actually pretty good on Blitzcrank, just that Blitzcrank is not a good unit right now.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's still more damage oriented than you want your tank items to be in this comp, but the base stats are still pretty damn good. So it's not.
Yeah, it is what, 350 and 40. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. So, an artifact interaction that I haven't thought about a ton, but is Innervating Locket on Rel is like crazy good.
Oh, it's insane in the stats. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's that and Anima Visage are the 2 really good frontline artifacts in that comp. And then the shielding one is also pretty good, but less so now because you don't typically play Deep Sentinel until way later. I forget what it's called.
Look at this rapid fire cannon Shojin. Is that just saying you're playing Nocturne and Twist of Fate?
That's definitely one angle you can think about. You could also just use it as an attack speed item, like a kind of a scuffed Gnasher's Tooth. It's more consistent. So
Splitting your Nocturne items this early is kind of suspicious. Like splitting TF and Nocturne items and going into that line.
Yeah, because you're using the sword, which is once you complete the range item, you want to start building sword items for Nocturne.
And then tank items, and we have neither here. Maybe it's
Wait a second.
Dominator.
Yeah, I'm
game?
gonna say, man. So Shojin
More.
Nashor's RFC, you're thinking Mordekaiser.
Yeah, Dominator.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, you are really trying to play Mord? Game 6 of the trials. Maybe.
It depends what placement they're at. Like maybe they just need like a first.
That's actually
But
a
do
good
you even
point.
do that if you need a first?
Let me search. So refresh.
Did they update the round 5 scores?
They did not,
I see.
but I could look up. Peng's at 24 going to game 5. I think he's in a really good spot. Oh, sorry, it's a different person.
Yeah, I think, was
Jose.
it Dusk? Yeah.
Jose's at 15, so he basically needed to go like 1-2. So yeah, maybe he's playing for win out. Echo, yeah, Echo could work too. The
So
thing is,
this
Shojin is not
Automata-
exactly a great complementary item.
This Automata rest. And then it's a Hodge and a Gunblade. Is it just like Nocturne and Kog'Maw? Is that what those 2 units or like those 2 items are for?
Yeah. Gambler's Blade Kog'Maw is pretty. I think Kog'Maw is the best user of Gambler's Blade.
Yeah.
And then
It's
Six
like
Automata
one of
is still
Kog'Maw's.
fine. It's not popular because it's not like you kind of need to hit Malzahar, but you also really want to hit like Kog'Maw 3. You kind of have this dynamic of like, am I rolling for Malzahar on 7? But I don't want to go to 8s because that's like I'm neither like as likely to hit Kog'Maw, and I'm still not likely to hit Malzahar.
Yeah.
So it becomes this like really difficult, awkward mid late game.
It could end up just being like on 7 you're playing Kog'Maw and then you put your Automata spat on one of your frontliners and then you just play 4 Automata, 4 Watchers with Cog.
Yep, agreed.
Yeah, and then like if you spike the Malzahar, you could do something about it. And otherwise you could just play Cog.
Prowler's Claw, Bramble Vest. Okay.
Interesting.
So
Prowler's Claw, Bramble Vest.
is he playing Enforcers or Ambushers?
This seems like an Enforcer's.
I'm really surprised with the augment take. I wonder if they took the augment. This to me looks like they took the augment
Yeah.
first. Augment
I completely
first,
agree.
They popped the artifacts on nothing and they're like, I'll just play this and ignore my augment.
Either that or they had like Bloodthirster Prowler's Claw and then none of their augments lined up.
Yeah.
Because yeah, it feels like if you did augment first, then like you can build different items from here. But we don't know how bad the choices were.
Yeah.
There are a lot of bad artifact choices.
Yeah.
Unless you're willing to play Luden's Powder, like Ramkev was that one game.
I mean, he got a third.
yeah, exactly.
You're making fun of it, but that guy got third. I think I would have won 8th.
Oh, 100%. Same here.
Which,
Oh.
we're not
So
a
the
2.
Twitch line actually feeds into this stuff going on Vi, and I guess you could just play Twitch Vi, like experiment. It's crummy without the spat, but it certainly gives you someone to put the Bramble Vest on. Just put on Mundo or Elise.
It's hard to hold this Twitch now, though. It's like 4 gold, but doesn't do anything.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
You also don't have items for Twitch. You only have a bow. So one of the hard things about like holding and playing those lines, if you're like, oh, I want to play into this 4 cost, you're neither rich nor do you have tempo, and so hold it like even playing the Twitch while you're making 10 gold is like
Doesn't even, it doesn't even spike the
feels
board
really
anyway.
bad.
Is it something that you pick up and just see where your Krugs land?
Maybe. I think because you have to think this is artifact Anvil, so you get no more resources for the rest of the game. And if you get a no gold Krugs,
Oh, it's so hard to hold this Twitch. Yeah, I feel like
it's just
I
very, very, very likely it's not gonna work out.
That makes
you're
sense.
holding, I think you're holding it on the odds you drop a rod, but I guess, I wouldn't think it'd be worth, but
We'll see. And another way to think about artifacts is also like you don't want to take an artifact to put it on a side carry or an unimportant unit. This is actually one of the biggest things about like when you open it up and everyone says, oh, you can just like take Horizon Focus and put it on Vi. And it's like, dude, there's people who like have insane artifacts on their carries or a tank, and you want me to put it on a 1-star Vi. Just like it doesn't actually contribute much to my team. And so you have to really like in these kinds of like hyper sharp focused resource portals like artifact, you really have to like plan carefully around it, as opposed to like throw the Prowler's Claw on just like a one-off fight that may or may not be important in the experiment comp.
Like it'll only work in the way that we put it on a supportive unit if your opponents are also putting it on a supportive unit.
Yeah.
No, that makes sense.
But
Because
insofar
there's
as
at least going to be like 3 or 4 people who it's like their main strategy is like this artifact will go on their main carry and it will augment it a lot.
Yeah, and you'll always take a placement lower than them in expectation.
Oh, what the?
Level 6 shop. Oh,
Triple
skip
four
past
cost.
it. Don't need it.
So
Too much value.
This is like either Zeri or Tristana. Or Renata. Is he just flexing all 3? Oh, blue buff.
Ooh, it's Morgana.
Oh.
Ah.
Or still
That
Heimer.
could be Heimer, yeah. Have y'all seen someone doing the math on Shojin versus blue buff in set 13?
For
I
what?
read it both on it. I didn't.
There was
go-
like a big spreadsheet where it's basically like, because there's not really any 30 mana units, Shojin is just better on every unit.
That doesn't sound right to me, but
It does not sound right either, but I don't know.
that is
It
actually
was-
impossible to be the case for Visionaries, isn't it?
I
Because
think it was arguing
Visionaries
that
gives you
over a long fight, the Shojin eventually starts out
Yeah.
blue buff, but
Did you read this on Reddit by any chance?
I saw it in the lab Discord. Probably
Oh,
came
I
from
see, I
Reddit.
see.
the stats are so heavily in favor of blue buff on
Heimer in
for
particular,
example.
That makes sense.
But
other big-
it's one of those things where you do have to be willing to go one way or the other, though. Like sometimes you have to push Shojin on Heimer because that's
Yeah.
what it is.
And you just pray you hit Malzahar and then you just move it
Yeah.
to Malzahar.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, blue buff's like noticeably better on Caitlyn as well. That is true.
Oh, for sure.
It's like more and more people are really willing to do this too much value into not reroll because Filup is very clearly just,
Yeah,
just
he's going level 8. He's going level 8.
Yeah, I mean,
Unless he
it's
wants to
just that
reroll for
strong.
Morg on 6, like a crazy guy. I'd be blown away if he wants to go Morg 6. But I mean, weird things have happened, right? Like some people like reroll for Renata on 6 and then just hit Sin Stream Morg 3 Dex 3 before they hit any of the 2 costs.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
If he had reasons to
Gold's
go,
mail is getting value.
oh yeah,
Is this about to be a 3rd gold?
much gold.
He generated
Oh my
6
God.
gold this game, so it's not like it's not like it's going too crazy.
Gotta
But,
value this fight.
yeah, but this
One
fight,
every round, basically, even one of them he didn't proc.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right, dude, Jose,
Oh, I think this
He's
is
doing it,
It is
man.
Mordekaiser.
he's
It's
doing
Mordekaiser
it.
top.
He's
Yeah,
doing it.
It's Dominators.
Clockwork Accelerator, Zeri, Titanic Titan. Zeal, okay, let me refresh and look at the standings here.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so Zeal Mint Cat is at 29. He's good to go. He just basically, yeah, he's basically guaranteed. Maple,
You mean 60-second? Oh, sorry.
no. Maple is a basically functional limit at 15 points. Jose's at 19. He needs a first. He needs exactly a first.
Okay.
That's why he's playing
That
for
makes
this.
sense.
You know.
Playing for like the high roll Mordekaiser on your level 8 roll down, or just, go home.
Guys,
Yeah, I mentioned
he's
that.
not Shunga, man. Come on. Yoni also needs a first.
I even said the wrong
Yeah,
name.
you said Juan May. Dude, that's racist. Yoni and Jose need a first. Peng basically needs to not go 8th. Filup needs a top 4. Filup needs a top 4. And then Surexco is basically guaranteed. So a couple of people playing for like 1. A couple of people playing for not 8th and a top 4 for Filup.
I think needing to get a top 4 in a lobby where a lot of people need a first is very sweet. It's like a good spot.
People could just flame out playing some Hail Marys.
Yeah, if there's like 3 people going for first, like 2 of them probably fizzle out, 1 of them gets first, and you just get to like squeeze into the middle.
The cut is top 58, so it should be a little bit above 27, but it is possible for 27 to make it. But it's unlikely to be the case. We'll see.
Zeri 3.
Very 3.
Pretty early with no econ augment. That's pretty early.
So what do you think about this visionary comp in general? Like, I feel like it has basically all the downsides of sorcerers with not as much upside unless you hit Malzahar too.
Are you saying with like visionary vertical?
Yeah, basically playing like level 8 visionaries. I think it has all the problems of sorcerers, which is like your mid game, your frontline issue is like pretty severe starting from stage 4. But like, you don't have like the stabilization of hitting like you hit Malzahar versus LeBlanc. It's like a very, very different power spike.
I feel like the effect of the 6 trait is quite a bit better though. Like the spike of hitting 6 visionary with the healing is actually it stabilizes you a lot more, and then the shitters actually do a lot, like the Renata 2, the Vex 2, the Morgana 2. I do think it's a lot better when you have a +1 though. The spat here really helps because I feel like there are a lot of units that you want to play or traits that you want to play that you can't fit when you're just 6 visionary like
True.
vanilla.
I definitely felt that too. I agree. I think the visionary emblem is like quite good. Plus it caps enormously high on some 5 and 6 costs, like the visionary emblem.
Exactly.
It's so
really
good.
good on the unit, and it's really good for a +1 spot on 8. Like visionary rumble is insane.
Yeah, visionary Mel is really good.
Yeah.
Visionary Jace is quite solid.
Yeah, exactly.
And you could always like just throw in random units as well.
I think of this visionary line as being temple visionary line being better when you look around, you wanted to play sorcerer, and then you see 2 other Sorc or 3 other Sorc players, and then you can't play Renata because Renata is contested. Then you're like, okay, fine. Then I'll play visionary, and my EV is higher than the 3-way contest.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
You would think so. And then there's like one guy who looked like they were angling Zeri is like, oh no, just kidding, I'm Academy. And then you can't hit the Heimer, and then you're just like, wow, that's unfortunate.
Ooh, okay, so Jose is gonna have the roll down, and we're just gonna see if the Mordekaiser shows up.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean that's exactly what's gonna happen.
Yeah. RFC, who would it be on before? I guess you could just leave it on the Silco in the interim.
Yeah.
I think
there's another
Cassio
Nashor's
is
to be
still
had here.
fine to play for the first half of stage 4, and then
And then you better find
you
something.
better find something else, otherwise.
Solo? Okay.
Yeah, you're about to get snacked.
Ziggs 2.
I
Okay.
mean, not even awful on like
Mundo.
a
Okay. Every roll is having something. Are you ready?
Ace
3,
is good.
Oh, Vlad.
2,
Oh, here it is, Vlad too.
1.
He found the Dominator wave.
Yeah, honestly.
Oh, he stopped. He
Aw.
stopped before the roll.
Dang. It was gonna be the next one.
I'm down to rip JukeYou next augment.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
LeBlanc and Mord and
Yeah.
gold item.
Whoa, we're slamming stone plate. All right, well,
I guess he already has anti-heal. Yeah, you kind of have to, right? Unless you're wanting to go dead fast beat. It's hard to.
no, I want a Quicksilver
Oh, you just all in on it before
because
seeing them all.
because
Yeah.
that I feel like we're in that spot. Oh, mana flow is insane.
Mana flow is insane. It's gotta be mana flow.
Come on, Mordekaiser. Oh,
That's big.
wrong 5
That
costs.
is
That one's
so
good
big.
though. That one's good. You can actually play it
that's
here.
not the worst one.
You definitely play 5 Black Rose. You cut Garen.
Yeah.
What is Garen gonna do? No items. Just cut the Garen.
No,
Just play
yeah, you
4
should put
Doms. Cut
that-
the Garen.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I'm down.
Fill up with the Visionary +1, Fast 8, 6 Visionary. But he's duo carrying Morgana Vex in stage 4.
At least 2 is huge though.
Is he 4? Is he 6 visionary already?
He is. But he's
Oh,
playing
I
like.
I don't think this is that weak. These one, I feel like these 1 cost 2 stars are a lot better than they should be.
You think
the
so?
trade. I don't know about this matchup though. This guy's
Yeah.
wide too.
Speech might actually have a thing or two.
What? Smeeches?
Oh, Smeech is
You
dead.
know what?
Yeah, he's gone.
I don't think this is that weak.
That was pretty good.
This actually just exactly proved your point, Marcel. My goodness.
Vex and Morg are a little overtuned. More than people think. They're like almost to the degree that Zyra is overtuned. Maybe not quite, but like they're getting there.
That was faster burst than I thought it would be. I thought Morg was like a slower drain, right? Like I thought it'd be like a composite, like she would deal damage that would kill Smeech over time, but that was pretty fast.
These items are really good. I mean, he has like Bis Morgana.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Maybe
And
Death
the
Cap
Frontline is
instead of
also
Guard
insane.
Breaker. That's about it.
He's at least probably casts at least twice, maybe 3 times.
And she
With,
casted twice that fight.
Yeah. How much gold
I mean,
have we
that's-
collected? 13. So one
Not terrible.
fight on average. No, not really. Actually, about one per fight. About one per fight. That's all right.
It's really not bad. There are also some like tank stats that you get from it, right?
Big
Oh,
Elise
that's
cast.
fun. Oh, I'm ready. It's just another stun. She already stuns
She's
again.
gonna cast a
but she
third
missed the
time, I
call.
think.
She ran away.
Close.
At least
She said it's too scary here. I'm going elsewhere.
Doesn't matter though. It
Might kind of matters. It kind of matters. Oh,
It kind of matters.
Oh my gosh.
that was almost 3 casts. Unfortunately for Filup, little bit too few DPS to sustain it. Mordekaiser. Oh, Jose's
Jose has
last
way too
pick.
much health.
He's last pick. The thing is, Jose actually hit LeBlanc and Silco too, so he actually doesn't even really need the Mordecai. Like, he actually should stop rolling and try to push.
Oh, did he hit the Silco too? I didn't even see that.
Yeah. He hit Silco too.
Getting them. Okay, he's not getting them more.
All right.
All right. So who needs first here in this lobby?
I think
It's Jose.
Yoni needs a first with Renata, and I think Jose needs a first with Dominators.
Okay.
And Philip, wait, Phil went to 9.
Oh,
Damn, fast 9.
fast 9 with 1 cost carries.
Jace, wow, that's big.
Oh.
That's big.
Oh yeah, that is massive. This is
that
the
is a
exact
huge
orbit
hit.
scenario that you want.
Yeah. And the
Yeah, if you had to
academy
pick
is
one
stone
unit.
plate.
Oh,
He just removes
Nice.
vision.
So you can visionary on Jace, visionary Jace, so you can just like move it.
okay.
Clean.
Like it.
Nicely done, man. Nicely done. I mean, obviously, you wish you could get the items like at the very start of the fight, but this is pretty as good as it gets for a transition.
Yeah.
turn.
This was very solid. Is
That's
this the
good, man.
second cast
I
on
feel like
Elise?
we've been watching a lot of people fumble today, and I just feel bad. I've been wanting a clean turn.
Yeah, this was,
Thank you,
this
Philip.
was clean.
Thank you.
He also is getting 4 or 2 rolls a turn still.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
even level 9 odds now, which is
Wow.
insane value. Because he's Leona, Rel, Trist, Renata.
Oh,
Okay,
Once
Stealth
he
Familiar is
gets
pretty good.
Malzahar, he will lose
yeah.
value.
I guess with the stats from Moguls as well. It's not
No
terrible.
streak.
Bully.
In this lobby, you could probably take this. Although Amp is not amazing on this unit, but
It's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, 36 damage amp is still a lot of damage.
yeah, even though it's additive, still a lot.
Monka. Oh wait, Yoni hit the 2-star Heimer. Oh, and the
Wow.
Malzahar.
Both the visionary players are doing well. All right, Smeech 3. Smeech with Prowlers.
Dude, this thorn-plated Smeech line is so sad.
The
It's
first
so sad.
It's just a solo. Now it's fast. I would say a even Shroud, but
What the?
Huh? Oh yeah, no, Prowler Smeech is hilarious. He just zips back and forth.
Oh my
Just played a Prowler
god.
Smeech game the other day. He
When I
cleans
last
up a backline in like 2 seconds if he gets the right jumps. It's so funny to watch.
Big win for Yoni.
2 items there. Still clearing everyone.
All
Yeah,
right.
and that's Minding, Clockwork Accelerator, Titanic Titan, and what's the last augment?
Moonlight. So it turns as Singed
Star-
or
Ooh.
Irelia or Maddie.
Or Maddie.
Gambling it on whoever. I mean, he's already guaranteed in, right? So just whatever.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
guess.
fair enough.
3-star Aurelia, whatever.
Yeah. All right, Phil. Let's do it. That sounds horrible. That's because it is pretty horrible.
You probably dropped the one cost, right? Like for another sniper.
Ooh, Jace too.
Jace
Okay.
too is visionary.
What do you think about the fact that he's not giving at least the Aegis buff? Irrelevant?
At least. Oh, huh. Interesting. I'm surprised he is. I guess he really wants the mogul
stacks.
Blade value, but
Yeah. Ooh, that timer
I
too.
thought you want that.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
feel like I would want it because I feel like there's a chance he doesn't double cast.
Wait, but isn't actually Stoneplate solo more resistance than Aegis?
Is it?
I'm pretty sure it actually
Yes.
is. Right? Aegis
Yes,
is giving
it
you how
is.
much?
Oh yeah, that's fair.
Because,
Even
like,
one more
I
unit
think
target,
he
or
did that
one more unit
himself.
targeting is comparable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. He's doing it correctly.
Okay.
Nice. I'm curious to see how much this Jace does. It can't be a ton, right?
Or she cast twice anyways. It's all good.
It didn't cast on the Silco, unfortunately, but still really good. It casted on everything else.
Oh, so this Jace mana locks hard until they show back up.
Yeah, but it's still good. All right, Jose. Wait, Jose stayed on 8? He stayed on
That's
8?
confusing. Was
No
it just rolling
way.
for Mundo?
Jose.
Oh my god.
I thought the HP
Alright, I don't
was
know
not
about that
in
one. I don't know about that one.
Yeah, but they had to
Victor?
be so desperately sending on 8.
Oh, Victor's great.
Man,
And
I'm
the
getting
board
more
state
dumped
looked
again.
like they could easily push 9 with like.
Yeah, I feel like you
pretty-
do not win this lobby if you don't go 9 and get your Mord. Like, if you hit your Mord, I could see staying on 8, but...
Yeah.
That
What
is
up,
a little
Sully?
sus.
I flamed out going 7-8. It's alright, man. You went out a legend. The legend of Sully will live on, man.
That Ezreal game was.
That
was so
Ezreal game
good.
was crazy.
Yeah, Ezreal game was fantastic.
Chat, give me an 07 pour it out for Sully, man, because that was crazy.
Dude, this
The
match
Ezreal legend.
cleaned up.
All right, Peng is out, but I think I think Peng was at 27. Wait a second.
20. Oh, he could actually.
He could actually miss with the. He just needed to not go 8th.
Oh,
He could actually
no.
miss. What? Dude.
He can still make it.
Oh,
but,
no.
But no.
He can still make it, but like, that's not good. And Filup needs a top 4. He's fallen off. Or he it seems like his comp is struggling a little bit, not falling off completely. He just lost 1 fight.
He should probably get out of this
To the
Tristana at
Smeech,
some point,
though.
right? Like this, I feel like this Tristana is it's giving him rolls, but at some point you stop caring about the rolls.
Yeah, but then what do you
Yeah,
replace it with?
Rumble.
I think any of the other
Yeah,
emissaries.
Rumble sounds pretty good.
You're also not 3-star anything, so the AS is very very small.
Yeah.
Like
I mean, the attack speed buff is nice for the visionaries.
I would think Ambessa or Nami is better. Like I think Tristana is better when you have 3 stars, but he doesn't have any.
I mean,
'Cause the
maybe
AS
Sakron is just freakishly strong and there's nothing to worry about.
Again, yeah, I do think that Smeech is crazy.
Yeah. Like, I think
He's a
maybe
beast.
Filup doesn't have to worry too much.
The one fluke loss. Yeah, hopefully.
Oh,
Ooh,
Mordekaiser! Mordekaiser! Jose!
On his side.
Jose!
Wait.
Where's Jose? Oh, yeah.
Huh?
Wait, what?
Huh?
Does he have?
He
Does he have
wants-
6 black rows?
No, I don't think so. I didn't see a Black Rose spot there before. You know what? I
Too
got
late?
it. Jose just knows that it's gonna show up in the shop.
Yeah, he knows. He knows.
Easy peasy.
Why you don't take the one off carousel? You just get the one in shop right here.
Yeah.
Boom.
Okay. Well, that's a good unit to play.
It's a good unit. Listen.
You know what would also be a good unit to play?
Mordekaiser.
Ooh.
All right.
To be fair, he only has 1 remover, so you'd have to sell the LeBlanc to get the Nasher onto the. He'd have to like. Do all
Oh yeah, yeah, he would.
this. That's probably that. He has to
Well,
remove.
there is a second LeBlanc here, though.
I think he just got that.
Oh, God, I got it.
I think.
Nah, I still think Rapid Fire Cannon 6 Dominator Mordekaiser kind of
take it, you take
puts
it.
in the work.
Yeah, I agree. I think you have to take it.
Yeah, it looks like Filup is.
Philip's
he
top
only
4.
lost that.
This is good setup.
Yeah.
Probably
very good.
third is next.
Jose is dead.
Jose's
Took
dead.
99
FF.
unit damage.
Yoni is probably dead as well. So it looks like out of all the players that could make it out that's playing for their spot, it's Filup, and I think he should be in. Nice.
Cool. Yeah, Filup played a solid game.
Yep, solid game. Very solid.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that one turn where he didn't fumble his items and just like put things on pretty quick, and then he won like that. That makes such a difference, being on 1 versus 2 lives.
And he decided to not send it on 8 for Heimer. He just stayed the course on the 1 cost, made econ, and then went 9. Really well played.
Yeah. All right, let's watch this Smeech do his thing. Oh, he gets to jump before he even prowlers? Is that even good?
He's eating the burst of the sorcerers.
Yeah, no,
face
that
to
was
face.
bad. He needed to get
going.
his cast with prowlers.
Oh.
But he just like killed the. Wait, that's so interesting. Was that on purpose? Who was that up front? And it just like took 3 autos and died. Was that a Tristana up front?
Yeah.
was.
I think it's on purpose in the sense that he doesn't really want to clump his backline. I don't think he's using it to counter the Smeech. But it is it is interesting. Like you just basically frontline another unit that you don't need.
It did hard counter the Smeech.
Yeah. I think it's
Whether it's intentional or not
but
is
it worked.
yeah, definitely debatable. But yeah. Oh my God, look at this Mordekaiser 2 with 6 automata.
Automata. Is this?
See, this is what
He has
Mordekaiser
no
is meant to be.
items, Malzahar to Automata. I'm pretty sure it's stronger to just move items from Kog'Maw 2 to
I think so.
Malzahar immediately.
Yeah.
Oh, he had no removers. He just had a remover now. That's why.
Oh,
Okay. That makes sense.
I mean, Giant Slayer is perfectly fine
Yeah,
here.
GS.
Yeah.
Ideally, you just triple reforge this Nocturne, but we have nowhere to forge it.
Yeah. Is he debating between another item between? Oh, IE. Oh.
Are you gonna move the cog items?
I don't think he is.
Huh.
I think he just wants to rock naked mouse.
Okay. Naked and unafraid Malzahar. Let's see if this Caitlyn does something. I don't know. I feel doubt in this Caitlyn.
I mean, she's gonna do damage, but his board, he could be way stronger.
Yeah.
Automata used to feel so insane, but I get that he didn't optimize his items. Opinion, but still, like this trade is just so underwhelming now.
Yep.
He had
I
more
think
too.
Moore said that he specifically like wanted to buff them in the previous patch, but just didn't get to it.
And to be fair, Mord is not like, well, he's not a terrible holder of it. He likes the armor MR. But it's not like he gets a lot of ticks of damage or anything.
Yeah. Okay,
Ooh.
Malzahar 2.
Nice.
Philip wins out here. I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
Philip, this is the
rolls,
first.
too,
This is
from
the
Philip.
first. This is the first. Unless, oh wait, this is a bad matchup for him, right? This has been a bad matchup.
I would think the backline Jace is so much better here because he doesn't die and keeps respawning the turret to counter.
I do think
Yeah,
now
that's
that
true.
Philip has full items on his backliners, it is much better because the Smeech will go on them almost last.
Yeah, I hear what you guys are saying. Oh, the
Now
stun!
that's good.
Oh,
Oh, wait, it's still not
that
over.
was so close.
Not dead, not
What
dead.
the heck? Was that at least stun at the last second? Yeah, it was. Yeah, another upgrade. It's very close.
It is really close. 6 Orc, 4 Emissary.
Oh, Philip could actually Visionary Mel here if he wanted to, but it'd be off of Jace too. It'd allow him to proc Banish Mage faster. I guess.
So we yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
we've had this discussion before, right? Where it's like, is Visionary better on a Rumble 2 or a
Given
Mel 1?
no other items,
And
it's
the
probably
EU
just-
player stuck with Mel 1 and won the lobby. So it's like, all right.
Interesting.
I'm pretty sure the data suggests that it's better to go for a 2-star 5 cost than Mel 1 with Visionary, but Mel 1 with Visionary is still very insane.
is very good. Yeah, especially in this setup, I feel like you have no items on.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Ooh,
We have 2
Nice
items
one.
on going Jace.
And you're arguing the difference between 40 and 44% win rate, so it's like
Oh, I see. Either way.
it's extremely high. So
Wait, 2 win streakers? How did this happen when there are only 4 players left? That is odd.
That is weird. That never happens.
Surely we're mistaken.
Spark. Okay, he doesn't actually have 30% dread.
Oh, look at that. That's helpful. What is Sir Exco up to?
Srexco is guaranteed it.
Oh, it's
So he is basically, we're just watching the last fight. Just want to have some conclusion to it because
Yeah.
both of these
I mean,
players
honestly,
are through.
Satisfying to see Filup win. Well played game.
Yeah.
I'm rooting for Filup.
Quite frankly, a lot of the play today has had some underwhelming moments, but it's nice to see just like a good, clean game and feels pretty straightforward. On a line that wasn't just like a line that's like kind of easy to pilot, like Renata Visionaries, it's pretty straightforward.
I think the biggest high roll was at least 2 pretty fast, but besides that, nothing that seemed like egregious.
I mean, he had Jace also pretty quickly on 9 as well.
Yeah.
But yeah,
True.
good game. I mean, you can't really win without high rolling. So.
Yeah.
All right. So then with that, let's wrap it up. That was the last game for today, but we're gonna do some like bonus coverage on other lobbies. Nice matchmaking. His high roll was just 2 on augment. Oh, too much value. That is true.
Oh yeah, that's a fair point. But still, it's not easy to take too much value into like a fast 9.
Yeah, it looks like it's becoming more and more of like now Kurum playing it, Phil playing it there.
Well, because it's just such an insane econ augment if you think about it. If you think about it from the perspective of reroll, if you play it for 4 free 4 free gold a turn, that sounds pretty nuts. It's not always like that.
One of those silver augments that existed was contested.
Yeah, contested. Contested was like that. Way too much econ. Okay, looks like we can't get into this game, so let me go ahead and exit out. Give me a sec, guys.
Yeah.
Tournament realm client. Woke halftime. Oh, for the Super Bowl. I saw that the Eagles are stomping the Chiefs. Is that what's going on? It also gives 8 gold at the start. Yep, that is also true too. They just have to. I think they just have to nerf it by like reducing maybe 1-2 costs, or maybe just reverting to where it was before. All right. Dialing in here. What Kurum top 3? Wait, if Kurum goes first, is it possible?
Is he completely out, or can he still make it?
He has 18 points right now, so if he goes first,
oh no, you can't.
Not it.
He needs 9.
That's
Maybe
so
even 10.
sad. If he had even 1 more point, there was hope, but
Yeah, and the other 2 players are a lock.
okay.
Yeah, Decline is close, but needed like a 3rd or something, so they're good. Or not even a 3rd, just a top 4 here.
Review the last Rary game? Rary? Who's Rary? Losing by 1 point is worse than losing by 10. Agreed. 10's like embarrassing, but 1 is like you just feel depressed.
Yeah, 10 is like you don't really have hope throughout the time.
Yeah, agreed. Oh, replay. All right, got it. All right, so we got Academy Sentinel, Corky. Looks like the Academy's IE, right? Yep, gotta be so many IEs. Deep Roots, solid game. Looks like Pun's really far ahead. Good for something. Mana Flow, big grab bag, Rumble 2. He's trapping his Warwick. The Warwick trap tech.
And the Elite's also trapped in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. Second place.
Hey, it's fine. It's fine. At least he doesn't have
GGs.
to feel the pain of missing by 1.
Yeah. And
just missed by 2 and feel so much.
I wonder if Kurum's gonna like stop streaming his games, because I feel like he turned off his stream and instantly clocked in a second. It could just be one of those things where
Yeah, tactical second.
maybe he'll like it'll help him to like turn it off. We'll see. So I mean, 6 cost that lobby, was that Victor's Visions? Oh wait, I tried to inspecting this lobby earlier. This lobby is cooked. It was Cookies OP. Oh no, we got in. Oh nice.
Oh, nice.
All right. Blame chat. I mean, it's always a good scapegoat. Also, if you guys think blame chat is not a real thing, I highly advise you guys to try streaming TFT to even 2 people who are active in chat. I highly encourage it. You'll see it in a completely different perspective.
You know, even people like suggesting plays while I'm thinking about a play, it just like messes with my brain.
Oh yeah, all the time.
Oh, LeBlanc 3? Sully?
Oh?
2 off?
Oh, you're right. He has
Wait, did Sully say that-
he has a duplicator and he has 6 LeBlancs.
Wait, Sully has 23 points. I thought
Oh,
Sully
we might
came
be
in
thinking
and
about a
said-
different Sully then.
Oh. Huh. I thought Sully came in and said that they were cooked.
Person
It might have
with
been a different
Eve,
one.
Sully. Maybe it was another.
Oh,
Fake Sully.
interesting. Well, I mean, this is the Ezreal hometown hero,
It was
right?
an
Like-
imposter Sullivan.
2-star 6 cost with the dupe
Oh.
is another option. Is that Mel 2?
Let's see.
Oh, he missed it. He missed it. He got.
He was trying to
did
go
not.
for it, but it was like subtle.
Yeah, it looked like Sully was going for it.
Yeah. Don't worry, he's gonna hit anyways.
Oh, it was Mel 2.
It was Mel too.
It's okay. We just get LeBlanc 3 instead.
Nope.
Yeah, except he's on his last life. Oh, there's Banished Mage. Oh, 3 casts. Okay.
Shouldn't you move Shojin here? I'm kind of scared that
Yeah.
this Mel just dies.
She's pretty much guaranteed 3 casts in a fight.
Well, I would move her back 1 row.
Okay. He's trying to make sure.
She's
There's
basically
some randomly
guaranteed.
die. A little
He's
insecure,
basically
but
guaranteed.
I'm not down for some insecurity here. You're 1 life.
Don't need to be so afraid, man.
Come on, Alex. If
be
you
so
die
insecure.
with 1 cast left,
That'd be very sad. Oh, it looks like you just win this fight, though.
Yeah, looks like he wins overwhelmingly.
Yeah. Okay, cool. There's a chance.
yep.
Okay,
Mel
let's
too.
roll. Wait, so
Seven.
Sully's at 23, so this second is basically at 29, right? That's really good.
Yeah.
So he should be
Oh,
through.
yeah, no.
You don't
Cheche's
actually
at
need to roll here.
26, so he's through.
So we should actually sack this round then to make sure he has more chance.
Yeah, to get more econ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you win the round. You can't hit the long 3.
Oh wow! So you guys, this entire top 4 needed like something like a 4th or better to clutch it. All of them were like at 23,
Oh, they
24,
all
25. So they all
wow.
clutched and like 1, 2, 3. They all went through.
Yeah, because
Wow.
Juke was top seed.
Oh, cage business. This lobby really just held hands in top 4.
And the people that are out just tanked again.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll have a chance.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll see it. Last game of the day.
Sell board.
Honestly, yeah. I mean,
Make econ, max econ versus dragon. Just don't lose to dragon. Surely you can toe that line, right? You can sell what, like Zyra, Nami.
yeah.
You can sell Zoe. You can sell
Zoe.
Zyra. Yeah. Max econ for 1 more gold. I like it. Is there day 3? No. This is the last day, and this is the last day until Friday. And then Friday we're gonna start day 1 of the cup. Marcel's gonna be playing.
It's
Ooh,
time.
best of luck.
Thank you. We'll see. I haven't. Yeah, this is my last chance to make regionals, and so which has been my goal for a while now. But fingers crossed.
I believe.
Warwick. Do you feel confident?
Honestly, my scores have not been as great, but at the same time, like there's still a good amount of time before next.
No,
before
he sold
next-
LeBlanc. Sorry, yeah. Sorry.
Oh,
He sold LeBlanc and found LeBlanc. Ah, missed LeBlanc 3. Let's just say it. He's missed LeBlanc 3. Missed LeBlanc 3.
Sag.
I guess he was going for a 2-star 6 cost as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was.
Which is a fair one to go for. But yeah, oh, second place. Extremely reasonable. Made the cut. Congratulations.
Well, I mean, you're assuming he loses.
Well, now, either way.
Close.
Very close, very close.
All right, Cheche, Latam power.
Minus 24.
Going into this game, Sully was right, literally right at the cutoff danger zone.
Yeah, 54th place.
Clutched it out.
And so that's a really important result. Same thing with Jedi. He's at 24, right? And then Cheche was at 26. So we need to like make sure you top forward or top 5. I think would have been fine. All right. So I believe that's all the games for today. I think we got all the stragglers in. So we're just gonna wait from the update standings and call it. In the meantime, we can already congratulate some people who are doing really well. Jupe's a kid, basically top score for today, should really be overtaken. JukeYou with another fire day. Nick Knack on top. Ralphie, NO3, Rutenzorg, Ewick, Shallows. It's a lot of NA players on top. Casper posting the 30. Tiny Jeff, Sorexco, Shoma. Sorexco, we also just watched this game. And then Altenahue, best performing Latam player. Which, makes
Still way more
sense.
competitive today. Like way fewer 40 bombs. Or like people threatening 40 bombs.
Yeah.
Just competitive overall.
More competitive today. Dude, I'm looking at people who got eliminated and didn't get to play games 5 and 6. Phoenix got cut after 4 games. And Mr. Bombastic, the guy that was playing the Trade Tracker scrap game. And then Tunington. Tunington is also another player who sat for snapshots, and then he thought he didn't have to play, so he went out for the night, came back, and found out he had to play in trials.
I think he missed like one or like 2 spots. So it was Slaying Shot and Chunnington.
Yeah, Slaying Shot and Tunington, and then Jungle Book also with day 2. Tupac, no. Tupac dead again.
So sad.
Yeah. All right. So that's pretty much it. It's updated. All right, let's go ahead and refresh. Let's go ahead and refresh. It is not updated fully yet. Let me see. Perhaps one more refresh. Debated. I mean, hold on. Wait for it. It's updated. It is updated. All right, we did have a 40 bomb. Jupe's a kid. 40 bomb. Congratulations, man. And all the people we talked about before. Other people that made the cut. Shunga, Zealman Cat made the cut. You saw Cheche do it. Filup, good job. Good clutch first. Sakron, who we were watching before. Sunny and Sully made it. Dude, I think we talked about a different Sully. The Enforcer God, Chris Campbell made it.
I wonder if they played Enforcer every time.
6 out of 6.
I mean, I could check. Oh, no, I don't think I have them added. Cookies OP made it.
Actually OP.
For the first and last
Oh,
game.
Riveting made it. Thanks for the raid, man. And also congratulations. Good job.
Upset Max just barely didn't.
Noster. No, he did. Isn't 58 the cut?
Yeah, I think it's 58. It's the dark. Oh, wait, I can't tell if it's the red
Wait,
line
why
or
is
the-
there a red
Yeah,
line at
it's-
54? Hold on one second.
I think the red line is the cutoff.
Why are there bolded players underneath it?
It might be formatting from a previous.
Is it 58 or
spreadsheet.
54?
How many people?
Is it 58 or 54, you guys?
So Noster missed by 1? Oh. Wait, isn't he like the tiebreaker, like all-time record holder or whatever? Or he
For
claims to
losing
be?
tiebreakers?
Yeah, and if so, and he was 55 and it's 50. Oh, it is 50.
Is 54? Oh.
It's 54.
So Noster and Max and Lady Luck and Diagnosis are just bolded for fun.
Yeah,
see.
it's probably formatting from a previous sheet that they didn't change, honestly.
I see. Well,
a huge bait.
that is rough. Sorry to Noster. Sorry to upset. I mean, Noster has pretty bad tiebreakers, I guess. Yeah, he basically squeezed by yesterday. He had 20 on both days. Oh, he actually was in a 3-way tie because also Ladder Slayer and Geehest had 56.
So it dropped to today's tiebreakers, and he had no first. And
Yeah, he had no first.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
His scores were he went 5, 6, 5, and then 3, 4, 3. Super consistent.
Yeah.
But you need those first for tiebreaker.
Ralphie, thank you. Congrats on a great day, man. See you in the cup next week. Proud of you, man. Other people that we lost along the way, we lost Panny, Andrew, Kurumx, Kyvix. Kyvix XR is so hot. 114 and then 878.
Oh no.
Damn.
That is a bummer.
Damn.
It's one of those you just need to not go 8th, and then you go 8th twice.
Yeah, that's rough. Oh, man. And then we got a couple other known players. HSK made it to Worlds a few sets ago. Ramkev out. We saw him go that unfortunate 8th. Joe Bookmark out. Appy's out. You said how good Dino Dan was doing, and he went 7-8. Unlucky.
Rats. Oh no. Not my fault.
And then we lost some good members of the PMD clan. It's okay because they'll stay PMD strong. So we actually lost a pretty decent amount of the players that we kind of thought would do well. Also, I mean, I feel like these day 2 of trials are just not as easy of a pushover as it might have been in the past. In the past, day 1, day 2 of Tactician trials just felt like a complete cakewalk for a lot of these top players. But now it's like way more competitive. So
Yeah, a lot of them got knocked out. Dehua made it.
Fairly known players.
Dehua made it, yeah.
Yeah. Good for him.
It's close too, because you see how many people are at 28, 27, barely making it through.
Yeah.
Let's go, Latham. Latham had a great day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 players that made it through versus Brazil's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So they actually had a pretty solid. I know it's mostly NA dominated, but that's to be expected, and we don't really see LATAM outplace Brazil. So, all right, that's pretty much it for me today. So first, I'd like to thank Marcel and Bloody for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out with me instead of watching the Super Bowl. You could have
Yes,
spent
definitely
your time
something that we
socializing.
would have been doing otherwise.
I appreciate it.
thanks
Marcel,
for
good
having
luck
me.
this weekend, man.
Appreciate it, bud.
All right.
Yeah, you got this, Marcel, I believe.
See you guys later.
All right. Bloody, thanks for stopping by as well. It's been wonderful having you.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me. It was my first time doing like commentary. Looking forward to doing this more in the future. Thank you.
All right. Have
Yeah,
a good
excited to
night.
have you on the team, buddy. Hope to see you around more.
Yeah,
Thank you, yeah.
sounds good.
All right, see ya.
Super Bowl Dan's game. Dude, some people like sports, man. Some people like sports. I mean, isn't going to the Super Bowl more about hanging out and being with your friends and like not being sober than actually watching the game? Who's actually watching the game? Dish Soap literally ditched the Costream to go watch the Super Bowl halftime show. He's like, yeah, I'm there to watch the halftime show. Do you know the rules of football? I mean, I know some of them, yeah. I know some of them. Are you streaming, by the way? I'm about to end stream because I've been streaming for a long time. We just basically pass your viewers back and forth. Everyone, at K3Soju, can we... At K3Soju stare. Start stream, buddy. All right, I need you guys to copy paste that. Everyone stare at Soju. Because I'm about to end stream. Read this? Read what? All right, here we go. We got hot off the press. Kurumx. What is this? Copy pasta. I didn't see your games yesterday. I assume they went similar to mine today. Load up first 2 games, just completely unplayable. Good econ, good HP going to stage 4. No 2-star 4 cost, no LeBlanc, legit 0 way to stabilize. I'm never gonna bitch about not hitting at least 2, but I'm legit a Mumu 2, Blizz 2, strongest board until 4-6 because I can't even hit Swain 2 main tank after saving infinite HP on stage 2 and 3 just to bleed at 7th LMAO. Second game, my entire game is just set up to play Stork's high HP, mid econ, only rolling 30 on 4-2, prismatic 4-2, Call the Chaos, 10% low roll, 5 emblems, Giga down, prismatic, LMA failed. Then I get 2 playable games into Mbessa, only playable scrap +1, double econ into scrap 4-2 crest, no Corgi 2, no Echo 2, no Rumble, and I don't mean like on 4-2, like I am dead without seeing Rumble on 5-5. Meanwhile, 0 econ, other scrap +1 dummy has Rumble on 4-1 scrap 9. Well played, man. This set seems real competitive. 1 copy of a 5 cost that fits your line on 4-2 catapults you +3-4 AVP. Half the games are 4 fun encounters, like they toned it down this patch, but feels fucking terrible in tournament setting. Then late game is just 6 cost lottery to cap your board. LMAO. This game is such a joke. Man, that sounds like a lot. That sounds like a lot. Kurumx, I saw some of those games today. Some of those games were pretty brutal, especially the 9 scrap. I don't know what happened in that game. I didn't watch. That's the one game I didn't watch. That just sounds brutal, man. Don't worry. You know what's going to happen. Next set, we're going to be back. You prove all the haters and the doubters wrong. Also, maybe try streaming one tournament or just playing one tournament without stream and just see how it goes for you. Because you turned off stream and you insta crushed the top 2. Just see how it goes, maybe. Next as a set? Yeah, I believe. Speaking of Yap, if you guys love this Yap, you get like, man, I love when TFT players just complain. I can't get enough of it. Speaking of, the Godfather just logged back on, so I'm about to hit him back. Thanks for the stream, no problem. We're just basically passing back and forth. The Yap guy, that's right. K3 Soldier's online. Go hang out with him. I owe him as well. I will see you guys. I'm gonna probably take tomorrow off. I think. And then I'll be back on Tuesday to watch APAC finals. And then Friday, Saturday, Sunday is going to be the Tactician's Cup. So we got a lot to look forward to. So 887's online. Yep, go hang out. 777 raid message 777. Go hang out with Soju. I'm probably gonna take tomorrow off. If I do stream, I might stream for a little bit, but I'll take tomorrow off, and then I'll see you guys Tuesday. We're gonna watch APAC finals and see you Friday, Saturday, Sunday for the Cup. Peace out.